Viserai just blocked with one card, so he has a 4-card hand. Going for a Runic Reckoning for buff. And attacking with it's Ram Gloomveil, right?
Yeah, and it's fully active. It's on for 7, go again, and the on hit's not enabled, right? I think only one rune chant was created from.
Yeah, but no, it was one rune chance from Viserai
and one from Malefic.
Yeah, from Malefic. So it's 7, go again.
But no on hit.
Yeah, no on hit that stops the preventing attacks from the next one. It's not the most relevant on. Oh, on hits usually. Maybe against Zen it could be relevant because of the Zen state, but it's not usually what happens. So Zen is choosing to block with 2 cards. We said it earlier that it would be an aggro matchup, but most Zens nowadays are playing such a mid-range deck. They're blocking more, so maybe this will be a little slower than we were thinking.
Yeah, I think the game plan for Ivan coming to this match is if he can block and preserve his life and find his core cards to make these powerful turns, he can find the lethal damage.
Oh, and now he got a Revel in Runeblood. That's really strong. So that's 4 rune chance plus 1 rune chance from Viserai. And he's still being able to attack with the sword, with the Ripping Blade.
Right.
So Ivan didn't keep. He's looking at it. He's such. Yeah, he wants to transcend, but he didn't.
He's talking to the camera.
He said that he wanted to transcend, but he didn't get it. So no, he didn't get it transcend. He's showing us the hand, but we already know that it's not there.
It's a showman. It's a showman.
He's such a showman.
All right. So here is a succumbed Temptation on.
Rune Rager Swarm. He's attacking with 3, go again, making a rune chant from the Malefic. Right? And now another rune chant from Viserai. And 4 go again with the Swarming Glove again. The first attack was blocked by for 3. So Ivan is also, it's again blocking a bit. And paying AB. With a Transcend card, probably didn't manage to draw through 2 of them, and he blocked it even more and passed the turn again.
Right.
I think
Very fast play from Thiago.
Yeah, it's going to Ivan's turn now. I think he'll just pass the turn back again. He's playing really defensive. Ivan really likes to play defensively.
Yeah, he's famous here in Brazil. Like historically, Ivan is a fatigue deck player. He always enjoyed playing slow decks and trying to find ways to win by slowing the opponents and slowing the gameplay. And he's been playing Zen for a year now.
Yeah.
And he's very upset with it. He doesn't want to play with Zen. He hates the hero, but he agrees that's one of the best decks you can play.
Yeah, it's one of the best decks, and he already knows how to play well this deck. But what he actually likes is to play the slow decks. You know, is to play the dash, i.e. fatigue, the tree frog dash, the Yarl or Enigma. Anything that he actually almost managed to make people get into Teklovossen.
Yeah, I remember that. It was madness. Everyone bought all cards for Teklo.
Yeah. So this turn, Thiago went with the grasp, the attack, with the draw cards from drawn to the dark dimension, and just passed. So that was actually a really slow turn for Viserai. That was a brick.
I think it's time now for Zen to capitalize on that.
And he's not able to, it looks like, because he's pitching a red.
Again.
He also pitched a red to attack with a 4-go again. That's so bad. He could have capitalized this turn, but it doesn't look like it will happen.
Yeah, we're coming to like turn 4, and Ivan couldn't find a single Transcend card.
Yeah. He actually found one Transcend card, but he was unable to Transcend because he didn't have
blue,
more
yeah.
blues, yeah. So he's attacking 4 go again, pitching a Mauling key, which makes me think that he will probably attack with the other card from his hand because he used the go again. And no, I'm wrong. So he's actually putting the card in the arsenal.
And now Thiago is starting his turn with Become the Arc Knight.
Yeah,
He can discard the non-action card, search a deck for a Rune Blade attack, or vice versa. He can start an attack and get a non-attack. So he's discarding a George. So
the Dreadwood Dirge.
George, yeah. And so he's trying to find now a attack action card in his deck. What do you think he's going to get there?
That's really hard to know because it's so contextual with their hand, with his hand. He's attacking for 3 go again now, making a rune chain on the back. Did we see what card he got?
I couldn't see it. Maybe it's that drown. Maybe he wants to play a large turn.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was this swarm or the drown. Not sure what card he got.
So now he's closing the combat chain to
To play a Deadwood Dirge, yeah. Destroying run enchants and making 3 more. And making 1 more from Viserai, so making 3 enchants in the end. And he's attacking with the 4 go again. The Rune Flash. It's 4 rune enchants and 4 go again, right? On the Rune Flash.
Yeah.
And 1 rune enchant in the back.
And now the drown to darkness. So he's getting a card from this, another rune chance. So the restore generation, like for Viserai, it's unfair. Like he can draw cards, he can get extra arcane damage.
Yeah, that drawn to end the turn was huge because he was able to get 1 extra card to put in his arsenal while attacking with the for free. That's a really good exchange. Did he? I think he got right enough rune chance to play that. I missed that. So Ivan is going for 1 go again. On hit, it creates a Crouching Tiger.
And I think he might get a Transcend card this turn.
Yeah, he's attacking with the blue. That's probably it.
Alright, so he's going to Transcend with the spec.
Yeah.
Choosing to activate the old modes.
Yeah, the Sacred Art Jade Tiger Domain. He is able now to create 2 Crouching Tigers in his hand. The Crouching Tigers for this turn will get +1 and the card transcends. So it goes back to his hand as a cheat. That's really strong. But Thiago actually blocked the Biting Breeze with the Grasp. I think the Grasp didn't block before, so he's actually losing 1 value there, right, for this block. But he wants to make sure that Ivan won't get another Tiger. And I think he's right, because Ivan got the Sacred Art. So the Tiger would come for more damage. I think it was a good decision. Ivan is playing now 2 go again with a Crouching Tiger, with the buff from the Sacred Art. Activating Zen. Transcending. I mean, he's already transcended, so he's activating Zen, getting a Tiger to hand. And he will search for a combo card in his deck. He's probably looking for Chase. Yeah, that's it. Chase for Tail. That's the strongest card for you to look at. It's basically 1 for 7. Yeah, you can see he's looking for the camera. Yeah, it's going to be a really good turn, it looks like. He took a lot of damage to play this turn, right? He decided to not block like a bunch of attacks from Thiago. Imagine if he got this turn on the last turn where Thiago break. Unfortunately, it was this turn. Fortunately for him, right? Because for Thiago, that's great.
So that's coming for 4. Go again. Next card. Next Crouching Tiger is getting +3.
Yeah.
What's between? What's the card we're expecting, Hugo? We all know what is.
What do you think that is coming?
Yeah, after
After you chase the tail? The body, the tiger body? Yeah, it is the tiger body.
Of course it is.
The tiger body, it makes another tiger. So that's really strong because the tiger is buffed by the spec this turn. So it's basically a 3-4-5, a 0-4-5 here. That's crazy.
And then the Shuko is activated.
Yeah, I think the Shuko was activated before. I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, that's because of the second. So he
Yeah.
missed the trigger.
Yeah, he missed the trigger from the Shuko in the attack from the tiger. I think that was it. It should have been for 3. I'm not sure if they corrected it or he just missed the trigger. How it was resolved. But tiger is coming now for 3
4.
from the chase the tail and 1 from the spec. So 4 go again. And I think he still have 1 more tiger in hand, right? Maybe 2, I don't know. I lost the count. It's so
Yeah,
many
from
tigers.
the spec, another tiger.
Yeah, that's another tiger for 1. And Thiago is declaring no blocks in all. That's turning out to be.
He doesn't
another
care.
match.
He's Viserai. He's just gonna play his cards, create rune chance, and play for like 20 damage.
Yeah, he probably has got a really good hand to keep it all in this big turn. But Ivan actually didn't represent any own hits other than the Biting Breeze in the first attack. So that's maybe he's waiting also to see if he'll attack with the Tiger Swipe, so that he can block something. Or yeah, and that's the Tiger Swipe. So if it hits, it will create 4 tigers.
And they are active this turn.
Yeah,
because
they
you
are.
don't play the spec, so all tigers are getting +1 this turn.
That's so crazy. That's so insane, man. Like this turn is for, I don't know, a zillion damage.
I never respect this card. When Zen plays this card against me, I'm okay, you're going to create 4 tigers that plays for 0. I'm taking it. But this turn, this
Yeah.
represents more 4 damage.
Yeah,
so
it's
this is a 0 for 8?
Yeah, if it hits, it's a 0 for 8. That's so crazy. So he actually attacked with the Biting Breeze for 1 and the Tiger for 2, I think, from the Tiger, from the Shuko. I don't know, I lost the count. That's so many damage. That's
Alright,
so
so Thiago decides to respect the hit.
many. He blocked, right?
Yeah, he knows that if he blocks for 4, he's blocking for 8 actually. So
Yeah, that's a really good exchange. It's hard to make 8 value with
2
even
card,
2
yeah.
cards, yeah. So he's not happy, I think, to block because he has a really good turn. His first card is the the Mordred Tide. So he's got a really big turn to make rune chants. So that's interesting because he got to make a bunch of rune chants. He ended the turn with the read the runes, but he didn't attack with the rune chants. So if Ivan is able to keep a chi somehow for these rune chants, or draw 2 chis, 2 transcend cards in the next hand, he'll be able to prevent a lot with the Zen state. We'll see if he'll be able to draw 2 transcend cards. He's attacking now with 4 go again and pitching a blue. He's attacking with the spinning wheel kick. If he hits, then if he has another spinning wheel kick, it gets buffed. Yeah, I was about to say that it usually doesn't happen, but that is happening.
And that's the 3rd time we see this card. So we even have another one in the grave. So these are the last spinning wheel kick. If it hits, he's going to play more. Okay, so he's not allowing it to go back to the deck.
Yeah, if it hits, it goes back to the deck, right? Because
Yeah.
of the last spinning wheel kick. Yeah, he's not allowing that. He's blocking with 2 cards, blocking 5, choosing to go a little slower now.
Now Thiago is going to play a turn with 11 rune chants.
Yeah. So
That's
he's
11 and 3.
yeah, without go again, because he didn't play another card this turn. So, and Ivan actually got the double chi
Transcend.
in hand for the 11th rune chant turn. That's massive. Yeah, that's lights out, man. I'm sorry to say that, but
All right. So what is going to happen now, Hugo? With 2 cheese in hands, this free resource, what Zen can achieve against these 11 rune chants?
yeah, he can activate the Kasaya. He's already doing it. So it will create a Zen state and it will prevent 11 damage with 1 chi. That's so strong, man. And the Zen state will stay there. So it's 11 damage plus 1 prevention from the attack. So he's actually preventing 12 just in this turn. And the Zen state will stay for another turn. That's huge.
Yeah, I think this is why Zens are playing more mid-range today. This Kasaya is so incredible piece of equipment because it can prevent so much damage. Like when you play against Cindra, it can be a decisive factor into whether you can win or lose. And Zen state is just a full machine into this matchup.
Yeah, but you know, Thiago assumed the risk. He said like, I'm going to set up and I'm going to bet that you will not draw 2 sheets. Which is reasonable, you know? It's not easy to draw 2 cheese in the hand. So that was a bet, but it didn't go well for him because he actually managed to draw at the right time. So he's attacking with the Kasaya and using the other chi to find a card in his deck. He's thinking about the Mauling key, but maybe the Chase the Tail will be it. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it all depends on his arsenal. Okay,
Yeah.
so he committed on Mauling Chi.
Yeah, he doesn't have another target for the Chase the Tail probably. So that's the Mauling key to end the channel. It's banished so that he'll be able to play this turn, but he's still attacking with 3 go again from 100 wins.
Alright,
Do you think Viserai can come back from this game?
I don't think so because Ivan still have his Traverse the Universe. He still have his Shuko. All his equipment are there. So yeah, I think the tempo is really favoring Ivan right now, and Thiago is going to have to create a big turn, maybe capitalize some of his equipment more like the Spellbound Creepers to chain a lot of draws from Drown to the Darkness. So I'm not sure how Thiago can recover from this, but I wouldn't say it's over yet.
Yeah, it's not over because if you look at the life totals, it's actually close. Okay, it's Ivan's turn. He's attacking 5 cards because Thiago, since Ivan had like the Zen states still in the board, he chose to just block, right? To wait for the Zen state to go out, which is reasonable. So it depends a lot in this turn from Zen, but that's not looking good for Thiago actually, because Ivan actually got it looks like a really good hand because he got all the cheese that he didn't find in the start of the game. He's finding them all now because he was able to attack with levels and transcend with the go again, transcend, you know, the pass well travel and playing in instant speed Zen. So it's basically levels getting all 3 modes, you know. It's not getting the go again, but it's getting the go again from the pass well travel. So it's basically getting all 3 modes, which is 5 go again draw. So that's a big start for Ivan this turn. And he also already searching for the Chase the Tail. So this turn is going to be huge again. Thiago is blocking for 5, right? And Ivan now is attacking with the
Kakara. So
with the Kakara, yeah, for 2.
what would be the game plan for Thiago now? Like, if you were the player, what would you be thinking? How can I win this game? What's the strategy here? I think like since he blocked, he wants to preserve some of his life.
Yeah, that's it. He needs to he needs to preserve his life and wait for a break turn from Zen. That's the only way.
It's really hard to preserve life against ninjas and especially Zen.
Yeah, but Zen nowadays is playing some defense reactions, although I don't think he's bringing them against Viserai because of the setup turns. But maybe he's got some brick hands, you know, it happens from time to time. I think he's trying to... What he can hope for is waiting for Zen to brick. So for that, he needs to preserve his life. So when Zen bricks, he can take some damage and swing back, you know? But that's a huge turn from Zen.
And he found the combo.
Yeah, he got the Chase the Tail with the Tiger body again. That's such a good combination of cards. The Tiger is coming for 4 because of the Shuko. And Thiago is blocked with the whole hand and going to 5.
Things
He's
are
just
looking
passing
bad
back.
for Thiago right now. Maybe he can put a miracle of a card from Arsenal, or maybe Zen can also brick.
Yeah, that's what Thiago needs to hope for. Zen to break, like maybe Zen's turn is just like Kakara and then attack for 3 and pass the turn, you know?
Ivan got another Transcend into his hand. So it's a batting once again.
He got another Transcend and he got a blue to play with it. So the Biting Breeze, Thiago is choosing to block the Biting Breeze
With preserved
wisely.
position.
So the Biting Breeze doesn't get a Tiger, so hopefully he doesn't get 2 Tigers for another Chase the Tail. I think he's got 1 more in the deck if I'm not mistaken, but I'm not that sure. He's playing Preserved Tradition, so he can put actually 1 card back in his deck. So if he doesn't have Chase the Tail, he can just put that back. So he's choosing to put the Mauling Key back, which is maybe what he's looking to search for with Zen, I think.
And
So the Biting Breeze didn't hit, so he didn't get the Tiger. So he's probably just getting one Tiger this turn from the activation, from the Zen activation.
And I was going to say that since Thiago was blocking with his full hand, he wasn't allowing Ivan to search for a chi with the Traverse. But he don't need it. He found the chi. He found the Transcend.
That's a really good point. If Thiago is just blocking and not attacking, Ivan cannot use like one of his strongest cards.
Yeah, and
right?
he can just wait
Traverse.
until he doesn't get to use the chi into his turn, and then capitalize into it to an on turn.
Yeah, but it didn't go well because Ivan is drawing like gas after gas, man.
Yeah, so he had like 3 or 4 turns without any cheese.
Yeah, the first turns were really so, you know. But now, he's attacking like for, I don't know, almost 20 or maybe more than 20 for like 3 turns. That's so much pressure. And he's coming for 4 go again with Pouncing Key and the Mauling Key to end the chain.
And
Thiago?
now Thiago's committing his full equipment to the blocks. He doesn't want to lose life.
Yeah, he can't lose life, you know? He's almost dead. I'm not sure if this 4 is right, maybe it is. So, if he's at 4 life...
Yeah, but I do truly respect and understand the strategy Thiago is trying to build here, because he knows that if Ivan can't present a strong turn that finds Little, I mean, not with 4 life, but 2 turns before, he could be able to find Little on Viserai, because that hero can find that amount of damage in 1 turn.
Yeah. Ivan didn't get a big turn this time, but it's a reasonable turn and he was able to pass damage. Like 1 damage in this turn, Thiago blocked with his whole hand again, he's passing back, so that's a win. Like, it's another turn, 1 more damage, and he's going turn after turn, putting pressure until Thiago can't block anymore. He's already doesn't have any more equips to block. He's starting with the weapon again, the Kakara, and he got another chi, and he got a chi in hand, so he's transcending from hand, getting a aspect of Tiger body.
Yeah, I love when players do that. Like, he just laid his cards down, saying, "Hey man, I have 3 cards. If you can present more damage than 9 block, it's your game."
Yeah.
Right, so he takes 1, makes
Thiago taking 1, going to 2, and it's
now it's going for 4. It's
4 go again. I think
red
we
constant chi.
won't be able to see the end of this turn, man. That's
all right.
huge.
So
That's free go again, making another tiger in hand that will have +1 from the
That's
from
+1
the
from Shuko, yeah.
Yeah, one going for Shuko is
And
blocking, taking
that's
5,
GG,
yeah,
great
that's
game. Ivan managed to find Little and find the G. Alright, so what do you think this match, was it what you expected to see?
Yeah, that's what I said in the beginning. Like the Zen state, if you manage to get it at the right time, where the opponent has a lot of rune chants, that's so huge. And he managed to get that like against 11 rune chants, which is not what you usually see in these games. So Viserai had to take another off turn after that because it wasn't able to attack. You know, it's not worth it to attack against some Zen states in the board. And then, yeah, the game just got out of his hands from there.
And I feel like Zen was very safe in this match because when Viserai took his off turn, Zen had a Warmonger in his hands. So even if he had to block, even if that wasn't enough turn, he could just block with 3 cards and play Warmonger and take the tempo once again.
Yeah, or Warmonger in the end of the chain, you know? It's really strong, and he didn't even use it in this game. You're right.
Alright, so we are waiting for Ivan to make an interview, and let's just say a few words now. We will be, how to say, giveaway? Yeah, we'll be doing a giveaway at the tournament, so sorry. Maybe we do one for the live, but we have some scarves that we are so happy to give today. And each round we're going to give one. So I'm going to pick one name here from the sheets.
Yeah.
At the same time, can you showcase a little bit of these amazing products that Tsutomu made? Just this first. They will be available at calling.
These are some tokens that Tsutomu made that will be available at calling. You know, go again. Overpower some resources. And some from Brazil. Come to Brazil, and you can get like some defense counters from Tsutomu.
Right. So if you're coming to Calling Brazil, make sure to get one of these. I'm Tetsuo. The guy that makes these tokens is called Tsutomu. We are very close. My name is Tetsuo Matsumura, and he's Tsutomu Matsumoto, and it's very confusing. I know. Everyone thinks I'm him and vice versa. So if you come here, make sure to get yours. It's very pretty. It's going to be available. Also, we have here for free at the event Embodiment of Earths. It's an original art by Ana Barra. So it's a Barra Arts. And she made this for this event. It's amazing. It looks great. Thank you, Ana. Thank you, Tsutomu.
So good.
Y'all amazing.
That's insane.
All right. So I see Ivan is coming up. I'm going to leave you to interview him.
Okay. And we will have the giveaway after that. Okay? Just waiting for Ivan. He's coming here. So yeah. Just a second, please. It was a really good game. Ivan played so well with the Zen state. And he managed to get it at the right time, you know. That's really good. He's coming here. Hey, Ivan. Come here. Wait. Now you can say, hey, hello, how are you?
Hi, Hugo, hello for everyone.
So, how was the game? What do you think about it?
I think I was lucky at that turn when I draw the two cheese.
The two transcend for the 11 rune chance, you know, it prevents 12 of them just in that turn, right?
Yes, and Thiago was with the that action that you can respond with the boots to destroy the to destroy the Zen state.
He had it?
Yes, he had it at the arsenal. But
I didn't know about that. We didn't
yes, but he needs the the space to after an attack action to do that in response.
Yeah,
But-
yeah. So I think it's like, what is the name? It's runic. No, it's not.
No,
Runic
the blue one. The how do you wear the
Yeah, it's a blue one that you are able to like destroy one rune chance unit
Yes.
from you, one token from your
and
side,
destroy
and one
an
from the
aura
other
of
side.
your opponent.
Yeah, so that would be really strong, but he wasn't able to play there. So your Zen state got like 12 value just that turn, and he also needed to block everything in the next
Yes.
turn, right? Because the Zen state was still there.
Yes, give me the tempo of the match, and the deck doesn't give me. How can I say? Me deixou na pica, me deixou na mão.
He
My
didn't-
English is not very well, but I can.
Yeah, the deck didn't let you down.
Yes,
Yeah.
the deck
So-
didn't let me down.
Yeah. So in the start of the game, it was actually a little slow for you, right? You didn't
Yes.
transcend for like 2 or 3 turns.
Yes, it
But
was
after
strange.
that, you were like rolling. It was gas after gas and attack.
Yes, and another turn, and I draw the lightning strike with the she that do the go again. Last strike, no, levels of enlightenment.
Yeah, the levels with
W-
the transcend.
the transcend go
with the
again.
Pass well travel to go again.
Yes.
Yeah, that was really strong.
I was a little bit lucky.
You played really well. You played really well.
Oh, thank you, man. My English, very good.
So we are going to a break now, and after that we're coming with another game and the results from the giveaway from the scarf for scarves.
Woohoo!
See you soon. Don't go anywhere.
Fui, hein?
Thank you, Ivan. Já chamei. Wiki. And we are back. So, folks, we actually noticed that the stream started in the middle of the game. We didn't realize that before, so sorry about that. I'm Hugo Ribeiro.
And I'm Tetsuo, and I'm so glad to be here at Polar Jogos. We're introducing ourselves back again, but we can do this all day because I love to introduce the store. This is my local game store. I see all the familiar faces, so many friendly faces. So this is where I play Flesh and Blood every week, and being here casting this event for Polar is just a thrill for me. So
It's like about 100 players, right? That's
Yeah.
so many people.
and I never seen it so full. Like right now, the AC it can't handle the heat here, but yeah, we came full suit for this event.
Yeah, of course. It's such an important event. Like, it's the biggest art scene in Brazil. Let me fix this for a second. Okay, thank you.
You got a napkin there,
No, well, that's.
and you're so fancy. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
You gotta respect that.
Yeah, I'm under level near you. Okay, so we're now going to round 2. But before that, I want to say that we are giving away this scarf for scarf in the between rounds,
Yeah.
and we got the first one for
Henrique Pereira, right?
yeah, and the
Who's the
second
first
one
winner?
was for Guilherme Lima Santos. So congratulations, the judge is now going to give you the cards.
Yeah.
And
so everyone that is participating here can get like into this giveaway. We are giving one scarf for scarf each round for the players, so they can like enjoy with us and they can like get this. It's so pretty. Yeah, here. Sorry.
all right.
And we are about to go to the second game. It will be Kano, right?
Versus Cindra.
Kano versus Cindra. Okay. So you are the Kano specialist. You tell me, how is this matchup?
Yeah, so we first seen this match in Calling Memphis 2 weeks ago. Brody played in the top 8s, and it's a very aggro match. Like Canos nowadays, we want to find potions and just try to unga bunga from the top, and that's the main strategy.
That
like
tracks.
this game should last like 3 turns, and hopefully if Kano can find some core potions like a energy potion turn 0, a deja vu, he can find the win. But he doesn't actually need this if his top is good, because if the top of his deck is good, he can manage to play floodgates on Cindra turns and just combo from there. And
Yeah,
Let's
Cindra
see.
has a lot of reds, so it's usually hard for them to pay for AB. I know there are some lists now. They're playing some blues. It's not the Brody's list, the Yuki's list, right? Which is the same one, which is mono red. I think they just play Warmongers for blues. But there are some lists that play some more blues, so maybe they have a little bit of an edge there. But what do you think they will bring? Like 2 AB, 1 AB, 1 AB,
yeah,
1
I've been
Spellboy?
playing Cindra. I played 1 Road to Nationals on Cindra, then I tried to play Phi, and I think Cindra will just bring AB1 and Spell Void 1, and I wouldn't even bring Spell Void 1, so I would just go full disrespect on Kano and try to aggro the shit out of him.
Yeah, that's maybe right, because yeah, okay, you can prevent one and with the AB and one with the Spell Void, which maybe can let them live a little longer. But if the Kano has it, he has it. So I think it's fine. The Spell Void. At least they don't need to pitch a card to prevent the damage. They can go full out and full offensive and see what happens, and they at least have the Spell Void back to protect a little bit. In a Kano combo turn, in a Wildfire turn with a Blaze in the end, it's like 5 damage each damage you prevent. So the one Spell Void, it looks like small. It looks like it's small, but it's 5 life at least in a lot of turns. So they are shuffling the decks, presenting the decks. We are about to start this game. We didn't see the equips yet. So check if it's Spell Void 1, AB1, or maybe more Spell Void. Maybe just AB1. Let's see. I think from Cindra's side, they just need to keep attacking. So they just need to keep the pressure and hope to kill Kano fast and hope that Kano doesn't have it. Like, make them have it, you know? Don't respect the Kano, as you said. You should never respect it. That's what the Kano said.
Actually, only I need to respect Kano. Like, there's nothing worse than being a main Kano and losing to a Kano.
Only Kano players respect Kano players, you know?
Yeah.
It's like Imagine Bay usually says that, like, he usually thinks
I hate losing against Kano, so I usually go with full Kano hate when I play against. So, game is on, round 2, Cindra versus Kano. So who's starting this game?
It is AB1, Spell Void 1. So they can prevent at least 2 damage from a wildfire. And they can go like full offensive, no cards in hand, and they can at least prevent 1 back with the Spell Void. So they decided Kano is starting the game. So what do you think? Kano going first? Do you think this is better for Kano or better for Cindra?
I think it's way better for Kano because he can try to find these potions. He's going to activate Kano, and I see there's a wildfire in his hand. So that's what he wants. He wants to arsenal that in turn 0, and as soon as he got the combo ready, he's going to fire it.
Yeah, and he also got a potion in hand.
Oh, is that a potion?
Yeah, that's the up to 2 potion.
Oh, the clarity potion.
Yeah, so he is debating between playing the clarity potion or maybe playing the spindle, I think, for trying to opt. And he's going for the potion. He's just setting up the combo, putting the wildfire probably in the arsenal, and maybe he will already like combo her next turn. I don't know. This could be fast, man.
Yeah, this is a possibility, but I think I wouldn't try to combo with a spindle because you can get pretty deterministic combos on this list right now. Okay, so this is the off of loyalty coming for 4, a starter. You can only start with that. So Cindra's coming with a strong turn. Probably Gabriel is not going to respect that.
Yeah, you can only start with off of loyalty, but you can also only play draconic cards after the off of loyalty. You know, until the end of turn. Even if you close the chain or something like that, that doesn't matter. Until the end of turn, you can only play draconic. If you manage to turn something draconic with a fealty or something like that, that's fine. But if it's not draconic, you need to keep it on the hand or pitch it. You know. So it's 4 go again. It's already some pressure. It's a really good start. It's put already some damage on the table. 4 again is always strong and it's draconic.
And he takes it all.
Yeah, Kano declares no blocks. So Kano usually decides if he's going to block a little later in the turn, right? So the opponent can't decide if he's going all in or not because he's afraid of getting comboed, right?
So usually when you play against Kano, if they try to block the first attack you play, that's a good sign that you're good to play this turn.
Yeah, and it's 4, you know, it's hard for Kano to have like something to stop 4 damage. So he's probably waiting to block something else.
So that's a block for 3.
Yeah, block for 3 and an attack for 2 in a Brent Cinder Claw.
So Matheus now is very relieved because he's going to have 1 more turn to live.
Yeah, Matheus right now that Kano blocked knows that he probably won't try to combo him now. He still can, but it's less likely.
Yeah, they're fixing the life totals and now the...
So, and he's flicking the dagger. So what this means is that the attack has actually hit. You know, the attack action did not, but the chain link has. So this next attack is also threatening the Mask of Momentum.
Oh, and that's very interesting. He brings Scour into this match. That's to punish the fealties, or maybe it's main deck, I don't know. But I don't usually see many Kano citing this card to this match.
Yeah, that's interesting, right? Like you can target the fealty. You're right. That's some use case. And he just attacked for 3. He blocked the 3 to stop the mask and put a card in arsenal, setting up for the next turn. Kano is coming back with the
Sonic Boom.
With the Sonic Boom, yeah. So he's playing the Crucible to buff the Sonic Boom and playing the Sonic Boom. Pretty clean. So he just blocked with 2 cards, stop the mask, and sends him back some damage.
Yeah, so this is going for 4. Matheus is taking... They're trying to figure out the app because we're on landscape mode. So he paid 1 AB actually. That's a lot of respect. You know, Matheus actually is
Yeah,
a
he pitched a road, a
Yeah,
whole card
and-
for that.
Matheus is actually a Kano player as well.
Oh, that's why he's factoring Kano, right?
Yeah. We used to play a lot when Kano was legal in Blitz. So that's a spindle coming for free from the top. Oh my god. He's
Okay,
going for
so-
more 4 and now he's going to opt for because Matheus probably can't afford to pay AB for that. And
So the
let's see.
Sonic Boom hit for 2, and
Yeah,
then it
and
hits
if
us.
it hits, you can do a free Kano and also make it cheaper to play the card.
So it's for 2, and if the card scores 2, you can play it, right? 2 or less, or it's
No, the damage that Sonic Boom deals, it reduced the cost for the card you see the top.
Oh, so the Sonic Boom was free.
Yeah, no, the spindle
The
was for
spindle
free.
was for free. Sorry.
Yeah,
The spindle was for free. Yeah, that's so strong. So he went for the spindle for 4 and got the whole up to 4.
all right. So
Deciding his
this
hand.
is a fixed hand. Like Alvarenga knew what he was going to draw into.
Yeah, that's so scary, right? And Matheus is already attacking with another oath.
For
Oath
of loyalty.
Oath of loyalty, yeah. So that's why he kept it in the arsenal, because you know you can't play both in the same turn. So it's 4 go again, 3 go again. On hit, he banishes a card from the opponent. He can banish a card from his hand, and it will cost 1 less in this next until the end of turn. So it's 4 go again into 3 go again, and Kano is taking the 3. So that's scary for Matheus, right?
Yeah, I think he's going to respect now. He knows. Actually, no. Actually, no. He only have reds. He doesn't need to respect. He can even respect. He's going to just play the cards and see what Kano have. If he has it,
Yeah, make them have it, right?
yeah.
You know, he's playing a Burning Blade dance, so it's 3 go again.
The only win condition for Matheus is like lowering the life and presenting little. So he shouldn't be trying to save cards now.
So Burning Blade dance has a non-hit. When it hits, you can throw a dagger basically, but he has no dagger right now. He could, although, get the dagger instant speed. So if it hits, he would be able to throw it. He chose not to, and the on hit also has the mask trigger. Let's see if we'll. Yeah, he remembers it. Okay, he's going for the mask.
All right.
draw.
So he said he's going to hold priority. They're waiting on.
Oh, so
on
Kano is
opponent's
holding
trigger.
priority
So-
the mask trigger.
Yeah.
So he can draw right now. So he has 1 less card in hand, and maybe he'll get comboed while the trigger is in the stack.
Yeah, so now you see, now Gabriel's getting dices. So when can you start putting dice on the table? That's a bad sign, right?
Yeah, he's like just putting 1 Kano down and putting a dice, and like look at his hand. You know that there's more coming. You know.
Yeah, and there's a open the floodgates there. So that's guaranteed. If he decides to play the Wildfire from Arsenal, he can get the 2 cards from the top. So he's pitching a floodgates. Okay, so he's not doing that. So he did 2 Kano activations, and now he's doing up 2. Let's see what he has in hand. Can we see it?
So we know he has probably a Wildfire in the arsenal, right? So in hand, I'm not sure if it's 1 blue and a red. He has another floodgate in hand,
I didn't see it.
or it was just the blue.
No, it's a gaze in the blazing.
So he has the Wildfire in the arsenal and the blazing in hand. That's so strong. So he basically has the combo. He just needs like 1 spell in the middle, right?
Yeah, not really, because if he managed to play the Wildfire, Matheus still have 1 card in hand and spell void, so it's going for 4, and that's 4 on 2 spells that he's probably playing, so that's more 10. So we're having a he's going to present 38 damage. So
I'm
that's
trusting
little.
you in this math,
Yeah.
man. I mean, Matheus can like prevent 2 damage from the Wildfire, right?
Yeah,
Did you take that into account?
if he's not
If it's a red, right?
yeah,
Which is probably it.
if he can't find a M source, he's going for 6.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. This game could be over right now. That's so insane.
All right, and you can see that Matheus is looking because he knows what's coming. He's a Kano player as well. He's wondering, can he find it? So that's the wildfire. Everyone knows it.
Yeah, but the thing is, he doesn't even need to find it. He already has it.
Yeah,
You
but
know?
what he wants to find, it's not clear even for us what is on the top. We know we have a blazing, he have the wildfire, but if he finds any brick on top, he's going to lose. If he finds Ophidia, Kindle, so
Oh, there
I'm
could
not
be a brick on top.
yeah, I'm not sure this is the best.
But he opted to with this in the before, right? He should have been able to.
Yeah, and I think it was two
use his
blues.
stuff.
So this is coming for
This came for 4, so he didn't buff it with neither the crucible or the hand. Right?
yeah.
So it's coming for the meta
So now
carpers.
the first cane activation.
There's 2 damage from wildfire floating and first Kano about to resolve. And the trigger from mask is still on the chain, is still on the stack, right? So he's activating the ragamuffins.
Oh, it's a
Engine.
double blazing? Oh no, it was from the
No,
rags.
it
Okay.
was from the hand.
So it's an overflow.
and
so-
the card he finds is an overflow.
So with overflow and the spellfire cloak, he can activate Kano once again.
Yeah,
But-
the overflow is a blue, right? And he has another Kano, and he
And I think, oh no, it was for 2. So the numbers we need to crunch here are way lower. Okay, so this is going for 3. He creates a ponder token that he decided to ignore because
Yeah.
it's irrelevant now.
I
Alright.
don't know, let's see if he'll be able.
And Matheus kindly reminded, hey man, you have to create a ponder.
Yeah, my
And then I'm taking 3.
Yeah, so he's taking 3 also from the. He doesn't have any more to prevent damage. He already used the spell void and the cards he had.
And now the blazing that's coming for 8 plus 2, 10.
So it's not a kill. I think if he was able to look at his top before, he would have been able to use the Metacarpus to buff the other wildfire, right?
Yeah, and he just wasted a clarity potion, a ragamuffin, and the spin and the striders. But the game is not over yet because now
you used a
Cindra
lot.
is down to 11 and doesn't have any more spell void.
Yeah, but Cindra still have the draw from the mask in the stack, so he resolves the mask draw and puts it on the arsenal because he drew a card with 1 cost, so he couldn't play it.
And now the ponder came very importantly.
Yeah, the ponder that his opponents kindly reminded. So the game's not over, right? The game's
Yeah.
not over here. Kano didn't manage to kill, and he already used the Ragamuffin and the Striders.
Now Matheus is like, you know what? I'll start with just 1 hit.
Yeah, he's attacking with dagger. He usually attack with dagger in the start when you
Oh,
don't have an
he have
alternate.
2 lava bursts in hand. That's 2 finishers.
Ooh,
That's a
but he
very
got-
bad.
Yeah, that looks weird, right, for his hand, I think.
Yeah. Now he's trying. What is? Oh, it doesn't have go again.
Oh, it wait
Okay.
a second.
Right. Okay. So that's a 3 go again.
He almost attacked with the
Blaze headlong.
Blaze Headlong, yeah, which would have go again if he had played another red instead, but he did not because he pitched a red. So he managed to catch it before the opponent's committing something. So he's rolling back and attacking for 3 go again. It's free and it has go again if it's the second Draconic Chain Link. It's the Hot Wheels.
Ah, Hot
You know,
Wheels. Okay,
yeah.
the Hot Wheels.
Hot on the heels, which
Oh.
we call here Hot Wheels.
Yeah, it's a way better name. I mean,
So he's blocking 3 with a wildfire, and Matheus is throwing a dagger to ensure the hit to keep threatening the Mask of Momentum again and again and again. So he got an extra resource from the Blood Vest after throwing the dagger, and with that resource, he's paying 1 for 4 go again and makes a fealty. It's a demonstrate devotion. Demonstrate devotion for 4, and it's threatening the mask. Kano is activating some. Gabriel is activating Kano. He's trying to go for more damage while on the stack. He found a blaze on the top.
Oh my god. The Blazing Eater on the top. And he's getting 2 resources from the overflow because now Matheus can only prevent 1 arcade damage. So if he goes for 4, Matheus is going to prevent 1 and takes 3. So gets 2 resources and gets another Arcane activation. That's another spell that he can cast, and if he managed to play at least 6 damage, that's lethal. So Gabriel must find now 6 arcane damage. Can he find it?
Yeah, he's already threatening 4, and it will probably like get the activation. So he will be able to get 2 resources extra, and as you said, activate Kano 1 more time. So the thing is, does Gabriel has another 0 cost, another zap in the top of his deck? We're about to see. We're about to find out. So yeah, he prevented 1, he took 3, and he got 2 resources anyway. Matheus is trying to prevent the most as he can, and he found a
Gaze in the Ages. Gaze. With the gaze, he can opt to get it back, so he can choose what he wants to play on 2 cards. But that's usually enough.
But he put 2 bottom, I think. I think that's
2 went to bottom.
I think that was 2 into bottom, or maybe 1 bottom.
Oh!
No, yeah, it's one.
He found a lesson lava. Okay, so that's now coming for 3.
Yeah, that's really strong, man. I don't think Matheus has an out here. Does he?
Now he's making some maps. Now he knows he must block this because...
Yeah, the blaze would kill. He actually goes to 1 if he blocks this,
yeah,
right?
if he blocks this, he goes to 1.
Yeah, if he stopped 1 damage here, he's taking 3 and then 2, so that's 5. And the blazing so he goes to 6, and the blaze goes to 5. So he survives at 1 health. And that's it. He prevented 1 damage. He found the line.
That's a good thing about doing math, right? When you know how to do mathematics, the game becomes easier.
So the blaze is coming for 5.
And it was not lethal.
It was not.
So he had to find 6 damage, and he only found 5.
He didn't block the attack for 4 yet. So he takes 4,
but
and he will get the trigger from the mask. So he can actually keep going.
There's a very important missed trigger here. Gabriel forgot to tutor from
the attack reaction.
No, but actually Gabriel forgot to tutor from Lesson Lava. He could just find another spell that
to put on top and make sure he would be able to end this game, right? So Gabriel has nothing in his hand. So if he finds a brick on top, maybe Kano loses here, you know? Because he won't be able to kill Cindra if he at this turn if he doesn't find like something on top.
Oh, there's
and
the
it's
overflow.
not a brick.
Oh, it's either arc. That's coming first.
Okay,
3.
they're fixing that Metacarpus was already in the grave. They found it out. And he's amping 1, discarding a card.
Arcane Twinning. Preventing 1, and it's a game over. So Kano takes the match. Very intense match. He had to combo twice to find the lethal. Yeah. And now Matheus knew what he was doing. And sometimes it's just like this. It's unpredictable. You don't know how to if you can win. So
this game was not over. If Kano found a brick on top, he maybe would have lost this game.
But he didn't find any bricks on top this game. So this is a Kano blessing. And congratulations to Gabriel. He'll be coming over here soon to interview. And I think this is a 2-0 Kano into this road to Nationals. We have 100 players today. I think there's a chance we might see a Kano in top 8.
Yeah, you know, the Kano gets there and everyone forgets. You know this story, right? Like everyone's like, there will be no Kanos. We don't need that. We don't need AB. We can put something else. And then
Yeah.
there's that Kano 2-0 like smashing everyone that he finds.
And around round 4, we'll have the meta breakdown. But I can advance to you guys. We have 3 Kanos playing today. So one of them is Gabriel. He's 2-0. I don't know the result from the rest one, but I myself am a Kano enjoyer, so I'm rooting for them, okay? Is it okay for me to root for people?
No, that's not okay.
Oh, sorry.
That's not okay.
Sorry, I'm
That's not
rooting
okay
for
to
you.
root
Gabriel,
for
thank you
Kanos.
for... Congratulations on your winning.
I'll let
Alright.
you interview Gabriel, right?
All right,
That's
okay,
fine?
okay. Let's
Just a
swap
sec.
places, yeah. All right, so Gabriel's coming. All right. All right, so here's the man. Inglês ou... Inglês ou... Tranquilo? Inglês ou português? Você prefere? Tranquilo? Vamos fazer em português ou em inglês? Suave, suave. All right. So here's Gabriel Alvarenga, and he just won his second match on Kano. We are doing this interview in Portuguese, so bem-vindo. Parabéns aí por vencer de Kano. Você sabe que eu amo o herói, então me senti super representado vendo essa partida. Queria entender de você, primeiro, o que é essa camisa aqui?
Cara, essa camisa é da comunidade que eu jogo, que é a 13 Dominate. A gente é da Baixada Santista, do litoral de São Paulo. A gente inventou, fez uma graça, falou, vamos fazer uma camisa, do nada virou um time, e aí virou história. E aí tem esse símbolo que um camarada nosso, do nada, no meio do Armory, fez assim, ó, tá indo 13 Dominate, se vira. E aí ficou. E 13 é o DDD da cidade, então
Oh, I see.
faz sentido.
So, what he's saying that his shirt comes actually from his local community. It's the 13 Dominate. They started as a bunch of friends, like it was all fun and games, and they decided to become a team. And this logo here, in some armory, his friend just said, it's coming for 13 Dominate. So that's the reason, the name and the logo. So, very great name. So, Gabriel, now back into Portuguese. Como é que foi essa partida para você? Cindra é uma partida que a gente já viu derrotando o Kano em top 8, a gente já viu muitos resultados. Eu já no RTN perdi para uma Cindra como Kano, então queria entender qual foi seu game plan, como é que você se sentiu entrando nessa partida?
Cara, meu gameplay foi bem básico. Eu preciso estourar ele antes que ele me estoure. E foi isso, eu não tinha um site específico para Cindra, eu subi a Spellfire Cloak, que a tônica não ia resolver, e logo na primeira mão já veio o Wildfire que eu precisava, já botei no arsenal. O Sonic Boom que veio na primeira mão também, eu tentei deixar ele pra mão, pra alguma déjà vu que fosse vir, mas eu pensei, mano, não vai rolar, preciso estourar ele rápido. Ciclei a mão e só consegui baixar a pote e foi o que deu pra fazer.
Maravilha. So he's saying that in this game he decided not to respect Cindra. He didn't actually had a side for it, so he came with basically Spellfire because he wouldn't be having time to play the Tunic. And in the first term, we saw that he found the Wildfire and arsenal that. And in the next turn, he also played the Sonic Boom. And he was thinking if he should try to make a play with Sonic Boom, but he decided, no, I have to do damage right now. And that's how he got the win. So, Gabriel, agora eu queria entender. Aquele turno do combo no meio do jogo, qual foi o racional?
Não teve racional.
Não teve racional?
Não, eu fiquei nervoso, que tava sendo transmitido. Aí eu errei a conta, eu uso 3 déjà vus no deck. Então,
Todos nós.
Então, geralmente tem uma déjà vu em campo. E aí eu tava calculando, quando eu vi não tinha déjà vu. Porque a minha ideia era, voltar o
Flood que você pediu.
O Flood e, fazer graça, entendeu?
Entendi.
E não deu. E beleza. E não deu. Aí quando eu vi já era.
Alright, so we are speaking about, talking about the combo he did mid-game, and all his calculations were made on the assumption there was a déjà vu on the board. So when he pitched for the Flood, he was expecting to get it back with the Wildfire and draw 2 blues, and he noticed, oh, I don't have a déjà vu right now. So that was a whip, and luckily for you and your game, you managed to find Little in the next turns. So this was a very interesting match to watch because even though you can fail sometimes Kanos, like when they fail the combo, they just give up. So I think having this endurance is very important to play this hero. E jogando agora contra Cindra, você jogou contra qual herói na primeira partida?
Contra o Ocílio.
Ocílio?
Ocílio.
Que maneiro, como é que foi essa partida?
Pro Ocílio tinha um gameplay um pouquinho melhor, então eu resolvi subir mais feitiços de custo 1 pra fazer com o N-Moon. Subi a Luvion, só que a build que ele tava usando era pouquíssimo dano mágico, então eu consegui um contador só na Luvion e fui indo aos pouquinhos. Eu fiz um semi-combo com a Deja Vu pra destruir aquele Spell Void 2, que eu esqueci o nome. E o resto eu fui esperando o combo novamente. Então eu combei ele umas 2 vezes, 2 mais ou menos, mas deu pra ganhar.
Maneiríssimo. So, he got a first match against Ocilio and he won. His game strategy was playing Alluvion and Waning Moon, but the Ocilio was playing too many attack action cards and the Alluvion only got 1 energy counter on it. And after that, he managed to break the Spell Void and find the Lethal. So, what are your hopes? Are you feeling... Sorry, it's hard to switch between Portuguese and English. Sorry, guys. I'll end up speaking Japanese. Genki desu ka?
Ok.
Ok. But, tá animado? Tá ansioso pro...
Cara, tô animado. Eu não sou um bom jogador. Eu não me considero um bom jogador. Eu me considero um jogador mediano. Vim com os meus amigos, a gente veio em 10, então a gente tá se divertindo muito. E tô começando a ficar esperançoso com o que tá rolando.
Eu espero ver você se divertindo até o top 8.
Cara, obrigado.
Parabéns pela vitória.
Obrigado, cara.
Alright, so we're wrapping up this round. We'll be back to round 3 in a few minutes. Thanks for coming. Welcome back, folks, to round 3 of Road to Nationals Polar. I'm Tetsuo. I'm here today with Hugo.
Hello, guys.
All right, so we had a Kano matchup in the previous round. Now we are going to face another interesting matchup. It's Dash.io versus Azalea.
Yeah, that should be another aggro matchup. So, Dash.io is a really fast deck, but Azalea has Red in the Ledger, which should be the main card that they are looking for to stop Dash.io to making a bunch of attacks. You know, if Azalea can go Red in the Ledger into Red in the Ledger into Red in the Ledger, there's no way that Dash.io can win this. But it's not that easy. It's easier said than done.
So, I don't see many Azaleas nowadays. Like, I see a lot of Dash.ios, a lot of Phi Cindra playing, but why Azalea is not playing right now?
Yeah, Azalea is in a tough spot right now because there are stronger aggro decks and they still have some problem with the Warmongers. It's not as bad as it was before because, you know, they have more equips that can deal with it, but that's still tough. And Viserai is still in the meta, right? At least until this weekend. So people are running a lot of Warmongers. Maybe after this weekend, when Viserai is not here anymore, maybe Azaleas can come back a little bit more. I don't know. That could be fine. I mean, they should have a decent matchup against Cindra, against Dash.io even, maybe, I don't know. I mean, against other aggros, you know, because they still have the possible play of going Red in the Ledger into Red in the Ledger.
I see, that's very interesting. So I was wondering, will we be seeing a Sandscar Great Bowl Azalea today?
Wow, yeah, that's interesting. Do you think they are playing Sandscar Great Bowl?
I'm not sure. So he's doing Pile Shuffle right now, so we can see the equipments. Let's hop into the gameplay. So take a look into the board. Oh, I just need 1 second. All right, so now we are hopping into the match table. Okay, so we have Lucas Aquino on Dash.io and Fãbio Barbosa on Azalea. So very interesting match. And I don't see who won what.
I'm not sure if it was other events or high roll.
Both want to start, right?
I'm not sure, because going second is really strong in the aggro matchup. But yeah, both can have strong turn ones. So that's not as easy as a choice that it makes.
But thinking like, if you're Dash.io, you don't want to allow Azalea to start and just give you a bad debuff. And also the same for Azalea, you don't want to start Dash.io to start with some boom boom grenades.
Yeah, but they don't always have it, you know, on both sides. On both sides, they can have a great turn 0, but they don't always have it. It's kind of a bet, you know. Sometimes they won't have it, and then at those times, going second is really strong in an aggro matchup.
Yeah, that's true.
So Azalea here is bringing Death Dealer. So for the Sandscar Great Bow lovers, sorry, that's not today. But Azalea will start. They already put 1 counter in Tunic, so they will look for that dominates, and he already got a spec in his hand, so he can look for an arrow, put it on the top, and attack for dominate. Already in turn 0. It's the knock on the death whistle. Yeah, thank you.
So did you know that Lucas Aquino actually got into the finals of, I think it was Battle Harness Hiroshima Pro Quest Plus event, and he faced Brodus Spurlock, I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lucas Aquino is a very accomplished player here in Brazil, at least. He won a lot of Pro Quests and RTNs before. Like, he's a monster. He has a lot of gold foils in his belt.
Yeah, and his reputation only grows bigger.
So Azalea is looking for Endless Arrow in the deck, putting it on top. Endless Arrow, if it hits, it goes back to hand. So if Azalea has 2 buffs in hand, or I mean 3 buffs in hand, they could attack, and then get the arrow back. That would be really strong.
Alright,
Let's see
so
if
that's an
it's-
arsenal.
So they reload because of the knock of the death whistle and make the exchange, the switcheroo with Azalea, and they have 2 buffs. Yeah, so that's really
Spike
strong.
with frailty, spike
So-
with blood rot,
And it's coming for 10, dominates, and if it hits, it goes back to hand and can go back to the arsenal.
for next turn.
So it will probably hit because that's 10 dominate. I don't think there's anything like Lucas Aquino can do right here about that. So they are blocking for 3. Looking at the top because of their dash IO. That's probably what is going to happen. And they will get a frailty and a blood rot. They are also blocking with the legs. It means that they are thinking about using it right now, probably. Maybe they will already use it this turn, so they are blocking it ahead, so they can get his value.
Right, he decided not to activate Dash IO.
So Endless Arrow goes back to hand and back to the arsenal. Lucas Aquino draw a card. He already knew what it was. So let's see. I can see that he has a Spark of Genius in his hand, which is really strong. He could get the Cerebellum in the board if he wants. Checking his top again. They are both from Rio, right?
Yeah,
Lucas
I think
Aquino
both
and
Fabio
Barbosa.
and Lucas are both from Rio.
So Lucas is attacking for 4 go again with Pulse Wave Harpoon to start the chain. Fabio needs to reveal 1 card, he reveals it, and he's thinking if he wants to block it. Lucas Aquino can't put the card blocking, can't force the block, because it's just the first chain link. So usually Pulse Wave Harpoon, you usually play it later in the chain, right? Because you want to force the opponent to show cards that you can force them to block, that they don't want to. So if they're starting with Pulse Wave Harpoon earlier, maybe they want. It depends. Wow, it depends what.
Oh, that's a bad hit
the
for
rest of the
Lucas.
contest of his hands. Yeah, that's really bad. He used the boots to get 1 extra action point, and he mills 2 cards. He banishes 2 cards from the top, right? So he knows the first one, but he doesn't know the second one. And the second one was the Cerebellum. That's something that he doesn't want to see banished there.
Yeah, and he even got the second Cerebellum, so if this match goes more slowly for Lucas, he might not find enough damage output to end this game.
Yeah, the Cerebellums are really important, but I don't think the matchup will go that slow. You know, they are both 2 aggro decks. The matchup should be really fast. So Lucas Aquino played Spark of Genius to get the second Cerebellum after the first one went to the banish. He's using the chest, the Teclocore Foundry Heart, so to get 1 extra resource, banishing even more cards, and getting a Boom Grenade from the top. That's huge because he gets another action point from that.
It's a yellow boom grenade.
He's at 3 action points, yeah, because he used the boots at this turn. So he can draw a card with the Cerebellum, yeah, using 1 of the action points. Okay, looking at the top again. That is a really big turn.
So that's
So
a
with the
blue
2
throttle?
Yeah, that's a red throttle. With the 2 resource floating, he's attacking with a red throttle for 6 go again. If it hits, it has a yellow boom grenade in the field. So 3 more damage. if it hits. Do you think Azalea can take it to fatigue, like start blocking and make fatigue dash IO like by damage?
Yeah,
That could be possible, right?
I don't think it's possible because Lucas should have at least 6 boom grenades. So damage is going to leak, and Azalea can't block really well. So I don't think like Lucas can, Fãbio can consider this as a viable strategy this game.
Yeah, that's tough. Maybe if they can fatigue like by damage, but I don't think it will happen. Like Lucas Aquino will not block a lot at this game probably. So they attack with 4 go again into the weapon for 2 more. They're just checking the damage. Yeah, the number. Okay, so taking Fãbio to 27. There's 2 damage, yeah, from the blood box. Yeah. And he still have the cerebellum in the board. Fãbio using the
Skullbone
crossback, yeah. Checking the top. Using Azalea. He likes what he found. Yeah, that's right in the ledger. That's really good. Okay, so he's buffing with Premeditate, but he doesn't have Tunic up to use the other buff, so he needs to pitch it. So it's 8, Dominate.
If this hits,
If
they
it
can
hits,
play more than 1 action that turn.
Yeah, and he also makes a Ponder. So that's really strong against Dash IO. It's a turn for Cerebellum. It's a turn that Dash IO really wants to play more than 1 action and really wants to play a lot of action. So that's tough.
So we'll finally see Lucas blocking now.
It's for 8, right? Maybe they can block it with all the equipments and the 3 block from hand. You know, he has 2 in the chest, 2 in the helmet. No, he's choosing to take 5. Okay.
Yeah, I know. You know what? I'm gonna take the damage and take an off turn, and next turn I'll get to you. That's. Oh. They lost track of their lives.
Yeah, Lucas Aquino just, for mistake, will put less life in the order. So I think it's.
Yeah, sadly we cannot interfere. We could trace back, but as you know, we can't interfere with the live events because that would be unfair to the players playing there. So.
Yeah. So we need to let them figure out. I hope it's right now. So he's making a boom grenade from the top and making another. Yeah, so they are just making. Yeah, so they're. So I'm not sure about that. Can he makes like 1 item from the top? 1 item from the top. And another item from the hand? I'm not sure because it's an action, but it is played as an instant. So that's
Very interesting question.
kind of weird, yeah. They are calling for the judge to see if it's possible. Yeah. So we'll be waiting here a little bit for the judge to. So the judge is going there. I'm sure they'll figure it out.
Consegue trocar pra gente? Alright, so while we wait for that judge call to resolve there, let's talk about something very interesting. I think calling São Paulo is going to be the open door for LSS in South America. What do you think?
Yeah, it should be a really big tournament. We are all hoping for it to be a huge success. Like a bunch of people, not only from Brazil, you're right, from whole South America is coming here. Like there are a lot of Chileans and people from Argentina coming here, and it will be such a huge event.
All right, so Judge consoles, let's go back to the match. So let's see what happened. I don't see a boom grenade there. Oh,
Yeah.
now I see it.
So it looks like, yeah, he already played the boom grenade before, so he can make the signal jammer because they are both actions. Even though it's played as an instant, it is still an action. Oh, they can? Okay, it looks like the judge call was that they can. I'm not sure what. Well, if the judge decided that, I think that should be that. So they are able to make the signal jammer and the boom grenade at its turn, even though there is a red in the ledger.
Isso aqui quanto é a sua carga?
Não é Hamburger não. É Hamburger, só não ataque action.
Só no ataque action carga.
But that's over for his turn, for Lucas Aquino's turn, and we are back into Azalea's turn. They're using the crossbow, the schoolbone cross rep, to look at the top, revealing an amplifying arrow in the arsenal, which could be strong if he has a lot of buffs in this turn. Deciding if he will keep the card on the top or put it on the bottom. So the Signal Jammer is a really strong card in this matchup, you know? Signal Jammer reads, when it enters the battlefield, it ends the battlefield with a Steam counter. But at the beginning of your action phase, destroy Signal Jammer unless you remove the Steam counter, okay. But each player can't play more than one non-attack action each turn. So it's really strong in this matchup because it kind of hinders the Azalea's turn, you know? They can only play one non-attack action card. So they can activate Schoolbone, okay, because it's not a non-attack action card they're playing from the hand, they're just activating the effect, but they can only play one buff in the turn. So he's going for
Both
3,
shots.
he's buffing for 3 and going for Boden shot for 7. Boden shot gets go again because it's buff, and if hits, it reloads.
Yeah.
So hopefully for Fãbio, he has another arrow in hand, so he can at least attack one more time because he cannot play another non-attack action. I think he has a Codex in hand, so yeah, he can play that.
Actually,
Signal
he
Jammer
can't play
is
the
really strong.
Codex because of the Signal Jammer.
He can play what?
The Codex.
He can't play it
Yeah, oh, okay.
because Signal Jammer only allows you to play one non-attack action. He already played the buff.
Yep.
He already played reading the glide path. Read the glide path. So yeah, they are
Alright,
pitching
so-
the Codex, closing the
And
chain, pitching the
Another
Codex,
potent shot.
and yeah, he has another boarding shot in hand, and he's using the Death Dealer to draw another card since he's not using the card he's pitching anyway. So it's going for 4 go again. Maybe they can find an instant in the top. Maybe can find like Endless Arrow. I mean, Rain Razors, or something that they can still use at this turn. So, oh, he could also maybe use the quiver. You know, that quiver we usually don't see in Azalea.
The quiver is instant, right?
But Bolton Shots has no go again right now, so that would be a little tough. Yeah, the quiver is instant. If they have a blue in hand, they could activate the quiver to try to find another arrow, but they would need to use Snapdragon to give Bolton Shot go again, or at least Endless Arrow to. I mean, sorry, Rain Razors again. Or at least Rain Razors to buff the Bolton Shot so that it will get go again. Aquino is blocking with the Crown of Providence, putting one card on the bottom from his hand. He already knows his top. That's something really strong in Dash.io, you know? They know their top. So when they use the Crown of Providence, they know what they're getting.
So he's activating the quiver of Rustling Leaves, playing
They actually
another
are.
Codex of Frailty. So now he's going to reveal the top deck, The narrow is not an arrow.
It's not an arrow, so
It's
they
a-
will not use the Snapdragon to give go
Oh
again.
my god, that's so sad.
Yeah, but that is some really smart play
Tô indo pra Angel.
to try to go, to try to
Yeah.
play around the Signal Jammer.
At least it comes with no compromise, so he can activate and it only destroys if it's an arrow.
Yeah, so it's not an arrow, so it stays there.
Right. Okay.
The card
Not good,
was
not
yeah,
bad,
it was an extra card in his hand, so he gets to see if it's an arrow, he
and
plays
even
it.
filter out.
Yeah, if it's not, he puts the card on the bottom and go to the next turn. The filter is okay, but that time he pitched 2 Codex, which is really strong. But it's actually a good filter right now because he has the Signal Jammer, right?
Yeah.
So Codex is really strong. We all know that. We all know that Brian Gottlieb didn't read the card, but at this turn it's not that strong. Maybe Brian read the card and
Yeah.
he knows that because of Signal Jammer, Codex not that strong. Maybe.
But
because of-
that's the beauty of Flesh and Blood. Like you get cards that can transform another cards in bubbles. So because Signal Jammer is in the board, now a very powerful card that costs like $80. I don't know how much
Yeah.
it costs right now. So it becomes like a piece of cardboard.
Yeah, yeah. It becomes a piece of paper, yeah. So
So now Lucas going to his turn like just playing zipper hit for 5. His
yeah,
turn-
0 to
very-
60 into zipper hits. So it's 4 go again into. I think it's his zipper hits yellow. So it should be for 4, right? And he's ending the turn with the outpace, right?
Yeah, I think that's outpace.
Yeah, that's an outpace red. So it's attacking for 4 and they can block with the equipment.
Yeah, not like Fabio wants to defend with equipment.
Yeah, that's not likely.
It's regular for go again. So no boost, ending the turn.
Yeah, so no go again. He's ending it there. And
Alright, so Skullbone was activated, revealing a lace with inertia. He's playing the card, he knows what in the top. He's going to activate Death Dealer and put a Sleep Dart from his hand and draw the card he saw. So what he's going to be playing here? So he's preserving the cards he draw for Arsenal and keep the pressure on this turn. And now Sleep Dart is coming for
8.
8.
Yeah, so they couldn't play another non-attack action because Lucas Aquino still have the Signal Jammer in play.
Oh, it's still there.
Yeah, so that's why he blocked a little bit more that turn. Because in the turn before he didn't know about the Signal Jammer. You know, Aquino just set up the turn. Just didn't attack and put a Signal Jammer there. But now he knows. So he can prepare accordingly and block a little bit and attack with just 1 buff, 1 arrow. That's 2 cards for 8. Have another card to put in the arsenal. Pretty good. And with 2 relevance on hits, right? Because if it hits, it not only makes the inertia from the lace with inertia, but also there is the on hit from Sleep Dart, which makes Dash.io go to sleep.
Yeah,
You know?
but
So
I actually have a question. So
it's
if
not effective.
if
It's not
now
active.
Aquino's on Sleep Dart, if by any chance he looks at the top, would
Oh,
that
that-
be a...
Yeah, that's an infraction. You know, he can't look at the top right now.
All right,
That
so
would be a
he's
really
got
bad
he got to be extra careful right now.
Yeah, he has 2 resources from the Teclo core. He's playing a Boom Grenade from hand because they can't look at the top. They can play it from the top. So they are banishing 2 with Twin Drive. And there is a Boom Grenade red in the field. So Sleep Dart is still active, so Aquino still can't play cards from the top. He still cannot look from the top, as you said. But Aquino really wants to use all his cards because he has an inertia token in the field. The Signal Jammer is no longer on the field, so Fãbio no longer needs to worry about that. Twin Drive coming for 5. He elected to boost 2 times. You know what this means, Tetsuo?
What does
You
that
know
mean?
what 2 times boost means?
I don't know what is.
It means that we are probably going to see the big one.
Oh, the big one. I know who we're talking about.
Let's see.
Do you think it's coming this turn?
Yeah,
Yeah, we do have a tackle card. We have a double boost. So it's possible that Luke is aiming to get the big boy, big one, biggest, big thing. All right, so do you think
yeah.
Fabio
so
should know by now that this can be a max V turn?
yeah, that's probably a max V turn. That's what we are talking about.
Yeah, but
So-
would Fabio be aware like how he can change the gameplay here? Because if I'm playing Azalea and I sniff that a max V is coming toward me, I don't think I can do anything about it.
Yeah, because they're thinking, should I block this attack to stop the bomb or not? Because if there is a max V coming, there's no way that I'm stopping that bomb, There's no way. So maybe they're making some math also, because they are both already really low.
Yeah, actually Fabio is sitting on 17 right now.
Yeah, but 17 is not that much when there's max V coming with
He
a red boom
decided to
grenade.
block.
He is trying to prevent the boom grenade. He's probably hoping that it's not a max V.
All right, so
Sure.
he's a pitch in the blue to get 4 resources. He can't find. Oh, it's 3.
Yeah, they're going for 4 resources, you're right.
Yeah. And play Spark of Genius. So that means a Protocol Red.
Okay, yeah.
So he's going to find the card he wants.
So he can find an attack to get another boost, right? From his graveyard, like a 0 to 60. And then if his arsenal is the max V, he's able to play the max V after this turn. After the 0 to 60 this turn. So the Protocol Red comes there. And he also gets to draw a card from the Spark of Genius. Spark of Genius is insane.
Não dá pra saber muito. Mais ou menos.
So he draws a card. Oh, and it's not a max V in the arsenal. It's another Spark of Genius. So Fabio is probably thinking that it was a wise choice to block, because maybe they can stop this bomb. Let's see. Yeah, the chain was closed. They're cleaning it. That's right. So Lucas Aquino is resolving the other Spark of Genius. Look at his grave. Look at his banish. Look what he can get with maybe another protocol. Maybe he'll get another bomb. He must get something with Crank, right? Because he needs to get the action point back.
Man, this feels like Kano.
Yeah,
Like-
that's almost it.
The last thing that happened this game was Fabio blocking with 2 cards, and now he's waiting Aquino playing solo.
Yeah.
He just played 2 Spark of
Like
Genius,
hoping-
found an item, now he got another grenade.
Yeah, like hoping that his opponent doesn't get the max V, But Aquino was like plans ahead of time. He's going for, maybe I'll draw it. Maybe I'll find some resources.
So here's the draw,
Yeah, max V.
another outbase, I think, I saw it. And
Yeah, that's an outbase for 4 go again, 3 floating. Yeah. Like Sam O'Brien, like the guys from Free Floating, they're so nice. Shout out to them.
And I'm very sorry, I can't change the card overlay right now. We are having some internet issues. But as soon as we get back to February, we can update that twin drive over there.
So it's 4 go again. Fabio is thinking if he still wants to block more, trying to stop the bomb. There's another bomb right now, so that's 2 bombs. And Aquino has another card in his hand with three resource floating. So that's a good chance that Aquino got another attack, right? Because if he doesn't attack, it's going to the bottom of his deck because of the inertia. So there's no way that the Aquino is putting this card to the bottom, right?
This should be very tricky for Fabio because he's considering doing a full block. He's taking a gamble. Can Aquino play another card? Is he going to present me these grenades this turn?
Yeah. And also Fabio can't block with the equipments, right? So now it's relevant because if he wants to stop the bombs, he needs to block with 1 card from hand and 1 equipment, or 2 cards from hand.
And Lucas had it, so that's a zipper
Yeah.
hit. That's coming for 5 if it's a red.
Yeah, 5 go again. He's boosting also, so he can attack with the weapon. So basically, Fãbio was making like a bet. Maybe the other card that Lucas Aquino draw from the Spark of Genius was an item.
Yeah,
So maybe he couldn't put the he couldn't
yeah.
make another attack and the bombs would
and
go
the
off.
full block would mean
But it
take-
didn't pay off.
saving like 8 life. I'm not
Yeah.
sure if these boom grenades are red.
I think it's 1 red and 1 blue.
1 blue, alright. So that's a 6 life total.
Yeah.
And
But-
yeah, that would be a lot with 2 cards.
We must, so the bombs are going off, and we must not forget that Lucas Aquino still had 2 floating, so he actually he is actually able to get another attack because he has the red protocol.
Oh yeah, and
So-
that's a zipper 0 to 60, and now he's threatening Lito with
so-
the
Fãbio started this turn at like more than 17 life, I think, maybe 21, and he's now like
yeah. So
trying
he
to
took,
survive.
He took 16 damage.
it's 1.
Lux lost his hand and lost his very important helmet this turn.
Yeah, and
So-
all of that was with Dash.io not activated because
Yeah,
of the darts. That's
Lucas Aquino
crazy, man.
couldn't activate it. That's true.
Yeah, he couldn't even see his top. He couldn't activate Dash.io, and he still
Okay,
managed to
probably-
send him to 1.
Probably they are discussing if he did saw the top while he was deactivated, and they decided, okay, we lost the trigger. I don't care. Like, okay. So now we're going to see what can Fãbio do in this very dire situation.
Yeah, he doesn't have Skullbone Cross Rep anymore, so he can look at the top. He's thinking about using Blind Azalea. Maybe he can find an arrow at the top,
Yeah, and
like an endless arrow.
and a good arrow with dominate might mean.
Yeah, imagine if he finds a red in the ledger. He can pay for it with the tunic.
So
that
now,
would be
now
really
he's
strong.
counting his cards on the grave, probably trying to find his odds of finding something interesting at the top. I feel like we've seen red in the ledger once, so that's probably not coming. So we are going to see a blind Azalea that's going to bottom of deck, and we get a sleep dart.
No, that's a buff.
Oh, it's a
Yeah.
buff. Oh, I can't see it.
Yeah,
very
that's a
often.
Seek and Strike.
Seek and Destroy, okay. So a Seek and Destroy, yeah. So useless turn, he's just passing and drawing his 4 cards. So we're starting with a zipper hit for 5. Go again, because he boosted. And 1 resource is floating, because
Yeah.
he had the Teclocar at the start of the turn. So that's a 2 block. He is on Lethal threat. Every turn, every attack is going to threaten Lethal. Now is the Twin Drive coming for 5. Go again, and he's boosting once.
He's only boosting once, yeah.
He doesn't need any more boost, so he's going for go again, and that's it. That's
game.
game. Great
So,
game.
Great game, great win, Lucas Aquino with Dash.io. Really strong hero yet. It's still really strong. I mean, because they lost the high octane recently, but they're still playing. They're really good against aggro. We are trying to get Lucas Aquino here. So, Tetsu is going there to interview Lucas Aquino at the table. We'll get to see that in just a second. It was a really good matchup.
Quando tu usou a primeira vez,
We're going to them.
eu tava com 3 buffs a flash. Ia ser flashão.
E aí, senhores, tudo bem? Parabéns pela vitória, vamos fazer entrevista?
Graças a Deus, eu ganhei. Olha lá, irmão.
Beleza, estamos aqui com Lucas Aquino, meu Hokage do Rio de Janeiro. Como é que você tá, Aquino? Como é que foi esse jogo pra você?
Meio tenso. Graças a Deus eu escutei o Miller, não tirei o item lá que não deixa a Azalea jogar, o Signal Jammer. E aí ele basicamente me carregou nas costas o jogo inteiro, e é isso. Eu dei 3 Spark of Genius, e é isso.
E aquele Signal Jammer, ele ficou um tempão lá e ele tirou um potencial turno de 2 Bolting Shot com um Codex no final.
Ele falou agora, ele tinha uma flecha com 3 buff, no outro turno ele tinha 2 codex, ele teve que pitchar, fazer um monte de coisa que foi, assim, era 2 codex, um buff e 2 flechas, tipo assim, tirou um avelô absurdo. E eu tinha um Spark no arsenal, eu falei, cara, vou manter, vou bater 3 ataques, faço 8 se vier do topo, se não vier tudo bem. No próximo turno vai bater 8 no máximo, e aí no próximo turno, aí sim, eu quebro o negócio, dou o equipamento, dou 2 Spark of Genius e fé, comprei outro ainda, foi bem bom. E foi justamente no turno que ele me deu o Sleep Dart, mas assim, Sleep Dart é bom, mas não tanto, né? Não é um Red the Ledger.
Justíssimo. E você agora tá 3-0. Você já ganhou algum RTN nessa temporada?
Não ganhei.
Você
Ganhar.
tem esperança de ganhar hoje?
Sim, se eu não trombar com o Ivan e ele só se defende igual um desgraçado, eu tenho chance. Se não, fudeu. Senão, não tem o que fazer.
Beleza, valeu Aquino, te vejo no top 8.
Salve pro Miller. Valeu, Millerzão. Tamo junto.
Valeu, Miller. Valeu. Obrigadão, pessoal. Vamos voltar agora para a mesa de cash. A gente vai, na verdade, dar um pequeno intervalo comercial. Comercial não, porque a gente não tem comercial aqui. Mas a gente vai dar uma pausinha e daqui a pouco a gente volta pro round 4.
Em cima deles, irmão. É isso. São 7 rodadas. Mete o 5-0 aí.
Você tá 2-1 agora. Quer ganhar as 4. A gente tem que ganhar todas assim. Você ganhar as próximas 3 pra dentro, porque tem 90 e poucos, mas tem 120 lá. Eu tava com tempo, mas escuta essa meta.
And we are back. So now we are going to see another matchup, which is New against Kayo, right?
Yeah, and coming to round 4, we've seen a lot of interesting matches. We are middle of Swiss tournament. So that's the first new we are seeing today, and I think we only have 7 news into that tournament. So there's
7.
Yeah, only 7. So the representation here is very low. What do you think is the reason for that? Like, why people aren't playing new? The deck is very good.
Yeah, the deck's still very good, but it can have some tough matchups in the meta. Like, Viserai itself is not easy. Maybe with CYB it's a little better, but it can be hard. Cindra is not a good matchup also. And let's see, what else do we have in the meta? So, Kano is also not a good matchup if people are bringing it, and we saw one Kano today. So, there are some tough matchups, like Enigma. You can win, but it's not really good.
All right.
So,
and we are seeing this Kayo being one of the 3 KOs in the tournament, and he's 3-0.
yeah. Now I think it's a good matchup for New. So New can use the chi to activate and maybe play some KO attacks in the late game. Maybe make like a combo turn where they use an attack from KO and then gives it go again and attacks again. Maybe we flick knives. Let's
Alright,
see if they bring it. So no, they're not bringing flick knives, so they're not going for the combo.
Yeah,
they're
so
going for more traditional.
Before we start this game, Hugo, I want to give a huge shout out because Tomás and Flávio, they're both from the same team. They're called Cracked Wallets. They're 1-month-old team here from São Paulo, and it's so sad to see 2 teammates playing live stream, but yeah, life happens. And also Tomás is a regular here from Polar Jogos. He's every week here with his
that's
CYB new.
great.
So it's great to feature both players here today.
Yeah, it's really nice to have some local here, right, representing the LGS. So we are already in the start of the matchup. So Kayo is attacking, Flávio is attacking with Wild Ride for 5 go again, making a Might token. He discarded another Wild Ride, a red one, and he's pitching a red to attack with the Claw now. So New block it with 2 cards, and they're electing to take 3 damage. So maybe there are 2 non-blocks in their hand, or maybe they just have chosen to keep them, the cards. So, Tunic for New.
Yeah, I wonder if Flávio's bringing something different to the table today, because Kayo has been out of the spotlight for some time, like I think since Heavy Hitters, and seeing a Kayo today 3-0, there must be something in his sleeves. Like what changed between Heavy Hitters and now that may make this deck playable or even a tier A?
Yeah, I don't know what actually changed that could maybe give KO like could put KO in a better spot, but at least in this matchup, not much has changed, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Nu got some cards from the Hunted, but not many, so it should be actually a matchup that we have seen a few times before. They know how to play against each other in this matchup, probably. You know, it's not their first time, not their first rodeo.
All right, so Tomás managed to transcend his first chi of the game. He's going to activate the what's the name of the helmet? The Mask of Recurring Nightmares.
Yeah, the Mask of Recurring Nightmares. It can only be activated with chi, and when you activate it, it is activated as an attack reaction. And when you activate it, the opponent has to banish a card from their hands. So it's really good to stop the opponent from having big hands, you know. And now Flávio is pitching 2 cards and playing an attack for 6 in their arsenal, which could banish the attack from the card from the arsenal from new, but actually Thomas had counter your blessing in the arsenal.
Yeah, and it's the first one, and it's a red. So
Yeah, he was able to play the instant speed, so that it would not be banished by the. It's smashing performance, right?
yeah, smashing performance.
By the smashing
Let me
performance.
put here on the overlay. Oh, sorry, it's not smash performance.
It's not sure.
It's. Let's see the name of it.
It's not. What is the name of the card? I don't know.
Túnica, personal, pode seguir.
It's sandpacking.
Sandpacking, yeah.
Okay.
The arts are somewhat close, but not the same card.
I think it's the same scene, right?
Yeah.
It's the same guy. Like, sandpacking happens and then smashing performance.
Yeah.
Okay, so
There's
while
some
we were like in this little role play here, things happened, and now Flávio is attacking for 3. Still no go again, but probably he's going to discard something to give instant time go again to this mandible claw. So Thomas is now considering, should I block here? I'm not really sure. I have a Justinic, I have a Spec in my hand, so I have a pretty goddamn strong turn. Okay, so he creates 2 mites from discarding, and that's a swing big.
Yeah, he discarded Might in Wides Up, so he creates 1 Might from the discard and 1 extra Might from the KO ability.
And I think Thomas won't block here because he's feeling pretty hot with his hands.
Yeah, Thomas is not blocking, but they can gain life, this game. So, although they are not blocking, the game could go a little fast. I don't think this game will end soon.
Okay, so that's the Spider Bites. Scowling is blocked, so Flávio recognized that Tom has a pretty strong hand. He doesn't want to allow him to play it, so that's
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the attack with a swing big, and Nu decided to keep the whole hand and an arsenal, so it must be a strong hand. So Flávio recognizes it, and like they want to stop it with the scowling. Really good play for him.
Right, so now the Beckoning Mistblade coming for 1 go again, and if it hits, we are going to see something from Arsenal, I think. No, it's from hand.
Yeah.
Another prognosis.
Yeah, if the dagger hits, it would have given go again, but it did not. So we have prognosis for 1, and if it hits, they can banish 1 card from the top and then 1 card from hand with the same color.
Yeah, but remember that Thomas have 1 Justinic in hand, so that's actually coming for 6.
Yeah, that's right. But we don't know if the Justinic went to the Scowling, right? It
Oh,
was
yeah,
the
yeah.
Scowling.
He doesn't have any other card. That's the 3rd card. Justinic was banished. Okay.
Yeah, they only have an arsenal. Yeah, they don't have the Justinic.
But he managed to banish a lot of equipments from Flávio.
Yeah, Flávio
Dois floatings.
brought his equipment.
And now another counter blasting coming from
Oh.
Arsenal. He gets 4.
That's really
3
good.
life from
So-
the yellow one.
Yeah, the card that he banished with the Scowling, it did not. He could not play. It's probably Justinic, so he could not play the Justinic. But he could keep it and put it on the arsenal because he had the CYB in the arsenal, which he could play, the yellow one, and then free his arsenal.
And this is one of my favorite Scowling Flashbacks plays because when you block with Scowling, ban a card, and then you, in your turn, play a Command and Conquer, you're surely having something there that the player wants to protect. So, yeah, Thomas takes the 6, bans Justinic. He said, "Oh, I don't need this. I'm playing the slow game here, so I don't need to present damage."
Yeah, I think actually he got caught with a defense reaction in his hand. So if he did block with 2 cards to stop the Command and Conquer, he wouldn't be able to attack back.
And another Command and Conquer. Back and forth we go.
Yeah. And he has another reaction in hand.
Okay,
The one that
so
can get a blue card from Flávio's hand. The Siren's Call. So let's see if he will play it. Oh, he showed the top and he showed that he has the CYB on top. So he knows that he will draw this with Siren's Call if he plays it. which he could actually use with the Tunic counter.
Yeah, so there's our Siren's Call. He's going to reveal the hands, and
And he has a blue.
there's a blue. So that's huge.
So,
he's
yeah.
getting the counter blasting, and he can play it actually.
He could play it with the Tunic. He could use the Tunic and play the counter blessing.
But
But he
should
decided
he?
to not. He decided to keep it in hand and put the other card. in
Yeah, the
arsenal.
other card is a shelter. So
Yeah, I mean the opposite. He actually
Oh.
put the counter blessing in the arsenal and kept the shelter in hand because shelter you can use from your hands
but
also.
that's a hand I don't think Thomas wants to see. He have 2 defense reactions, a counter blasting, and the Siren's Call.
Yeah, that's a really red heavy hand. At least he has the Tunic up, because he didn't use the
and
Tunic
the sink,
there.
he can block with the sink, hope to get something.
Maybe he can fix his hand, you're right. Let's see. He's blocking with the sink the Wild Ride. Flávio also had a weird hand with 3 non-blocks and had to pitch 2 red non-blocks to attack with another red non-block. Some really bricky hands from both sides.
All right, and we see
And
Jalizai
he
in
did
Flavio's
get
hand.
the blue with
Oh,
the sink.
he got
blue.
the blue. All right.
Yeah, that's huge.
So that's one, and Siren's Call. Oh, we never expect that, right?
Yeah, but no
so no
blue
blues.
in hand.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Flávio had the blue in hand, but he needed to block with because of the Siren's Call. He was forced to
Yeah.
block with it. So he was left with a lot of non-blocks in his hands.
And I feel like Thomas was really expecting to get something from Flavio's
Yeah,
hands.
now this Siren's Call, it didn't pay off. It was not good. Flávio's hand is all yellows and reds.
All right, so he's activating the sash. That's a pooping coming for dominate. Go again.
Yeah, 1 floating, use the sash, so the pooping is costing 1 less. If Thomas can put two defenses in this pooping, like with a defense reaction from the arsenal, he could stop the
Oh,
goal again.
and he managed to swing big.
But his arsenal, I think, is the counter blessing.
Yeah, the Arsenal's counter blessing.
So he's electing to play 1 counter blessing from hand, a yellow one, using Tunic and playing another one. Now this time a red one. Going back to 30.
33 life, if you can believe it.
Yeah, now taking 6 from the pooping.
So that's
The
3 go
plus
again.
attacking for 3 go again. Blocking 3 and 6 because it costs 1 less because of sash. So 6 more and it goes back to 21.
So
So
what-
back and forth.
While they take this off turn, I want to say we did choose the playmats for this live stream, and we decided to put one from Battle Harness Rio de Janeiro, the ranch there, and one the Banksy,
Yeah.
and the Battle Harness São Paulo playmats, the Downblade. And that one is signed by Josh Lau. That's pretty cool, right?
Yeah, that's really cool. That's really cool to have both these playmats there, so we can get ready for not a battle hardened now, but a calling that is coming. Calling São Paulo.
Calling São Paulo next month, guys.
Yeah,
All
1
right,
month
so
from
that's
now.
a Wild Ride yellow. That's coming for 6 go again.
Yeah, because of the might.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tomás is thinking if he wants to block it. It looks like he has a bounce in his hand, and he decided to take 6. I think it is a bounce and a Venomous Bite. We might see a bounce turn next
Yeah,
turn. And a Just a Nick. It's a huge turn. Also counter blasting. If he has another blue, it's really good turn. So they're deciding to take it all.
yeah, he took a off turn to set up this.
Yeah, he will swing
He's
back.
getting
really
the payoff.
And that's the good thing of having counter blasting. You can take the damage and proactively present some questions for your opponent while not getting so low life. So you can keep the game going as you want as a new player, trying to get cards from the opponent's hands.
And there's the bonds, and Spider Bite was used, so it's active. defense, attack action cards are blocking one less.
Oh, so they actually don't have a Justinic, sorry, in their hands. It was actually another counter blessing. So they can attack, they can use Venomous Bite to buff it, and maybe pitch the other counter blessing to use the hands, I think, to activate. Oh no, the Justinic is in the
It's in the
arsenal.
arsenal,
Oh,
okay.
okay, that's it. That's it. That makes perfect sense. So he doesn't need to use his equipment, and he's attacking for 13.
13.
We don't
that's-
even have dice for that.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
Yeah. So it's 13. They'll bench a card from the top from
Alright.
Justinic, and then they'll look at the opponent's hands, choose a card, and banish 3 cards with that name from hands, or graveyard, or
Or
deck.
deck.
Mas, sinceramente, o que eu não quero é pooping, não quero você dominando.
Alright,
That's a
so
huge swing
pooping.
back.
That's a yellow pooping.
Yeah, that's a yellow pooping that he's taking out.
People
and he
been
can-
playing that?
Yeah, some people play, some cycles play a lot of poopies to have a lot of go against.
Yeah.
But yeah, although he took the yellow pooping, he can't take red poopings from the deck with bonds. So he's banishing 3 poopings. It's good to banish poopings now because he's going a little low.
Yeah.
So poopies could be a little troublesome, you know. They could get in a little trouble with the
Could
dominate.
be his lose condition.
Yeah, so banishing pooping, the games can go a little longer, possibly.
Alright, we can see Flávio now have 2, a might and agility.
Yeah, the counter blessing went to Thomas' arsenal, and it's Flavio's turn with might and agility. Thinking
It's
about
pretty chill for
his attack.
this huge turn. Doesn't need to be affected because he's starting with discarding the
Oh.
Jelly Eye. We call the card in Brazil Jelly Eye, the
Yeah, Beast Within.
Beast Within, yeah. We call it Jelly Eye. Don't ask why. So he's going with, I forgot the name of the card and we can't quite figure out the name of it from our screen, but I believe it hits for 6.
It attacks for 5. It's a blue card, and you can beat chest and discard another card from hand. If you do this, you create an agility token.
All right. So I see someone been playing Brute recently.
Hit.
2 atrações?
Is it?
So-
Oh, Assault and Battery.
Assault and battery. That's it.
Okay.
So he's blocking with
With the
2
shelter
equipments
and
and
2
the chest.
equipments.
Yeah. The attack is coming for 6, I believe, so he's stopping all 6. And there is a claw going to attack, and he's blocking 3 and transcending, giving +1 to the other attack that already resolved, and go again to the other attack that already resolved, just so that he can transcend and put both cheese in his hand. What is the story behind Jelly Eye?
Oh, Jelly Eye. I think
Should
because
be
it looks like a jelly, doesn't it?
I don't think so. I don't think that's where it comes from.
We do have a player here in Brazil called Jelly.
Yeah.
In Brazil, in Portuguese, we say geleia, but I think something related to that guy. But let's move back to the game. So we have a Spider Bite coming for 1. We do know that Tomás only have 1 card in hand, and that's a chi, and he's activating it for a discard, ban. Sorry, and that's it. That's the turn.
That's it. He has 2 cheese. What he can do with that is like playing an attack, using the mask to banish a card, so Kayo doesn't have a big turn next turn. So, oh, we have a BRB.
So it's a Blood Rush below turn. So let's see what
Yeah.
Flavio can do with that.
Yeah, Blood Rush Bellow. Really big card, really strong card. So
And this Argus match is coming for
it's Savage Feast, right?
Savage Fish. Yeah, sorry.
It's Savage Feast coming for 2 from the BRB plus 6 from his attack, so 8, and I think 1 might. So I think it's 9.
It's 9. Oh, now he's explaining the same thing you explained to us.
So, yeah, 9. Go again for an agility, maybe? Yeah, I think it is.
There's agility token behind it.
Yeah, so
So
it's
he
9
takes
go
the
again.
9. He's so low right now. He's on
Yeah.
9 against a Kayo. I wouldn't play
Yeah.
so
Tomás
recklessly.
is not afraid.
Yeah, like Agri Sleepy Nu, Crack
And
Nu.
he's taking 3 more. He's not afraid from chaos. He knows that he can get some life back from counter blessings.
Wait a sec, Flávio just did a Blood Rush below for a single attack.
No, 2 attacks. It was the Savage Fist and the Claw. So it was at least 2 attacks.
Oh, the cloud doesn't count. It's always there.
Yeah, but it's an attack. It counts for BRB.
Yeah, that's true. Okay,
Oh.
so now another bounce.
Another
That's-
Bone's turn. That's why he kept his hands.
So let's see if the payout is going to be relevant because he took a lot of damage. He's now on Little ult every turn. So how can Thomas capitalize from that decision?
Yeah, he does have a Justinic to play with these bonds, but he doesn't have another card to put there, like a blue or another reaction. He will actually, I think, pitch the other card, which I think is a Command and Conquer, for his hand. Yeah, that's it. So he can get 3 reactions and activate bonds. So it's coming for 4 plus 1, 5 plus 5, 10. So it's a 3 cards 10 that takes 1 card from the opponent's hand and some cards from their decks. It's still pretty good.
Ooh, look
It's like
what
a
he
free card.
found.
Ooh, yeah! And he found a PRB.
But there's another pooping there.
Yeah.
Does that mean he can play Dominate on a 4-life Nu?
Infelizmente não.
Yeah, that's another pooping there.
Yeah, he got to banish 3 pooping, but Flávio runs like 6, it looks like. So he didn't
Thomas
get to
is such a
banish all of them.
gentleman. He's clearly showing for us, like on the stream here.
Yeah,
What's
it's the BRB. We all know it's the BRB.
Yeah, you can
It's
choose
so
otherwise.
strong.
So he's getting the 3rd one. No more BRBs for Flávio. And now Flávio is also not too low as Tomás, but not in a favorable position as well. Coming to 12 on a match with Nu that can pump to 12, it's very dangerous. So this is a yellow pooping coming for 6, go again, dominate.
Yeah. And they're discarding 1 card from hands, and the pooping is still there, even though 3 of them got banished. And it's 6 dominates. Remember what we talked about? That pooping could be some trouble for Thomas. It is right now, because they can't block the whole attack, unless they have a reaction in the arsenal, which we know he doesn't have.
Right.
He doesn't
So
have
he's committing for a 4 block, taking 1. And that's
He's
an
committing
extra
mask, so he's already committing the equipment. That's big. Blocking 3 from the,
Yes,
from the claw.
Kayo is not making a arsenal real soon, so why stick with the Live No Witness?
Yeah, that's a good point. Even though Witness is a lot stronger when the opponent has an arsenal. You're right. So we are going with Spider's Bite for 1 go again. 1 floating actually. And banishing 1 for look for scrap to attack for 5.
Yeah.
And Flávio is a little bit more defensive this turn.
Yeah, I think the game plan here for Thomas is trying to find the remaining counter blessings to make him a little bit healthier and try to capitalize on the decision that Flávio made to go to 10 life. So playing this low game is what Thomas wants. I'm sure Flávio should be trying to make an off turn to close up the game before he finds another CYB.
But that's a 2 card 9, right? They are attacking with the with the attack that discards from hand. The what's the name? The Bear Fangs. They attack with the Bear Fangs and discarding a card. So it should be 6 plus 2 from the Bear Fangs, 8 and 1 might. So 9. 9, and they make another might, right? So there it is, the CYB. Getting a little bit healthier. Okay. They were at 3 and going back to 11. CYB is so...
Look at Flávio's face. He can't believe it.
Yeah. So he's blocking 3 and
7. So
7. 4 more.
he's not happy with that. He decided
So
to go
the
to
attack
10.
was for 8. Was it a yellow bear fangs maybe? I don't know. Or maybe they didn't have a might there.
Yeah.
I'm not so sure. So while Thomas was passing the turn, Flávio discarded an agile winds up to make an agility, so he can have some go again turn. With starting with Savage Fist, really strong when you have go again, because you still have 2 floating, and you draw another card. So Savage Fist for 7 go again. And Thomas is blocking with 2 cards, blocking 6, taking 1, and 3 from the claw again. Flávio is keeping the pressure, not letting Thomas keep a big hand.
And now he made the arsenal.
Yeah. Thomas decided to take some damage, so he decided to keep 2 cards. Let's see what he will be able to do with that. Okay, it looks like it's a Transcend card, a chi. So he's attacking with the dagger, and it is a Codex afterwards, which he
Ooh.
can use the tunic to pick Command and Conquer and attack with it. It's a really strong turn. You know, that's a really good play. The Spider's Bite, Tunic, and Command and Conquer. When you can do it with a Codex, it's even better.
And that's what Thomas wanted right now.
Yeah, that's some way
Punish
to
the
come
arsenal
back
that
from the
could make Flávio come back to this game. And now there's Command Conquer for 6. And the attack actions in Flávio's hands are not defending well this turn.
Yeah, it's a really good turn
All right.
for
Take
Thomas to come
6.
back
He
to
goes
the
to
game.
3 life. Okay, he doesn't need the arsenal. It was a blue after all. So he wants to close this game right now. Otherwise, he won't be having a good time surviving the disruptions from you.
Yeah, and that's
And
a
he
wild
started-
right turn. So he has
Good
a
starter.
He has a good starter. Maybe he can keep another blue in his hands and another attack for 2, so he can go wild right, claw,
So
and
he
another
discarded
attack.
blue.
Yeah, hits a blue. We don't know if he has more blues in his hands. Let's see. It's 7 go again right now for the wild right. Thomas is blocking for 6, taking 1, playing slowly. So it's 3 go again, blocking with Tunic, taking 1 more. And he does have the Bear Fangs to end the chain. That's a really big turn. So that's wild right into claw, into Bear Fangs.
And that's
a
what he
perfect
wanted.
turn.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what you want when you're playing Kayo. That's what you want.
that's like the default turn from heavy hitters, like the staple turn that Kayo could make.
Yeah. So it's 6 go again, 3 for the claw, and 8 for the Bear Fangs.
And Thomas have only 1 block card in the hands, and that's the shelter. And he
And
can't
the other
block,
cards can
and
block,
it's
and
a
it's-
win for Flávio. Flávio
Yeah,
got
with
a little in a
It's 4-0 KO?
yeah.
It's a 4-0 KO.
For
That's insane.
OKO coming to round 5. All right,
Eu tava tipo, cara, eu tô com Codex no arsenal, eu só preciso vir com o bagulho que bloqueia, eu vou jogar tudo na frente, foda-se.
Agora vamos. Let's switch now to Portuguese, just for a while to talk with our winner here. E aí, queridão, tudo bem? Parabéns pela partida. Como é que foi aí jogar?
Cara, foi muito. Uma pena aqui do meu time, mas eu achei muito divertido o jogo. Fiquei com medo do caramba de tomar aqueles 2 prognoses, um pra 10, outro pra 15. Perdi Bullet Rush, perdi Pooping, mas deu o jogo ainda.
Você é um Kayo 4-0 nesse RTN de 100 pessoas. O que você tem de diferente?
Nada, cara. Na verdade, assim, eu tô com uma lista própria, né? Eu montei baseado em cartas que eu tinha. Por exemplo, eu tenho Clash of um Clash of Agility, que eu queria que fosse um Clash of Might, não tinha. Eu falei, vou tentar aqui mesmo. Mas tem funcionado muito bem esse Clash of Agility. Eu bloco junto com a luva, eu faço Clash of Might, Clash of Agility junto, pego dois tokens novos e já começo a jogar de novo.
E jogando aqui com o Tomás, que é do seu time também, uma match de nu. Vocês treinaram antes dessa match? Deu tempo?
Não, a gente não treinou. Eu jogo normalmente de Lévia, né? Sou conhecido por jogar de Lévia. Mas eu falei, vou jogar de Kayo essa season. Então eu joguei 2 semanas de Kayo até vir pra cá.
Você tá possivelmente a uma rodada ou duas do top 8. O método aqui a gente tem muita Cindra, muito Viserai. Como é que esse herói tá performando nesse método?
Eu acabei de ganhar de um Viserai e não enfrentei a Cindra ainda. Cindra é uma partida estranha, porque por mais que o Kayo tenha dano, ele não tem bloco. Então isso acaba atrapalhando muito ele, porque ela vai comprar carta, ela vai fazer efeito. Contra o Viserai já é um pouco, não vou falar mais fácil, mas é um pouco mais aceitável, porque é uma match que ele já conhece. Por mais que ele tenha aquele monte de forma de gerar Runishant, o Kayo também tem formas de impedir que ele gere esse monte de Runishant com o dano, com a valor que ele gera nas cartas.
Maneiríssimo. E você quer deixar algum recado aqui pra comunidade que tá assistindo a gente?
Cara, acho que acompanhe a Fable, acompanhe a Cracked Wallets, que é a gente. Estamos vindo forte aí, estamos dando muito suporte pro pessoal mais novo do Flesh and Blood. E o nosso objetivo é totalmente esse. Falou, gente. Brigadão.
E aí, o Tomás, só falar também com o Tomás. Tomás, que joga aqui na Polar Jogos. Ele é um local regular, tá sempre aqui com a gente de nu. Como tá sendo jogar esse torneio pra você?
Cara, tá sendo muito gratificante, assim, porque não é só um dos maiores RTNs do Brasil. É o RTN do Brasil da minha casa, onde eu jogo toda semana. É uma felicidade, é uma alegria. Tendo aqui ganhando, perdendo, performando bem, performando mal. É muito bom ver a lojinha que a gente joga toda semana, vem todo feliz, treinar com os amigos, assim, fazendo um evento tão relevante, né? Não pro Flesh and Blood Brasil de forma geral. Então é bem gostoso, tá sendo bem legal.
Maravilhoso. Então vou deixar vocês aí arrumarem o deck. Parabéns pelo jogo. Valeu, Flávio. And now we are going to take a quick break and go to round 5 of Road to Nationals Polar. Thank you all.
Welcome back, folks, to round 5 of Road to Nationals Polar. I'm Tetsuo, together with Hugo Ribeiro.
Yeah, welcome back. We are back a little earlier than expected. The round ended a little soon, so we are already jumping into the game. The players, I think they are getting ready, and we will be starting soon. It's Cindra versus Ira, right?
Yeah, so it's a very flickery matchup.
Yeah.
We're going to see daggers flying everywhere, throwing daggers, and maybe I've seen some new lists on Ira that are not playing daggers, like flick knives and stuff, only mid-range and like old OG Ira before the Hunted. And that might see something we are going to see now.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this Ira is playing like a more traditional Ira, going more slowly and attacking with Kodashis and like trying to make the 2 for 6 and all stuff like that. Or maybe it's a little more aggro with the Hunted and going for up the sticks and the cards that can get back the daggers. So they are still playing Kodashi, those more aggro lists, but they usually play flick knives and they flick the daggers and get daggers back. Not sure which one we will see. I think it's probably the more aggressive list with the flick knives, but we will see.
All right, and I gotta say, this playmat looks gorgeous. It's Alan's dog. It's called Chaos, means chaos, and that dog is everywhere in this man's wardrobe, like in his
in his
playmats, and he has a sleeve of the dog. So I admire a man who loves it's his dogs. I love my cats. I would have sleeves of my cat.
Yeah, he actually have the playmats. His playmats is known around here. He actually usually plays it from the playmats on the other side, which has a bunch of photos from his dogs, but it's a little bit confusing the stream. So it might look like some of his dogs are cards attacking or something like that,
Yeah.
which could be funny, but maybe it's a little bit hard to see what is actually in the combat chain. So we thought it would be better to show off this beautiful photo of chaos.
Yeah, and coming out on Alan is Rafael Luz from 13 Dominate. So this is a team match. We have Fabled Brazil on Alan and Rafael for 13 Dominate. Very high stakes, both coming into this match on for undefeated.
Yeah, and the Ira is playing flick knives, so it should be a more aggressive Ira, trying to throw some daggers, some Kodashis, get them back, get some extra resources from the Blood Vest, and keep the pressure from a lot of small attacks, like Kodashi and another Kodashi for 2 and throw the dagger, and we are already starting at it. So it's pitching a blue to attack with Kodashi for 1. Alan is already taking the first one, choosing not to block the first.
That's Kodachi for 2 over there. I
Yeah.
feel like this match is like the favorite deck to beat in the Hunted against the deck that became the powerhouse after the set. So there's a little bit of show match here to who is the real deck after the Hunted. And of course it's not Ira, but does she have a chance in this matchup?
Yeah, Ira was really strong before the Hunted release. Like when we were getting the cards, we were getting to see the cards before it released. It was really strong because we still had the needles, right? So people were thinking Arrow would be like the best deck for a big margin. But then they nerfed, they banned the Zephyr Needle before the set release. So the deck is a little bit different now.
Yeah, and we can see that she's going to accrue through. I love this card because it's basically a 0-4 and it's way better to use than Scar for Scar. It's also Ninja.
Yeah. So Arcane already starting the turn 0 attack with Kodashi, which is hard to block because it's just for 1 and 1 resource. And then they can flick the Kodashi and get it back and attack again. So it's hard to block some damages that they have there. Alan did a good job, although preventing some damage. Rafael got the arsenal.
Yeah, and Alan is known for playing Katsu, and he is very patient. So I wonder what's his game plan on Cindra is, because he's known for playing very patient. I'm not sure Draconic Ninja equals to patience, because that deck's just an explosion. You just throw cards at your opponent, hope to hit the Mask of Momentum, and yeah, so being Alan a Katsu player, I wonder how he's adapting to playing Cindra.
Yeah, but it's really interesting that Alan plays like that, because sometimes with Cindra you have to block a little bit because some hands are a little clunky. So you need to be patient, set up your turn, put your arsenal there, send maybe 2 cards for 3 and for 4, 2 cards for 7, and wait for the big turn of 20 plus.
Ooh, I hate this idea. Draconic Ninjas, they only care about hitting and go again. There's no go again, we don't care about it. So I disagree with you, Hugo. I think Alan should be just playing cards, and he doesn't even need to read the cards, just play it.
Yeah, but Cindra is a little bit different, you know? It's not fight. I know you are used to playing fight,
Yeah.
but it's not fight. It's a little bit different. It's a little slower. You have... It's not... I mean, sorry, it's not slow.
Yeah.
Not at all. But sometimes you need to block a little bit, because some hands don't have the go again, the natural go again. You can fix that with the daggers, sometimes, most of the times. But sometimes you get a lot of chain enders. So you need to block and set up for another turn. It's not most of the hands, don't get me wrong. But it's important to be patient when you get in those spots.
But take a look into this hand, this turn. Look at the combat chain. This is a 5 playing. It's Oath of Loyalty, a opener, 2 chain prolongers, and a chain ender. Like, it's basically 5 on steroids.
Yeah, that's huge, because it's like 5
Yeah,
and you can throw the daggers and get the daggers back.
He noticed he forgot to flick, and he decides, okay, you know what? I lost that trigger. I'm taking accountability over it, so I missed the trigger. All right. So now Rafael's going to the next turn, starting with up 6 and run. So he's not playing retrieve because he already have the Kodachi, so that Kodachi is coming for 5. All right, so that's a pretty strong Kodachi. No, I don't think Alan wants to block it. All right, no blocks, taking 5.
Yeah, pitching a blue up 6 and run, right? Or maybe a yellow? I think it's
Yellow
a yellow,
one, yeah.
actually. Yeah. So there are a lot of up 6 and runs, and pick up the point. Pick up
All right.
point.
So
Pick up the point.
since it hits, it's going to activate the tunic, so it's going to add 1 counter and get 1 resource. He's on 2 resources. What he wants to do? Do I smell a Command Conquer, a Raise Face? Now it's a pain in the backside. I feel that every day. Man.
Yeah, Pen on the Backside is a really cool card, because if it hits, you can like throw a dagger, but you don't throw it actually.
Yeah.
You just hit with the dagger without attack with it, but the dagger doesn't get destroyed.
I think they forgot some words in
Yeah,
develop
maybe they
discard.
forgot to write it, right? It looks
Should
like
discard.
sometimes.
I think should discard. Alright, so now Alan is considering, should I block this one because I have the boots, I can block 3+1. So no, I'm taking, and let's see the momentum. Alright, so he's going to hit with the dagger, taking 5 again, so going down to 28. So now we have a bleed out. So it's a red bleed out.
A red bleed out. There are some times that I didn't see this card, man. So it reads, it costs 2 and it attacks for 4, go again. But bleed outs cost X resources less, where X is the total damage that you dealt with daggers in this combat chain. So that's interesting, because you can you can account for not only the daggers that hit, like when you pitch for Kodashi,
But the flick,
but also the flick daggers, right?
there he have it. It's the erase face. That's why he pitched for the tunic. So he's threatening to disrupt Alan's full turn because this card is insane against Cindra. She can't activate any starter and
Yeah, you lose Draconic. So most of the attacks that need a Draconic card, like to get go again or to get some extra buff, it's out.
right. So
It's like, but actually, I think if you are able to give the attack Draconic later,
yeah,
I think it actually
so
works,
it doesn't
right?
prevent from getting a new talent, but it removes the current talent. So you can give talents with the field token.
Yeah, it can be relevant sometimes. Not right now because he doesn't have a filter, right? But sometimes it can be relevant.
All right. So starting for the third time with Oath of Loyalty.
So this card is actually a paradox with Erase Face, right? Because you can only play Draconic cards, and it's not as Draconic, but you can play it before.
Yeah. How does that work?
I think it works, but I mean,
Yeah.
that's kind of weird, right? But I mean, Erase Face didn't hit, right? He blocked with 2 cards, so he can still play another Draconic card, and it is a Draconic card. So it's 4 and 4. 2 cards 8, okay? That's really strong.
Yeah.
It looks like it's only 2 attacks, but that's 2 cards 8.
Now Rafael's thinking, what should I do here? I have 4 card hands. He's threatening me only vanilla damage. Do I want to block this? There's no way he can trigger momentum now. The only thing he could do is flick, throw a dagger, get a resource, and hit with another dagger, but that would be pointless now. So that's just 8 this turn. No arsenal for Alan, and Rafael is coming to a 4 card hand. Let's see what he can do with it. So up 6 again, a red one. So the next Kodachi will be going for 5.
Yeah, he's getting the retrieve, getting the Kodashi back, so he can attack with the Kodashi. It's going for 5, as you said, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and go again.
Go again, and the next attack gets +1 from Ira. So we could see
Right,
maybe...
so taking
he-
5.
Yeah, he gets
Happily
the
to do
resource, so
so.
maybe we can see a Command and Conquer here for 7?
Yeah,
Or another Raise Face, maybe?
I'm having deja vu here because it looks like
Oh.
exactly the same. Okay, so this was different. So that's Kodachi for 2. He pitched
Yeah.
1.
But now the Kodashi is, if it hits, it starts threatening the mask, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's flicking the other Kodashi that is not in the combat chain. That's correct. It's a really aggressive Ira deck, man.
Yeah. All right, so
So he's retrieving again, Kodashi? Wow, that's so cool. So he pays for it, and he gets it back. He could even attack with the Kodashi if he wanted, another time. That's insane.
it triggers the momentum.
Yeah, the momentum
That's
triggers.
what he wants to do in this match. That's what creates unbalance.
Yeah, the momentum is so clutch in this match, right? For both sides. That's how you get the extra card.
I see. Is that a snatch?
I think
No.
it is a snatch. but I
Dual
think,
threat! Oh my god!
wow, it's a dual threat
So
into
that's
a
a
snatch.
snatch for 7?
Yeah, that's a snatch for 7.
I feel like I'm playing against Briar when I see this.
Yeah, actually, you're right. It actually looks like
Briar.
like
Yeah,
Briar.
in the old times. Like last year? Okay, so now Alan has to decide if he's going to give a arsenal to Rafael lose and preserve some of his life. I'm pretty sure he won't be blocking this because he's playing Draconic Ninja, and you never block. Like, ignore.
Yeah, I don't think he can afford to block 7. Like, oh no, okay, it's a snatch. He'll get an extra card, but come on, to block 7, you need
But
like to block
if he
with
could do
2 cards and an
turn,
equipment.
but if he could do a turn like he did last turn, like 2 cards for 8, I think it would be a great time
Yeah,
to
but
block
he would
because-
need to give up some equipment for that, right? And his equipments are really
Yeah,
strong.
but the game
Okay,
is
yeah, the
nearing
game-
its end.
yeah, you're right. He didn't get a single resource from the blood vest,
Yeah,
Alan.
but he
I
didn't
actually-
he also didn't flick.
Yeah, actually, in the start of this game, I thought this was a good matchup for Cindra, but I'm not so sure anymore. It looks like the Ira is getting ahead. So Alan's trying to throw some jabs back, some head jabs, you know.
Yeah, and you have to remember that Ira started the match. Cindra is coming second this match, and
Yeah, you're right. Like usually in those matches where it's more aggressive, the one going second has some advantage. But Ira is being able to get some really sick turns, man. So Alan's attacking for 2, and Ira is already throwing the Mask of Momentum ahead, blocking for 2. Alan is going for 3, go again, another head jab. That time a red one. Not exactly a head jab, but it's basically it. It makes also a fealty. In Rising Resentment, so another head jab, which is free go again, but if it hits, Alan can banish a card from his hand, and it will cost 1 less.
yeah, but in this scenario, when you play enough matches against Cindra, you know that this Rising Resentment is irrelevant because he can just flick, get resource, and play the cards. And you can think, oh, but he's losing a counter to the Tunic, but he isn't. Like
In
the game
Blood
is
Vest, you
very
mean,
fast,
right?
so
Yeah.
he's going to do that.
He didn't use the Blood Vest until now, so yeah. He can get
One
counter.
resource for free,
Yeah.
and now we have the
Wow,
breaking
breaking points. That's strong, that's strong one. So since he flicked the dagger in the third attack, the attack actually hit. So this attack not only is threatening to destroy Ira's arsenal, but also to draw a card from Mask of Momentum, right?
Yeah. To guarantee Alan's arsenal.
So that's 2 on hits in this attack. Alan is basically saying, come on man, give me some cards. You have to give me, or I'll take it. I'll take your arsenal and I'll get 1 card from my deck.
I'll have an arsenal.
Yeah. Maybe he could even go like, he could even give it go again with the boots, like go some crazy. Like he doesn't know what card you
Yeah,
got.
and the cool thing that it's an instant. You can use it after you
Oh,
draw from momentum.
you can use after
But
momentum. That's
Rafa
really
decided
strong.
to respect the damage, respect the
Yeah.
double trigger, so he
That's
put
wise.
his equipment and a dual threat in front of it.
Yeah, usually when you have one hit, you usually want to block, but sometimes you can't. But 2 on hits?
Yeah.
Yeah, you sure want to block them. Like you can't give like 2 extra cards for your opponents.
Yeah, and
know?
I feel like Ira should be pretty comfortable playing just 2 card turns.
Yeah, they're playing like 2. I think they kept the arsenal, so it's actually 3 card hands.
Yeah.
That should be really okay for Ira. The deck is looking so flexible, right, Ira? So another Kodashi, that time for 2, buffed by Ira. Alan is already taking it. He doesn't have Mask of Momentum anymore. Rafael flicking the dagger again, the Kodashi. Alan's at 5.
It's down at 5.
Let's see what Rafael has to end the chain. Oh, he actually... It's pick up the point, right? It's pick up the point, right?
Yeah, pick up
Pick
the
up the
points.
points blue. He gets it, the Kodashi back. Getting the Kodashi back. And attacking for 4. Right.
Standing order. It's the first time I see this card being played on Ira.
Yeah.
I've seen some deck lists with it, but I've never seen in a broadcast.
You can see Alan's already low, so Rafael looks like he's valuing a lot getting the Kodashis back. So he can keep flicking, and flicking, because he knows that if he does it 5 times, Alan's dead.
Yeah, so he have 5 turns to try to find 13 damage.
Yeah. Here, actually, now attacking for 4, which is lethal. Alan needs to give something. Yeah, at least one equipment, you know?
Ooh, that's a very dire situation for Alan. He had the time of the game, back and forth, and that's how ninja matches go, right?
Yeah. But Alan is a little behind here. I don't know, he has to give something. He will have a 3-card hand only. I think he has a Lava Burst, which is not good in a 3-card hand.
Yeah, the good
Maybe
thing
he wants
about
to block
Lava
with
Burst is that it blocks for 3. So
yeah.
it's a card that, if you can play it, it's a 3 block on a Draconic deck.
But the thing is, if he's so behind here, maybe he wants to put his Lava Burst in the arsenal and try to get one big turn later to
Yeah,
convert
I
it
agree
for 5? I don't know. Well, Alan does not agree. He decides that you're right and the block 3
Yeah,
is
and he's
already
actually
really good.
on 5 because of the momentum. Actually,
Yeah.
not really, because he has access to flick knives. Rafael has access to flick knives.
Yeah, the problem is that Rafael is opting to keep the daggers up so
equipment
he can keep
Does
throwing
not
down. You know-
equipment does not equal to life in this match.
Yeah, and the old Kodashi lock, you know? We are back in the first edition. We are back in double TR, you know? The Kodashi lock is still something strong. So he's attacking with Ravenous Rebel, but he's using the fealty before, turning the Ravenous Rebel into Dragon, into a Draconic card, which Rafael is blocking with a Sync Blow. Alan throwing the dagger to make sure this hits, and he keeps threatening the Mask of Momentum. He also gets the resource from the Blood Vest. Let's see what he has. I think he has the 1/4 that makes a Devotion. That makes a fealty, sorry. I think it's Devotion something.
Demonstrate devotion.
Demonstrate Devotion. That's
And
it.
it wasn't, it was Hot Wheels.
Okay, it was Hot Wheels. I think the Demonstrate Devotion will be the 3rd card of the chain, so he can end with a 4th attack with a breakpoint. So it's Hot Wheels, and when it hits, it marks the opponent. Rafael is blocked with another Sync Blow, and there it is, the Demonstrate Devotion. Demonstrate Devotion, 4/4. It's not threatening the mask anymore because Rafael blocked the 2nd attack. So it's only 4 damage and making a fealty token. Back at Rafael. Alan is at 3 life. He can at least take 1 dagger and take 1 flick knives. But he can't take any more damage than that. Rafael is using the boots to get a tiger. That's interesting. What will he be able to play with the tiger? I wonder. So, Kodashi for 1. Alan is almost Kodashi locked. Going to 2. Tiger for 1. Why is the tiger for 1? I'm not sure why is the tiger for 1. I didn't catch it, to be honest. Oh, the tiger's for 1 because of Hyra, right, yeah. The buff from Hyra makes the tiger attack for 1, so he can threaten more and more breakpoints. That's nice. So it's 1, 1, and 1. Alan keeps taking damage, he cannot leak any more damage, you know? If he leaks 1 more damage, Flick Knives will end the deal. So the attack is for 1, but he's actually asking for a card or a equipment. He can go to 1 right here. Alan thinking how can he get back to at this game. It's hard because he doesn't want to commit the mask or the flick knives, but he has to keep his hand. So he's committing the mask, taking 1 from the flick knives, going to 1, Alan's at 1 right now. And let's see what Rafael has to end the chain. 3 and getting the dagger
Here
back
again.
yet again. So all he needs in the next turn is to present 1 attack and flick a dagger. Nothing more he needs. He just needs to keep 1 card in his hand. And there is also 3 go again in the chain right now. So Alan needs to have a really big turn with 3 cards. I don't know if it's possible, man. Let's see, he still have 4 cards in hand, right? So he can block with 1 of them and keep a 3 card hand with the flick knives and a fealty on the board. Maybe if he has the Art of Blood, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe if he could use the fealty, attack for 4 and make that the other attacks cost 1 less. Maybe he could present little with some free cards, I don't know.
And he had
Maybe with the
Ignite
spec?
that was revealed in the Ravenous Rabble.
Let's see what he gets to do.
He needs only to give 7 damage.
Yeah. Still 3 go again. Going at Talon. He's still thinking. How will he block? It's probably one of the last turns of the game.
Alan's thinking.
Yeah, he's thinking. What is going through his head now? I mean, it must be like, how do I get back in this game? Is there some way? So he's blocking 2 with Ignite and the Flick Knives to block for 3. Which is not really good because now he loses Flick Knives as well. So he has a 3 card in hand, a fealty, and nothing more. Let's see what he's able to threaten. Again, Rafael only needs to keep 1 attack so he can attack and flick the dagger, and it's probably over because Alan's deck, I don't think they can get some life back, man.
And he has a Grand Cinder Claw. We can see from our secondary camera there we have a breakpoint. So that's a 4.
That's 4 without go again? No. No, yeah. You realize that it didn't have go again?
Alright, so that's a 1. Reaching. Oh, it's a yellow Branding Cinder Claw.
Yeah, it's a
so
yellow.
he can't start the chain for the Blazing Headlong.
Yeah, he can attack with the attack and the 1-cost attack. I think is. I'm not sure what the attack is. Is it Blaze Headlong? I think
No,
it's.
it was Breaking Points and
Breaking
Blaze
Point,
Headlong.
right?
So
Yeah. That's
it's a
right.
brick turn. He can't play on this Blaze Headlong.
Yeah, you're right, because Blade Headlong wouldn't have go again. Oh, that's tough. I think maybe now he's thinking that he should have blocked with the Blaze and not with the Ignite, you know. I think he thought the Blaze Headlong would have go again, but he didn't realize that the brand was yellow. So he's pitching the Blaze to attack with the breakpoint.
Oh, how unfortunate.
Threatening 5. I
Okay,
mean,
so
Rafael can even take it. He's
6
choosing
block.
to block 5.
Alright, so
He doesn't need to.
does Alan have Shelter in his deck against this matchup? Does
Oh
he
yeah,
have
maybe
a-
Shelter. Yeah, you're right. Maybe Shelter who could put him back in this game.
I can't stand the poker face of these players. They can hide their emotions so well. Like I have no idea if he's happy or sad right now. And he's blocking 3.
Yeah, I think
Does he
it's pretty
try to-
clear what's happening here.
He's
So
gonna try to
click
flick it,
daggers.
and that's a GG.
And that's game. So Tetsu is going live there to interview Rafael and Alan. And we are going live.
Rafael. Calma aí que tem. Rafael, parabéns. Tu fala inglês? Consegue se virar? Okay, let's try in English then. All right, congratulations on this match. Could you come over here so we can talk? Congratulations, Alan. Very tough match. You're amazing. Okay. So let's do a quick interview just to wrap up this game. Ira, why did you decide to bring this deck to this tournament? Like, the deck was so hyped for the Hunted, and after the Hunted, and after, I think, Brody's performance on calling Memphis, this changed totally. So why do you think Ira was the deck to come to this tournament and get 4-0? 5-0, right? You're 5-0. 5-0. 4-1? Alright, but that's amazing.
Well, I think new mechanic's name Retrieve helps to flick and generate a lot of value, a lot of magical momentum threat. So I feel very comfortable playing Ninja in aggro way. So now I think with the Hunted, I think Ira is the deck I like to play. I'm feeling happy. I was a Katsu player, right? So there was difficult times, and now I'm happy again playing with Ira.
It's difficult times indeed for Katsu. You know, Alan is also a Katsu player, so it was a full Ninja like dojo matchup. And did you train against Cindra for this matchup?
Yes, of course. I train versus a lot, all of the decks that are in meta. So Cindra, I was having good results in my trainings against Cindra. This match was not different what I've been training. I'm feeling very comfortable in this matchup.
Thanks, Rafael. You were amazing. Congratulations. See you. So now we're going to interval, and we're going to. That was round 5.
5.
All right. So tune up for round 6 in a few minutes. See you. All right. Sorry. Actually, let's get something here. We do have 33 minutes left here. So let's do a walkthrough in the store. Let's get to know my local game store. I can see some people here are crowded. Can we show the people? All right. So everyone, say hey, hey. No, not that loud. We're playing the match. All right. Sorry for the disruption, guys. All right. Okay. So let's walk up. Let's see some matches right now. Come with me. You notice I do walk like a little goblin, so I walk like this. And excuse me. Okay, so you see here, Hugo, my co-caster, just chilling here. And here's Polar. He's this store owner. He's also owner of the channel, right? Arcane Tower. And yeah, so how is English okay?
Tournament. I want to thank all Flesh and Blood community for embrace our store. We have regular tournaments and we have very healthy people playing here. So if you want to play Flesh and Blood and have some fans and have some fun, come to Polar Jogos. We are here to have you all.
Yeah, Polar's like a dad to us because we play here every week and it feels like home.
I take good care of these kids.
Yeah, thanks, Polar. All right, let's walk a little bit more. Let's see who's playing. I can see some very interesting matchups here. I see a Riptide. So these guys, they're both from the same team and they're from Puma Party. And Puma Party, I think they are trying to create a conspiracy plan. They want to create a team of only Riptide mains. Okay, I'm saying that to you because I know it sounds crazy, but look at the man. He's playing Riptide at this tournament. He's crazy. He's nuts. All right. So let's move here. We can see some Enigma and Victor and more Cindra, Viserai, Fangs. Yeah, so we are having a very good meta. Como é seu inglês? Seu inglês é de boa? We have a judge call here. All right, so let's move here. I'm going to talk to you. Come here for a second. All right. So, first of all, tell your name to the audience.
My name is Breno. I am from Atibaia, but I was playing Flesh and Blood in Canada. So I was living in Canada. I just moved back to Brazil. So this is my first RTN season in Brazil and my third tournament in Brazil as well.
That's amazing. And how do you feel like coming back to Brazil? You played Flash and Bloods in Canada. What's the difference between the communities and the meta? Did you had the chance to feel this already, or is something that you still have to experience?
When we go for more regional levels like RTNs and ProQuest and stuff like that, I'm feeling that the level here is much harder because in Canada we have more tournaments, so there is less people in each tournament. And at least here in São Paulo, I'm feeling like we played a 96 player tournament last week. Now another 97, I guess. So I'm feeling much harder to actually be able to qualify here than there. But like the national level there is just amazing. There is great players like top 20 in the world, Yuki Lee, Bender, Aaron Shantz, and people from US also go to Canada. So the level there is insane when you go for like nationals and Catalans and etc. But regional levels, I'm feeling much harder here.
Amazing. Yeah, so we should get more Road to Nationals, more events, so more people could qualify, because look at this. There's so many people. It's so hard to fight for the top four spots to get the invites to nationals. So, Breno, thank you very much. Do you want to say something to your community, to your friends?
I want to send a hug to PI in Canada, my community there, a kiss to my wife, and to Yuki Lee, my coach.
Thank you. Okay, so let's see what we have here. Sorry. Okay. We do have... This match is going to take forever. I don't want to see that. Can we go upstairs? I think we can go upstairs. Let's see. Can you go? All right. We do have signal. Okay, we have signal. Okay, let's see what we have here. People are gathering. We have our judge, Paulo. How are you doing, Paulo? Okay, he has some French fries in his mouth. He doesn't want to speak right now. Okay. All right, it's fine. All right, so let's talk a little bit. Paulo, it's your... how many times did you judge? You're helping Gabs today?
I think it's my 5th time as a judge. My first time here at the Polar. And it's been quite challenging, like to handle all of those players, managing the stairs, going up, going down, but it's been fun so far.
All right. For you guys that don't know, we are playing on a 3 level building. So people are using the stars around every round. And Paul is one of the judges. We have 2 judges today.
Yeah.
For 97 people. So you're having the challenge of your judge career so far.
Probably, yeah.
All right.
I think this has been better than, most challenging than the previous biggest event so far. There was the one, what was it called? The ProQuest in London that happened in the other store last year. We had like 64 players back then, but we were like 5 judges at that time. Now we're almost doubling the number of people with only 2 judges. So yeah, but it's been like a really good, really good opportunity for my career as a judge in the future. So
that's amazing.
Been a pleasure.
And are you going to be playing or judging Calling São Paulo?
Unfortunately, none, because Calling São Paulo will be during the weekend that I'm getting married.
Oh. Yes. So, our boy Paulo is getting married and Calling São Paulo. So, you're going to Calling São Paulo to get married there, right?
Unfortunately not. My soon-to-be wife doesn't play Flesh and Blood. She tried to be, but once she started noticing fatigue is a fair game mode, I stopped it there. Just kidding. Like she just like didn't want to invest that much time playing a new game. So unfortunately, I won't be playing at the tournament, not even at the tournament, nor as a judge at the calling, but yes, but as a groom, yeah. But I will be there sometimes to say hi to everyone. Cheer on the Brazil team to win.
All right. All right. Thank you, Paulo. Amazing. Have a good wedding. And have a good rest of event.
Yeah.
All right. So let's wrap up. Keep walking here. You can see many people are still playing. We had some tables at this bar to fill up the spots remaining for the tournament. We're starting to free up as people drop from the event, and most of these guys in the back, they're even Flash and Blood players. They're like looking at me with this huge camera and asking, "What is this guy doing?" And I myself don't know. So let's go back downstairs to see a little bit of the background of the events. So I want to do a huge shout out to Arcane Tower, the channel that is hosting this event. Arcane Tower is a new channel. They feature card games, they feature board games, and they want to create a very a big powerhouse for game entertainment in Brazil. So they were kindly enough to have us in their channel, and they did all of this. Like, look at this equipment. That's... If I were to do this, I would like use my webcam or my cell phone, and we have like 100 players here, and this should be more expensive than their older decks together. So thank you very much, Arcane Tower. You made this very professionally, and look, Elda there is handling all of the stream. They were here since I think 8 p.m. yesterday and left like 4 a.m. and we had like 2-3 hours of sleep. So that's a huge effort to make it happen. Thank you so much. Now let's wrap up. We're going to have more 15 minutes until round 6, and that's it for today. No, not today, sorry. That's it for now. See you soon in a few minutes.
Welcome back, folks, to round 6 of Road to Nationals Polar. I'm Tetsu, here's Hugo, and today we have a very interesting match. But before we dive into it, I want to do something real quick. Our friend Christian Rojas, local player here in Brazil, he's also from Chile originally, and he got a Guardian Mastery pack for us to open in the live stream.
Whoa,
So-
that's really cool.
Yeah,
That's a
so it's
Guardian
in
Master-
Japanese.
Oh, it's a Japanese mastery
Yeah,
pack.
so let me...
I don't. It's the Is the Guardian one? I don't.
Yeah, the Mastery pack archive.
Oh, it's the archive. Okay, okay.
All right, so let's
What
open
about-
this. Let me savor the oxygen from Japan. Very good. Okay, so let's see what we get in this booster. So I don't know the order, but let's see. Oh, of course. You know this card?
No,
yeah, of course,
yeah,
that
I
card.
don't know. You are
Oh,
the one that knows something.
That card also, of
Yeah,
course.
that's a nerf card. At least we know. Okay.
Okay.
Arctic Incarceration, I think.
Yeah,
it's
that's
named.
it.
Makes 3 frostbite. Okay, this is a Guardian card.
And
I think. Ice Guardian, maybe. Earth
love
cards.
the arts of this one.
That's so
it's-
pretty.
Yeah,
That's really beautiful.
but the cards are in Japanese. The print is so cool.
Can you read it? Some of them?
Not all of them because the kanji are really difficult sometimes, but and some they use some archaic kanjis for like crouching tiger. Yeah, so even some Japanese can't read it.
That's insane.
Yeah. So all right, let's hop into the round 6. We have both players undefeated. They are 5-0. One Aurora and one Vynnsent. Iron Maiden.
That's insane to have some Vynnsent here. 5-0 going to play against Aurora. 2 decks that are really strong. Vynnsent is growing in popularity right now. You know, Vynnsent got a good matchup into Cindra, a good matchup into Prism, and it's a really strong deck. She got a Coup recently. That is a really strong card from the Hunted. And Aurora is still one of the best rune blades. You know, I think if when Viserai goes away, goes to Living Legend, I think that maybe Aurora will show up a little more. Not because her matchup against Viserai is bad or something like that, but because she's like the second best rune blade right now. Because you know, Viserai is really strong. Viserai is a little bit ahead of the curve. But when Viserai is not there, if people want to keep playing Runeblade, which is a really strong class because it got a lot of cards in Rosetta, right? So they would need to be playing Aurora. Or maybe Vynnsent, you know? That's
Yeah.
the other choice. That's a Runeblade mirror.
And before we start diving into the match, I want to say that it's really fun to have Rafael playing on the side of the Mechanologist weapon because he's known for playing mecha into like Dash and Dash IO for a long time. And also he joined Puma Party, which is a local team here in Brazil. And this jacket he's wearing is actually not his. It's Morato's jacket. Morato is one of the most important people in Flesh and Blood community, and something really sad happened to happen to him 2 weeks ago. He went to play Road to Nationals in Curitiba, and his deck got stolen
Oh.
at the shopping mall.
Oh,
so
that's not a good
he didn't saw it. We don't know who got it, but it was a 10,000 reals Arachne Marionette deck.
Yeah.
So it had Command Conquer, Tunic, and I mean, I don't know what I would do if that happened to me, but his teammates managed to build a deck, and he's still going to play Flesh and Blood. He was very upset with it, but he decided to keep with the community.
Yeah, that's not a good show to our community, right? That's so bad.
Yeah.
But it can happen anywhere, you know? But that's bad.
So, alright, the handshake was made. The game has started. Round 6.
So we already have some choices from equipment that is interesting in the set side. You know, Jan is playing Grimoire of the Hunt. I think that's how you pronounce it, which allows you to instant speed pitch one, banish this, and creates an Eloquence token. It's also Arcane Barrier one, but it has Blood Depth, so if you use it, it will start to consume your life. And in Rafael's side, Rafael is not playing the equip suits for the combo, you know? They can still play the combo from Arclight and the one that makes it do two arcane damage. Forgot the name right now. But he's not playing the Crown of Dominion, which allows him to start with a gold and allows him to further deal damage with Arclight. So we are starting the game, and Vynnsent needs to banish a card from his hand. And they are banishing the Eloquence Eulogy, which is a 1-cost Runegate, which is something different from a recent set from MST. We didn't have Runegates costing 1 before that. And it reads, when the combat chain closes, if a hero has lost life, this turn creates an Eloquence token. So one thing that is very interesting from the side of Vynnsent is that they can basically start the game with 2 arsenals. You know, they can banish a card from hand, let it there. They also make a rune chant, so they actually are not losing value because he got a 1 rune chant and got 1 damage from Blood Depth, so it evens out. And he gets a card in the arsenal. So it's basically like the Lexi time, you know, when they could start the game
With
on the
2
play
arsenals.
with 2 arsenals. That's really strong. On the other side, Aurora really likes to go second, you know? Because going second, it means that Aurora can start putting pressure and sending some damage at Vynnsent.
Right, and Vynnsent has been receiving some love from some very good players. Mara Ferris did I think a primer on Vynnsent. I see other pro players as well are picking up on this character.
Yeah, Vynnsent is looking really strong right now. There are some really good matchups. As I said, Cindra, Prism is a really good matchup. There are some more.
Alright, so he's activating Aurora to create an embodiment of lightning.
Yeah, he's attacking with Fleeting Charge and activating Aurora for the embodiment. And he's just passing the turn, right?
Yeah, and that's it.
Yeah, that's interesting. So he only actually pitch 1 card for the rune chant creation with the grasp, attack it, made the embodiment to set up for the next turn, and passed. Not a big turn from Aurora's side, unfortunately.
Yeah, sometimes the players, the Aurora, like to make a off turn like this, so they can set up.
So Vynnsent starts every turn banishing a card from hand, so they banished Widespread Ruin. It costs 2, and they have 2 rune chants, so they can play it for free. And that's basically it. Eulogy is still in the banish zone. They can elect to play it if they get some go again. But if they don't, they just can keep it, leave it there, lose 1 life, and wait for another turn. Vynnsent still has 2 cards in hand, so we could see some go again here. Maybe some Spellbound Creepers play. Maybe some Succumb to Temptation. Instant Speed to get action point. Yeah, that's it. Succumb to Temptation to get an action point.
With Sigil.
Because Aurora took damage from the rune chants, but Aurora could block with the defense reaction. It's a Sigil, right? The defense?
Yeah, Sigil of Suffering, something like that.
Sigil of Suffering, I think that's it. Yeah. Which is really interesting because it deals 1 damage arcane damage, and if it deals damage, it blocks for 1 more. So at least he protects against the succumb, so he won't lose a card from hand. And Vynnsent is ending the turn with the Flail of Agony. Lose 1 life, and attacking for 1. If it hits, it makes a rune chant. Aurora is blocking Ovo with the Grasp. That's some fast-paced game.
Yeah, and these players
They
also
really
play
know their game.
very fast.
Yeah, they know their decks really well.
You see the strength that Yan plays the card in the playmat. Like,
Yeah, that snatch with Go again from Embodiment of Lightning. Embodiments of Lightning. There's a card in the pitch zone from Yan. I think he forgot to put it down. Maybe he'll figure it out soon. Yeah, there it is. So putting it on the bottom. Putting it up. He's thinking about sinking. Sinking is really good in Vynnsent because you can fix some brick hands. Some clogged up hands. Yeah. And Aurora is attacking with 4 Go again, fusing a somersault, which they can use to get the attack back to their hand. So they are indeed using the somersault to put it back on the hand. And then playing it again for 4. So, what Aurora usually wants to do, you know? 4, 4 into 4 into 4.
and if they're lucky, another 4.
Yeah.
So it takes 4.
Yeah. Vynnsent takes 4. Which is interesting because Vynnsent usually wants to block with some cards and throw 1 card, but he's choosing to keep some cards in hand, and he already got 2 cards in his bench. So he's banishing a coup.
So we are seeing the coup.
Yeah.
The coup has been revealed.
Yeah.
It's the banish, and is one of the most powerful cards that Vynnsent got to her powerhouse this set.
Yeah. Vynnsent has got the coup in the bench. They can use it from there. They also play the Malefic Incantation, which is really strong for Vynnsent's plan. And they are attacking with the Eulogy, which were there from the start of the game. And they will make a trigger. Yeah, they figured the trigger. Rafael pointed the trigger from Malefic to make the rune chant. In the back. 2 cards in the banish zone, 1 card in hand. In the banish zone we get Widespread Annihilation and the coup. If a hero has lost life this turn, coup may be played as an instant, which will ban a card from both players' hands. So let's see. Rafael indeed lost life. So maybe Yan will play coup as an
He can
instant.
be threatened by coup right now.
Yeah, the thing is, does Yan want to put this card from his hand in the arsenal, or is it a blood debt card which he can banish with coup and put it on the banish zone to use it later?
So that could be
Okay,
huge,
Rafael is
right?
blocking
If
4
he used
from
coup to banish both cards and get it to the banish zone, that would be amazing. Okay, so he's taking 2 from blood debt, deals eloquence token, and now he's going to pass.
Yeah, he indeed wanted to put the card in the arsenal, so the coup is staying in the banish zone. The eloquence is being generated from
and
the
I see he bought
eulogy.
a shadow puppetry, and also
Yeah, the Shadow Puppetry could give a go again, so he could maybe find a way to get rid of those cards that are plugging in his banish zone. But Rafael is putting some pressure back. He's attacking with 4 go again, with Ravenous Rebel.
Alright, so he starts to say no block, going to 25. We can see that he has also a Funeral Moon So that's a good target for his cool.
Yeah, Funeral Moon allows him to get another rune chant at instant speed maybe. It has some interactions that are really interesting with Eulogy,
Yeah,
where you could play it as an instant and get go again from Eulogy, and then you get an extra action points if I'm not mistaken.
yeah, you can do it.
You can even, I think, use two of them in the same Eulogy, because the Eulogy trigger that gets destroyed goes into the stack, and you can use the same Eulogy twice.
Okay, that I
That-
didn't know.
Yeah, that's
So-
some insane plays that sometimes get used by Vynnsent. I'm not sure if it will happen, but it can happen.
All right, so Rafael now is thinking of his next play.
It could actually happen, because if a hero has lost life, they could play Funeral Moon and Q. So they would both get go again from this Eulogy. So Rafael is attacking with 4 go again. One more time. And a snatch to end the chain. Perfect. So he's saying, block this or I get another 4 in my arsenal, basically.
Yeah, and you can see that Rafael stands on 37 life. He's pretty healthy right now for a matchup that should be favoring a more block-oriented Vynnsent.
Yeah. But he's choosing to take some damage. Probably because of the shadow puppetry that we talked
Yeah.
about. Vynnsent can be so hard to play, you know, those plays with eloquence, and you have to account for how many rune chants you get. Shadow puppet you can ban from the top. There's so many things going on.
Yeah, and can also stack some advantage to play 3 to 5 attacks in the same turn.
Yeah. Let's see what he chooses to do. He's thinking about blocking with a card from hand and an equipment to stop the on-hit from Snatch. I think that's what he's debating about doing. Yeah, and that's it. He's committing. Okay, blocking 4. Okay, so he plays a Funeral Moon, instant speed, at Raphael's turn, because he has lost life this turn. So he can play on the other turn, so he can start the turn with the rune chant there. That's
Oh, I
an
see.
interesting play also. He was trying to get to the number 3, I think, so he could play the Deathly Whale with Go again.
Alright, so there's the Shadow Puppetry. It's +1, go again. If it hits, it looks at the top of your deck, and you may banish it.
Yeah, it's probably going to Deathly Whale. Deathly Whale. That's it. Going 3 rune chants. And 6, I mean, because of the Shadow Puppetry. So 5 go again. 6 go again, sorry.
Oh, it's a
6
yellow.
go again. And 3 rune chants. The first one is unpreventable. I think he used the Vynnsent, not sure. I think he did, so he could get both triggers from Deathly Whale. So he also got 1 rune chant back from the Malefic Incantation. So it's 1 rune chant, and he already lost life, and the opponent lost life also from the rune chant, from the first rune chant. So Deathly Whale, when the chain closes, will make 2 more rune chants. He has 1 in the back. He will get 2. He will get 3 rune chants. Widespread Annihilation needs 4 to come back from the banished zone. So he would actually need to use the hands, the arms, to be able to, the Vexing Quill hands, to be able to play the Widespread Annihilation from the banished zone. You must not forget that he also has a card in the arsenal. Maybe this could make another rune chant to pay for Widespread Annihilation Bloodgate. Rafael is still thinking if he will block. It's really hard playing against Vynnsent also because you need to account for what is coming next, you know?
So there's the
Rafael,
block.
think of blocking for 3. 6 go again.
So he committed to a full block now.
Yeah, which is interesting because he's blocking, but the effect from Deathly will trigger anyway. What will not trigger though is the Shadow Puppetry.
Yeah.
Which if it hits, it may banish a card from the top.
Top. And
which could
there's
be
the electromagnetic discharge.
Somersault.
Somersault.
Yeah, the electromagnetic somersault, which can make the block go back to hand. So it's basically blocking for 3 here because he blocked it with only 1 attack. He must have only this attack, I think. Maybe the other cards are instants.
This card is so annoying, and that's what Ian is saying right now.
Yeah.
He's not happy knowing that Rafael is going to have 1 extra card in hand.
Yeah, that's a little awkward because he really wanted the 4 rune chance, but he can only get to 3, so he needs to use the Vexing Creel hand to get an extra rune chance and be able to play the Widespread Annihilation.
And there we have it.
So that Widespread Annihilation attacks for 6, and when it closes, each hero that has lost life banishes a card from hand. But Ian has no cards in hand, and he also can play the coup from the banished zone.
And that's 5 rune chance as well.
Yeah. That's not only Widespread, you know? That's 11 damage.
Plus
That's
the
a lot of
cards.
damage.
Alright, so Rafael is taking 5.
So the lives are evening out, but Vynnsent has no rune chance and no auras in play right now. Ian must be thinking if he'll play the coup or not. Or if he'll wait for later. Think what Rafael could have in hand. Maybe he could use the coup in a more clutch place. You know, coup can be used as an instant at the opponent's turn also. So sometimes that is important. If he has lost life before. And he uses the coup. Rafael banishes a card from hand. And Rafael has only 1 card in hand.
And
plays
it's a
War.
Warmonger! Wow, that's the card he wanted to see.
Yeah, that's a really good 1 card hand to have, you know, against Vynnsent.
And when you play against Rune Blades that once you have turns, you can just block 3 cards, and that's a lot of value. And after that, when you play a Warmonger, you get yourself off turn to set up and come back at them. So
yeah, at least it wasn't a turn where Ian would already have some weird turn because he doesn't have any rune chance or auras in play.
Yeah.
So he can choose peace, make a setup, as you said. He's banishing coup. Maybe he will leave it there, make some setup, and then he's thinking about it. Maybe he's not banishing coup. He could actually ban Deathly Whale. No, he decides to banish coup. Gets a rune chance. And he has chosen peace, so it's a setup turn.
Right. And we always return to the coup.
Yeah, they have a Malefic, which is nice to have here. But I think there are 2 attacks more in his hands, so he probably won't be able to use them.
So with 2 cards in hand, he's playing the coup. He's banishing first.
Oh, that's interesting. He's using coup to banish a card, using his action point for that, not as an instant. And he will banish a card from his hand, and his opponents will banish a card from their hands also. So, but the thing is, Ian's card, which is going to be banished on, will stay there for the next turn because it has Runic,
Yeah,
right?
so he basically did the second arsenal you said earlier.
Yeah, he will IP himself a little bit. he won't be able to use all his cards. But that's basically trading Warmongers for 1 card, you know?
Yeah.
Which is not bad. He's trading 1 for 1. Rafael thinking what he will banish from his hand. He will only have a 3-card hand next turn to keep the pressure to Vynnsent. Vynnsent is some hero that is really weird to play against. You know, sometimes you need to send full pressure, and sometimes you need to get the implied value from them not using their whole hand. You know,
Yeah.
sometimes you need to account on that and make your own setup and leave them with their weird hands, which they have some good amount, to be fair. Most times, Vynnsent wants to block with some cards and play from the banish zone. And if you don't attack, sometimes you get some implied value from that.
Alright, so he's passing back to Rafael, taking 1 damage from Blood Debt. So he's buying 3 cards. So Burn Up Shock coming. Oh, he decided to. Oh, he fused the Entwine with Burn Up Shock.
Yeah, he's attacking for 4 go again.
Yeah, and he fused a Burn Up Shock, so that's going to Arsenal probably. And that's another 0 for 4.
So I think it's 4, and if he hits,
Plus 1 arc damage.
it deals 1 arcane damage, right?
I forgot the name of the card. That's from Aurora deck, right?
Yeah, it is. I'm not sure about Aurora's cards' names also. To be fair. It's a lightning card. Fala você. So... Acho que sim. Vamos ver. So... What do you think the Jan maybe will have here? He has 2 cards in the banish zone.
Yeah, so he just banished this Deathly Whale from his hand right now. And I wonder what's the plan here, because we're having a lot of feedback here in the audio from the picture match. So we can't kind of hear ourselves thinking. All right. So going to the next turn, he have a Deathly Whale still in the bench, and I think our audio is better now. Okay.
Se puder tirar eles.
So this is coming from the bench zone, and Vynnsent uses Beseech the Demigod. So it's getting +3 from because it's coming from the bench. So this is 9.
Yeah, it's 9. He still gets to keep a card in his banish zone and 1 card in his arsenal for later, if he's not able to get 1 extra action point in this turn. Sometimes they can get it with the Succumb Temptation.
Or
after dealing some...
The Creepers as well.
Yeah, maybe Creepers, but he has not some resource to pay for Creepers. Yeah, he's just taking the damage. I think in his arsenal he has some Besiege the Demigod, if I'm not mistaken.
Alright, so we had some... they weren't updating Rafael's life. He's actually at 11 life. So he took that full damage. It was not just 5.
Yeah. So the game has actually changed, right? Because Aurora was ahead in the early game.
In the first minutes of the match, Aurora was in the role, but now I think she shined behind us.
Yeah, Aurora is getting a little bit behind.
And the oppression from playing like a 9 power card from the banish.
Yeah. I mean, they kept a 5-card hand, right?
Yeah.
So this turn must be big.
He wants to pivot, so
Yeah. Oh, that's an Arc Lightning
so
turn.
burn
Okay.
up shock with Arc Lightning. That's what we wanted to say. That's how you win with Aurora. Can he find the chance to win this game with this? And
that's interesting because he didn't play the Arc Light before the Burner Shock because Burner Shock already has Go Again. So he wanted the Go Again from Arc Lightning to give it to Lightning Strike. So he could play Lightning Strike as draw a card with Go Again from Arc Lightning. That's some smart play from Rafael.
All right, so he's blocking for 7.
Blocking for 7 with the helmet. So with the Face Purgatory, which is really strong, he gets to draw a card and his opponent needs to discard a card. That's such a strong
And
play.
there's +3. You can see
that's
by Ian's
+3.
reaction, he wasn't expecting that.
Yeah.
All right, so that's a hit. Unless it's a Sink Below in Ian's arsenal. We've seen one before. It's not Sink Below.
Yeah, so that's going for 8, right? So he's taking 1, and then the Burn Up Shock will
hit
and explode like a boom grenade.
All right, so he's playing a blue card to prevent arcane damage.
So he's trying to prevent some damage from Burn Up Shock, right? I think, or maybe from Arc Lightning.
From the arcane side of the damage, and now he's at 9 life.
So Burn Up Shock is for arcane damage, right?
Yeah, so Ian now was asking why I didn't take damage from Burn Up Shock, Go Again, and he was explaining, no, I use it after because what you explained to us.
Yeah. He wanted for the Arc Lightning to get for the E-Strike to get Go Again, so maybe he could play something after that. But the Face Purgatory got in his way. So Ian's turn.
All right, another Besiege to Demigon Red. He's going to target the Deathly Whale again. So that's going to be a strong turn again.
Yeah, so Besiege the Demigon reads, choose an attack action card from your bench zone. It gets +3 until end of turn. Go again. So he can play the Deathly Whale. Yeah, that's it. So 4 rune chants.
And 9 damage.
The first one is not preventable because he lost life. He chose to use the Vynnsent to lose life when playing Besiege the Demigon. So he's playing the Deathly Whale, making sure that it gets both sides from the trigger. So he lost life, his opponent lost life, so he gets 2 rune chants after that. That's some 0 for 6 plus 2 rune chants. That's a 0 for 8.
Yeah, it's actually insane.
Vynnsent can put some really big numbers sometimes. They are losing some life though, because they are keeping the Deathly Delight in the banish zone, not being able to play. Let's see if he'll get some extra arcane, extra action point. And there it is. The
Succumb to Temptation. That's the card that allows him. Oh,
yeah, it allows him to get 1 extra action point. The Deathly Whale hits, so he's able to take 1 card from Rafael's hand, and he's able to play the Deathly Delight for the game.
Amazing display of mastery of Vynnsent. Wow. This game I was not expecting to turn like this because it started in one way, both players very shy, and now 2 turns of Besiege Demigon for 9 over rune chance. So that's how you make oppression as Vynnsent.
Yeah, that last turn was insane, you know?
All right. as the players are discussing, we are
So I want to thank for everyone that voted in the pool that we put in the stream, because we didn't know if the international community was actually watching it. So we were like, are we speaking in English and are people watching it, or should we just be speaking in Portuguese? Since it is a Brazilian tourney. But it looks like there's a lot of people watching in English. So that's really nice to know. Thank you for the feedback. And Tetsu is going there to make some interview with the players. They're just setting it up a little bit. We are going live with Tetsu interviewing them.
You're 6-0 on Vynnsent, right? All right. So how 6-0. All right. So Vynnsent is currently a deck that is not really present in much tournaments, but I see that it's one of the powerhouse for the next set. I see Mara Ferris is testing a lot of it. How and when did you start playing Vynnsent?
I started to play Vynnsent probably a month ago, maybe 2 months, because I thought that in the current field, she has a lot of good matches. The aggro, I want to snipe the aggro matches because you just defend and do good value. And Fãbio is a game of value. And for the next set, I'm actually a little afraid that some control come back, and like Jaro and Victor, and probably these are not good matches for Vynnsent. But in the current match, I think she is even better than maybe before. The problem is Zen and Vis. I hate those decks.
I don't want to jinx it, but you're probably locked into top 8 of this Road to Nationals Polar. So only one round left. What do you want to face in the next round? Because I see you are 6-0. You must face it everything so far. What you really want to play next turn and see if you can test the match to a top 8?
I really want to play something in top 8 that can before the top 8 that can challenge me, and it's not aggro because the aggro matches I know what I need to do, but I think there is no matches mid-range in the current top side of the field. So I want to be top 1 and pick Cindra, so it's simple for me.
All right, Ian, congratulations. See you in top 8. All right, so let's do a quick interval and we'll be right back in a few minutes.
So we are back live, and we have here another matchup for round 7, right? The last round. We are having Rodolpho playing as Aurora.
No, it's not actually Aurora. He's on Viserai.
Sorry, it's Viserai against Cindra, right?
Yeah, Cindra.
Yeah. Okay, so it's Rodolpho on Viserai against Breno Santos as Cindra.
All right, and Breno is actually coming from Canada.
Came the whole way here to play this Arcane?
Yeah, actually, no. He moved back to Brazil from Canada.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And now he's playing here, and I heard he has one of the best coaches ever. Yuki Lee Bender
Wow.
is his coach.
Wow. So he must be having some really good lessons. I mean, Yuki was the one that built the Brody's deck, right? The
Yeah.
Cindra deck that Brody took the calling down.
Yeah, and I'm a subscriber to the Patreon. I'm not sure if it's hers or if someone else because the name is different there. But the deck list and the deck tag is amazing. If you have the chance, go subscribe to Yuki's Patreon. So
yeah, for sure.
we have here Viserai and Cindra. Rodolpho is also from Pummel Party, a very important team here in Brazil. They're very vocal in their community.
Yeah,
and
they're amazing. They make so much great content. Go check their channel, Pummel Party. They're really nice. They're putting up like content after content every week, right?
Yeah. Whenever a new ban list comes, they go and do a chit chat.
Yeah, entire lists and bands and everything. They cover everything that is happening in the Flesh and Blood world in Portuguese.
So taking a look into equipment, that's pretty average. Nothing different here.
Yeah, that's like maybe it's we could say this is a farewell like matchup, you know?
Yeah.
Because Viserai is going away for Living Legends, and Cindra, the new aggro deck that is staying. That's so poetic, you know?
Yeah, it's a farewell and be welcome.
Yeah, exactly. So the old and the new, you know? Viserai, one of the original of the original heroes from Arcane Rising, right?
Yeah, Arcane Rising.
And the new Cindra from the Hunted. So Viserai starts with Malefic Incantation and making a rune chance with Grasp and Arsenal. It looks like not much, but that's basically 4 value on the board and an Arsenal, which is enough, according to Michael Hamilton, to choose to start first.
All right. So now Breno is starting with a Oath of Loyalty. So it's a 4 go again. He can only play Draconic cards this turn.
Yeah, Oath of Loyalty, really strong card.
This is one of my favorite openers. It's so good to start with a red draconic 4 go again card. That's something that allows Blaze Headlong and other draconic cards to play. So I like this card a lot. Alright, Rodolpho is just taking 4, accepting. So Hot Wheels.
Hot Wheels, yeah, indeed. 3 go again. A head jab, hot on their heels. If it hits, it marks.
Yeah.
Blocking 3, which is better than a head jab.
He decided to react with the flick knives, giving 1 damage. Will he take the resource from the tunic? Not really. He's playing a Blaze Headlong 4. So that's threatening momentum right now. And Rodolpho acknowledged that by giving 2 pieces of equipment. That's why Viserai is so strong. He has this refrigerator on his equipment slots, and it's just a tank, a Panzer pub. Impossible to go through. So that's 1 turn that he got away from momentum for free, and now he gets to play a 3-card hand plus a arsenal. So that's a Sonata for 4.
Sonata, and they are paying? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a big Sonata?
Alright, let's see. 1 attack and 3 non-attacks.
It's 3 attacks and 1 attack and 1 non-attack, right?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, so 1 arcane and the attack. One of the attacks goes to the hand. Yeah, and they shuffle. So this matchup should be really fast, right? You know, Cindra can't really pay for the rune chance.
No.
The deck's all red.
But she didn't even bring Arcane Lantern.
Yeah, she doesn't need to. Like, why would you like bring to beach a bunch of reds and prevent 4 damage? That's not reasonable. So you just go for the race and hope for the best.
Right, so that's another Malefic and now a Swarming Gloom Veil.
Yeah, 2 rune chants in the front and 2 rune chants in the back, plus 1 from the Viserai, right? You went Malefic Incantation.
So that's going for
into
go
Swarming
again.
Gloom Veil. That's the 3rd rune chance I think they make this.
Yeah, so
turn.
it's fully active.
Or
and
4th even.
And he gets 3 rune chants there.
Yeah, when he hits, he makes the another rune chance unpreventable, which doesn't matter because Cindra is not trying to prevent anything here.
Now we have the Rune Rager Swarm. I really think this card is one of the strongest cards in Viserai's deck post Rosetta.
Yeah, Rune Rager is really strong. Just 3 go again, blocks 3. It makes a rune chant off of Viserai. It makes everything you want in this deck.
And the cadency of playing Malefic and having go against to carry over your rune chants and also allowing you to play another card to release the new generate rune chants. I think this is one of the cards that are the core drives of this deck. So there it is, the Ripping Blade for 3+1 rune shade.
Yeah, 2 and the chain. So that's 3 more. Cindra going to 23. And back to their turn. Didn't block with any cards, keeping a 5-card hand, right?
Alright, so it's a Rising Resentment from Arsenal, 3, go again. Doesn't have on hit because it doesn't make sense to banish 1 cost 0 to reduce the cost.
It can't banish 1 cost right now?
No, it can ban only 0 cost because it's less than the Draconic Combat Chain.
Oh, I thought it counted itself in the Draconic.
No.
That's interesting.
It would be very strong otherwise. Shouldn't be a starter.
It's less than the number of Draconic Chainings. Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Alright, so now Rodolpho is thinking. Okay, so Breno just said, okay, it doesn't have a hit, and Rodolpho, oh, really? Okay, take.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, he's getting life. He's getting healed from it. Some life spell.
Yeah, some mistakes there with the life counter.
Yeah.
So 3 go again.
And the Hot Wheels, I can see the Dysons on top.
I don't think so. I think it's the other one that if it hits, it throws a dagger.
Oh, I see it. So he blocks 3 He's going to flick knife, take 1 damage.
Yeah, it won't hit, so he can throw the other dagger, but he's throwing one of the daggers to make sure they don't hit from the chain link, that the chain link still hits, so the mask is still threatening. One more of them, like again, 3 go again. If it hits, they can throw the other dagger, and if it hits also, they have the mask. And the +1 from the Ancestral Empowerment, that's huge, because they will get to draw a card from Ancestral Empowerment, and they will hit with the mask. They will draw with Mask of Momentum, and then decide if they want to flick the dagger or not. They decided to flick the dagger indeed, yeah. That's fair, because they'll be able to get both daggers at the end of turn. And they're choosing to get another resource from the Blood Vest. So there are 2 resources. That's not usual when playing Cindra. Usually don't want 2 resources for anything. But let's see. And they're attacking with 3 go again, so they have still 2 cards in hand. That's so many cards. So 3 go again. Another Draconic Chain Link.
Now the breaking point.
And breaking point.
Luckily for Rodolpho, he doesn't have an arsenal, but I wouldn't consider myself lucky in this situation.
Yeah, but I think he got something else, because he still have 1 resource. Yeah, that's it. He will use his boots to be able to get 1 other.
Take the temple, alright.
Yeah.
And I think that's one off, because from the list I've seen on Cindra, people have been playing singleton of Take the Temple. So
I didn't see this yet, so that's really cool to see.
yeah, many people are playing this card nowadays because you can get a good hit on top, so that's an extra card, so you don't need to arsenal. And people are, when they play against Cindra, they try to defend from momentum.
Yeah.
And if you present as a finisher something that has a on-hit effect, like Take the Temple, they won't have cards to defend, or either they will lose their turn.
Yeah, that's pretty smart. And also, they managed to make Rodolpho block with Revel and Rune.
Alright, so there's a judge call here. Alright, so yeah, so Breno just got 1 extra card. The head judge is now solving. Okay, so he just put 5 cards from the top of deck on the playmats and asked, okay, I have 5 cards here. Did you see which one was it? And they said, okay, I acknowledge this one is the top one, the topmost one. So they decide to keep playing. No harm caused.
Yeah, they didn't see the card. The card was still on the top, so it was easy to identify what card should be on top.
Right,
Rodolpho just passed back. He couldn't even keep the Revenue Rune Blood in the arsenal, so it's Breno turn again, starting with Ignite, which is a really strong start. The next Draconic Chain Link will cost 1 less. And they can use it with the Kunai, which is really interesting. So, because Ignite says play or activate.
Yeah. And that's the first fealty in this game for Breno. I was wondering when was he going to create, and it's a Marvel fealty, of course.
That's so pretty. Okay, Rodolpho just trying to.
Oh, and this is spec. That's not spec, it's legendary.
Yeah. The legendary card from Cindra with the Cindra in the art. It's basically a spec.
Yeah.
We all know. But yeah, that's an insane card. It allows you your daggers. They cost 1 less, and they attack for 1 more. So you can attack with both daggers. Sometimes throw them and then get them back and keep attacking with them because they cost nothing. It's such a strong card.
Wrath of Retribution is active now.
Yeah. It costs 3 usually, so it's hard to play, but it costs 1 less for each Draconic Chaining. So it was perfect in this turn.
And now, Art of Dragon Fire! So that's 2 damage. +5 now. He's blocking 3, taking more 2.
Yeah, something interesting is that Breno could have gotten the dagger back that is in the graveyard already and attack with it for 2. But he would end the turn with no daggers after that. So maybe he's choosing
no problem, really.
Yeah, maybe
because he could do that and try to hit for a Mask of Momentum trigger and get an arsenal at the end.
Yeah, he's choosing not to. Maybe he wants to. Maybe
Play
his
safe,
values like keeping the kunai there. His
And
opponents already
there's 3 Malefic.
Yeah, the opponents already block it a lot. He won't have a big turn, so it's important that you have the kunai so you can unbrick your hands. Sometimes it is necessary. You get some hands that only have go again if it's the second.
And that's the
content.
case here. He's starting
Yeah.
with the kunai. If he didn't have it, he would have a brick turn.
Yeah.
He pitches a lesson. Sorry, not lesson, but it's Lava Vein loyalty.
Yeah, that's really smart from Breno, and that's really huge because if he was a little bit more greedy, the last turn, he would get a brick turn this turn, and that's all that Viserai needs to get back into the game.
Yeah.
So he decided
He's not
to
giving
play,
it.
Yeah, he decided to play slow, and to keep his hand able to unbrick his hands, so he can keep putting pressure. So Viserai can't just throw a bunch of rune chants and win out of nowhere.
Never punish it. Alright, so hot on their heels. On hit, it marks Viserai.
Yeah.
Now Rodolpho is considering, should I block here?
It's really annoying, you know, because if you block, they just throw the dagger and they force their own hits from the chain link for the mask in the next chain link. So it's really annoying. If you block, you need to block the next attack also, you know. So now they are indeed threatening the mask of momentum.
But that's with a tree, so a tree is a good.
But we have the same problem. But they have the same problem again, you know, because Breno still have one more card in his hand. So if he blocks here, he can still threaten the mask in the next.
Alright, a running renegade tree go again.
Okay, he
But
decided not to block.
before they take this beautiful token there for market, I want to give a huge shout out to Tsutomu. He made this token on acrylic and it's going to be able, you can buy it on Calling São Paulo next month. So if you like it, it's very pretty. Talk to Tsutomu,
Yeah,
not
it's
to
really
me.
beautiful, the market acrylic token. I really like it. So Rodolpho decided not to block on this turn. He's going really low. He wants to keep his hand. He wants to threaten back, to attack back. He's trying to pivot. He's at 4 life. Yeah. So this is little. Now he needs to block. He can't just throw like his equipment. That's not enough.
Yeah, and Cindra managed to find Lethal in this turn.
Yeah.
So she didn't have a starter for this turn, and even though she had to use a 0-for-3 to pitch for the dagger, she managed to find Lethal and also draw from momentum. So it's a huge turn.
Yeah, and again, if he played a little bit different, if he just attacked 4-2 in the other turn, his turn would only be like 3 and pass.
Alright, so now Rodolpho is doing a sonata for a big sonata, and I
Hoping
didn't
to fight
see
something.
what he finds.
Yeah, I didn't get to see also, unfortunately. I think he bricked actually.
Yeah, he couldn't find anything.
That's tough. Yeah, the game was already bad. Now, yeah, he won't be able to come back. He really needs Breno to brick, but Breno has the kunai spec. So
Breno's
he
during a
cannot brick
turn
his
with
hand.
a blue card hand, so that's very rare to happen on Cindra. And it's also a warmonger, so it's pretty just disrespectful.
Yeah,
So,
but it's really interesting that they are doing this now because it's basically a Kodashi lock, you know?
yeah,
It's a lot of breakpoints, so having a blue right now, it's really good, actually. Because he can attack for 1 and for 1 and then keep attacking with the other cards from his hand. Attacking for 3, go again. Rodolpho blocks 3, clicking a dagger. Rodolpho getting 2-1. Let's see if Breno is able to finish him off this turn. Rodolpho still has 3 cards in hand, so maybe he won't be able. Free go again. Rodolpho blocking for 3 again.
And
then Ravenous Rebel for 4. Yeah, which asks for 2 cards from Rodolfo's hand. Yeah, he has go again. So he gets Cindra and gets back, and he can attack with the kunai for the little in this turn. That's it. That's really well played from Breno Santos. That's really impressive. Really, really impressive. I want to look at this game back. So Tetsu is going there for the interview. We are going live. Tetsu for the interview with Breno Santos and Rodolpho.
Breno, vamos começar rapidinho? É da SBT, tudo bem? Yeah. So we're doing in English, okay? So, I just talked to you like a couple minutes ago, and we were just chit-chatting, and now you're in top 8, probably. I'm not sure. I think you are. I'm almost certain you are. Yeah, 6-1, and yeah, and it's amazing to see that you bring this Cindra to play, and you said gave a huge shout out to Yuki Libander. So, did you do a personal coaching? Did you meet her? How did this influence your gameplay today?
I do personal coaching with her, and I was already playing Cindra, like even before her list was done. So I was already training Cindra, and then when she built the list, we were doing some personal coaching session. So she was fixing where I was making mistakes and like better value hands, how to do it, and I believe I was supposed to be undefeated because the match I lost, I made a very small mistake and I forgot to activate Cindra, and that cost me the game. The coaching session with Yuki helped a lot. Yeah.
We clearly saw how much you've trained for this match. You made some very experienced decisions on patience and when to attack and when to take it easy. You could threaten momentum in some turn, and you decide not to in order to not have a card and play the Kodachi. So you would have a Kodachi and don't have a brick. And in that turn, you had a brick. You had no starter, and because of your decision, you won the game.
Yep. Yeah, it was exactly like that. I decided to keep a dagger because if you break both kunais, that is some situations you don't have a starter. And then you have 3 cards that only have go again in the second chain link. So you always need to have a kunai to unbrick those hands. So I always avoid to have both kunais on the graveyard because of that.
And then coming from Canada, you said the field here is toughest. So how are you feeling? Like you recognize it. We're playing some high-level Flesh and Blood here. Your opponents are very tough, and you're one of the toughest here. How are you feeling about that?
Very proud. I practice a lot for this tournament. I didn't qualify in the other 2 RTNs, so I was kind of mad. So I practiced a lot, and I played like a lot of matches and a lot of coaching sessions. And I always believe myself, and I knew when I was coming to Brazil, I knew I could be like one of the top players here, and that's the goal, to be one of the top players in Brazil.
That's great to hear. Congratulations, Breno. Thank you very much. Good luck on top 8. All right, so let's wrap up. That was the last round of Swiss. We're going to take a quick break and then come back to top 8 announcement, another break, and then the top 8 playoffs. See you then.
Welcome back, everyone. So this is our top 8 cut. We did it. 7 rounds of Swiss, 100 people. We're here for more than 10 hours. We are exhausted, but we are in for more. So, Hugo, we have the meta breakdown. So let's see what we have here, what the players decided to play today, and give us some analysis, because I know you're an analyst.
Yeah, so if they could, so the meta is really interesting. We have Cindra with 17 players first. So a lot of people brought Cindra, and I think it's a hero that it's hyped right now. But I see that a lot of heroes also came trying to beat Cindra. We see some Yaws, some Vynnsent that is in the top 8, even some Victors around here, some Prisms. They are with lower numbers, but they are there. Like if you add them, that's some heroes. That's some good numbers of heroes that are trying to target Cindra. And after that, we have like Viserai, which is the last week, the last dance. It's the last chance to play Viserai, and possibly the best hero from the format. So after that, new and some other heroes like Azalea. There's a lot of players that like Rangers around here. The Iris, they surprised me a bit, the number of Iris. I thought it would be a little lower, actually. But the Iris that we had on the stream was actually really surprising. That was some really good game.
Yeah, last week's Road to Nationals, I played one in the south part of Brazil, and Ira got 6-0 on Swiss.
Yeah, what surprised me most here is the number of Enigmas. We usually have a lot of illusion players, or delusionists, as people say, here in Brazil. So the last 2 national champions were the champions were illusionist players, right?
Yeah.
So we had first national championship, Daniel Dertoni with Dromai, and later we had Murta with Enigma.
Enigma as well.
And now coming here to this RTN, I really expected more Enigmas, but looking at the meta, it kind of makes sense, because if everyone's expecting a lot of Cindras, then yeah, Enigma maybe is not the best.
So
and Viserai is also there. It takes a while. I mean, Viserai is going out now.
So let's take a look into top 8. These are top 8 after 7 Swiss rounds, and the conversion rates here are absurd. We only have 1 Viserai and 1 Cindra in this top 8.
That's what I was about to say. Like, Viserai and Cindra, even though we have a lot of players, the conversion to the top 8, it's kind of okay-ish, you know, because we have only 1 of them, like you said. It's a really interesting top 8 because we have 1 of each hero, right? And the Vynnsent is 7-0.
Undefeated Vynnsent in our top 8. I wonder what he's playing, what his deck. We did had a quick glimpse into his play style, and it was absurd.
Yeah, we are going to watch his game right now, right? So I think we are going to have this matchup, Viserai versus Vynnsent. So another time, a farewell to Viserai, one of the last chance to watch this hero playing in the CC format, at least. After that, it's only in the Living Legend. But yeah, the matchup, the meta, the top 8 from the top 8 is really diverse. We have after that 1 Cindra and a Riptide made it to the top 8, which is so cool. And an Aurora. 1 Kayo is also really surprising to have a Kayo here. Kayo is not in a good shape at the moment, but Flávio is proving everyone wrong. And then Ivan Taranto at Zen, and Lucas Aquino for the Rio de Janeiro matchup.
Yeah, I gotta say something about this matchup, because Ivan and Aquino are like Sasuke and Naruto because they are always facing each other. It's like their destiny, who is going to rule the village. And I mean, I'm a fabled Brazil, you're a fabled Brazil, Ivan's a fabled Brazil. So I hope Ivan gets this one. But man, Aquino is a wonderful person, and I really hope him
in a really good player.
Can lose in a not
It's
bad
scary
fashion.
to play against him. His dash IO is looking really scary. So the matchup that we will see right now is Viserai versus Vynnsent, right?
Yeah, so that's the first one in Swiss against the last one in Swiss. We gotta see a Rune Blade mirror match.
Yeah, we saw another Runeblade mirror match earlier, but it was Vynnsent versus Aurora, right? Now it's Vynnsent versus Viserai, so it's a lot of rune chants for both sides.
Yeah. All right, so I think we are ready to dive into the match. We can swap into the table. The players are ready there. They've decided the decks and they're ready to play. They're just doing some shit chatting, but as all right, so they were waiting for us. What a gentleman. Okay, so we can start there. It's top 8 for Road to Nationals Polar.
Yeah, so Viserai versus Vynnsent. One of the problems in this matchup for Vynnsent is preventing the damage from Viserai's rune chants, right? Because Vynnsent is actually a deck that is really low on blue counts. So, and is also a deck that wants to play somewhat of a mid-range, right? So like preventing some damage, sending more, as we saw earlier. And this is a little harder into rune chants because sometimes you don't have the blue to prevent the damage. Sometimes the Vynnsent is playing a lot of defense reactions nowadays, and the defense reactions are usually not that good against Viserai because Viserai can make some setup turns and your defense reaction can just stay in your hands doing nothing. So I think it should be a good matchup for Viserai, if I'm not mistaken. If you think that I'm wrong, please say in the chat. But I think it should be a good matchup for Viserai.
So the handshakes there. I'm not too sure it's going to be a good match for Vynnsent. I gotta just fix
For Viserai, I mean.
the title here because Rodolpho is not playing Cindra.
Yeah, definitely not.
So that's Vynnsent and
So that's first seed against 8th seed, right? So Vynnsent chooses who starts. I think he decided to start himself because he's really thinking what to play, what to banish here. As I said, Vynnsent can start the game with two arsenals basically, but that's not what's happening. Oh damn, he didn't draw a single blood gate in the first hand. So
that's a Shadow Puppetry wasted.
yeah, that Shadow Puppetry is going to be wasted. It's going to the banish zone. They don't have also a grasp to be able to make another rune chant. Maybe this is just make this rune chant from Shadow Puppetry. Arsenal pass. I think he's thinking about maybe filtering his hand. Oh no, I see. He has a Sonata Galaxia in hand. So maybe he can try to get something in the board, at least to get some value before passing the turn. Yeah, he's saying that he's playing Sonata Galaxia, he just didn't decide how much he's paying for it. Sorry, we need to talk a little bit quieter because it's unfortunately it's a little close to the game, so they could hear us. Fortunately, it didn't matter right now because he was about to play Sonata Galaxy anyway. We are seeing if we can fix that somehow, so we don't need to talk too quiet. So I think there was a dexterity problem. I think Ian unfortunately hit some cards and they fell off the table. Yeah, they're trying to fix it now. The judge is trying to fix it. So it actually doesn't matter because he's searching for the deck. So that was not a bad time to drop his cards from the table. Yeah. He got the Rune Blood Incantation without go again from Sonata Galaxia because he didn't pay enough. So he can keep a card in hand and put it on the arsenal. Okay, we are trying to fix now some of the problem from the sound so that they don't listen too much from us. And we don't need to speak so quiet. Yeah, that's nice. So yeah, now we can speak a little bit louder. So we are not afraid that they hear what we are saying. So we don't.
Yeah, so we had 100 people here and now only the top 8 is at the venue, so it's quite silent here.
Yeah, the venue is more silent now, right? It's more quieter. So as I was saying, they were putting the headset so we can speak a little bit louder. You don't need to be so afraid to say something that they can hear, right? Some of the cards. So yeah, so we got the Rune Blood Incantation to the board, a card in an arsenal. He didn't get to banish a Runegate card, and Viserai is going for his first turn. Reaching a blue. Boofing his next attack, Rune Reckoning, if I'm not mistaken. And attacking with Amplify the Arcanite. Amplify is not costing 0 though. He actually needed to pay for it. So he actually pitched a card for the Reckoning, for the Rune. I think it's Rune Reckoning, right? The first card. So he pitched a card for Runic Reckoning. And yeah, Runic Reckoning. And then he pitched another card for the Amplified Arcanite, going for 9. It's a 4-card 9 and a Rune Chant, so a 4-card 10. It's not that good, but at least he got some value. Somewhat of a bad hand to start this game. So Vynnsent checking what the pitch was to the bottom. They block it with the Deathly Whale and go into Vynnsent's turn. Tunic, okay. Thinking about putting the Deathly Whale. Yeah, that's it. Red Deathly Whale. And getting the Rune Chant from the Aura, from the Rune Blood Incantation. And he's playing another Rune Blood Incantation? Okay, okay. One floaty. He already has enough rune chance to attack with the Deathly Whale. But he decided to pass. Whoa. That's interesting. He could have played the Deathly Whale, but he decided to not play it. Decided to pass the turn and just set up. Wait for a bigger turn. That's so interesting. Maybe he's afraid of Viserai setting up too much like blocking, setting up and sending a bunch of rune chants. Maybe he knows that he's win con. I'm not familiar with this matchup, but maybe that's how it plays. Maybe he needs to send big turns so Viserai can't block them well enough and just set up to kill Vynnsent with a big turn with a bunch of rune chants and the 9th blade. That's interesting. So
He did got this Drown to Dark Dimension from
from the
Sonata.
Sonata. Yeah.
And he's taking 1 damage from the Arcane damage for...
Yeah, so he played Sonata Galaxia, found the attack on top, the Drown to the Dark Dimension. You still have 4 cards in hand. Vynnsent did an attack in their turn. And Viserai is not trying to set up right now, they are attacking.
And it's a Rune Radiant Swarm. I think it's a yellow. So that goes to go again.
Is that a yellow?
I think it is.
No,
Let me see.
no, yeah,
No,
it's a red.
It's a red. Okay, that's 3 go again. And 1 Rune Chant.
Yeah, and 1 rune chant in the back from the Viserai, right? So 4 damage.
He's taking 4 to 28.
Yeah. Vynnsent's not looking to prevent some damage, it looks like.
And another one. That's
Yeah,
time
that's
going
the
for
yellow.
2. It's the yellow one. And 1 Rune Chant there.
Yeah, and 1 rune chant in the back.
Another Rune Chant was generated.
Yeah. Viserai is so strong, each card just gets 1 extra value, right? On the rune chants.
And now the Drown. So he is going to get a free arsenal from this.
Yeah.
After the Rune Chant resolves, he gets to draw a card.
He needed to pitch for it though, right? So it was not free, the draw. So he's pitching a card, attacking for 3 and drawing other cards. So it's kind of even, you know? It's not 1 extra full card right now. Vynnsent thinking about blocking. The
So
draw.
he blocks 3.
Yeah.
Reserve
Blocking with
some of his
the
land.
widespread annihilation. So you go into 3. A bunch of triggers in the beginning of turn for Vynnsent.
And he burns the Eulogy.
Yeah, Eulogy and 2 triggers from the incantations.
He's at 6 Rune Chants now.
Yeah. He didn't play the whale last turn, right? So he's trying to get some cards there to play them in a big turn, it looks like.
Alright, so he's revealing his Sonata Galaxia once again.
That's interesting because I don't think this will get like a go again, right? So yeah, he's getting Malefic with 3 counters.
So Sonata Galaxia costs 1 less for each Rune Chant.
Oh yeah, he could pay it for more because of
Yeah,
the
so he could play for 6 or...
Yeah, that's right. So he has to go again. So
He
can
got
play the
Malefic.
the
Yes.
Malefic with go again. I think he's got another Malefic in his hand, if I'm not mistaken. So this could be a big turn of Deathly Whale plus Eulogy, if he wants so. He needs the go again though, for the Deathly Whale.
So now the first card coming from Arsenal, that's Deathly Whale. We have seen it before on the other game, and
Yeah.
now he's presenting a 6 Rune Chant, 6
Nice.
physical. And now he's playing Oblivion.
Oh, the Oblivion. And I think he's going for a Creepers play here. I think he's about to use Tunic for Creepers and use the Incantation from his hand to get another action point after that to play the Eulogy. Or maybe not. Or maybe he'll just keep it on the arsenal and let the Eulogy stay in the banish zone for another turn.
And what does that Oblivion mean to Viserai? Like, can he handle Nazareth?
Yeah. if he does play the creepers and get the extra action point, he can attack with Nasref, right? So maybe that's what he's doing actually, and keeping the eulogy there.
So I never seen a Nazareth being summoned into this match. What do you think the go-to is here? Should Viserai attack?
Yeah, you can't leave this in the battlefield. No way. There's no way you leave it. Right? The first thing you need to do
So
in your
in a
turn
sense that
is trying to
means
kill that thing.
Ian just recovered 6 life.
Yeah, he just recovered 6 life and he's about to attack 6 for 6. So it's basically 1 card for 12.
Yeah, that's very strong.
He does use the action point, but it's 1 card 12. Still, that's really strong.
And as long it's there,
Yeah, I think that's why actually he didn't attack with the Deathly Way in the other turn. He knew that he had the Oblivion, he wanted to play that, and he would be able in the next turn. So he kept it in, I think it was from the Arsenal, right? So...
and he's getting rewarded by his patience, but
Yeah.
now Rodolpho is playing Mordred Tide with Malefic Incantation Red, and this can be a turn to take the temple.
So Vynnsent did use the creepers, and then got the action point to attack with the Nazareth. So now to Viserai, Mordred into Incantation
And Rune Flash.
into Rune Flash. Yeah, so that's
4
Four
go again
go
plus
again.
3 arcane damage.
yeah, and 2 on the and 4 in the backside, right?
Yeah.
I think
They're
it should
not
be
4,
4.
yeah, because it's a
four.
Mordred Tide.
Yeah, it's a
turn.
Mordred side turn. So it's 2 from Viserai and 2 from Incantation. So 4 in the backside. Vynnsent is pitching 3, so he's trying to prevent the arcane damage. There's still 4 go again in the chain. Vynnsent has a lot in his side going for him as well. A lot of hours.
Now, Run Razor Swarm.
So 4 arcane and 2 go again. And he's not respecting Nasser at all, right? He's just going face. You know, Vynnsent is already low, so I think he's going recognizing like, you want to attack with Nasser, you try to get your action points. I don't care. I'm attacking you.
I'm
You
very
won't be
scared of this strategy.
Yeah,
I
you won't
play
be able to
a
survive.
lot against Dromai, against Prism, and decks that carry about allies. And one thing that I know is you don't leave the ally there, just sitting.
Yeah, the thing is, sometimes Vynnsent has some trouble to get extra action points, right? He already has something extra to do with extra action points because he has a rune gate in his banished zone. So will he be able to get like 3 action points to actually attack with 2 rune gates plus Nazareth? That's
I
a little
think
tough.
so, because right now I can see a Malefic. He's going to start the turn with a lot of rune chants.
Yeah, he's already at 8. Let's see what
So
how many he will be able to present. If he's able to, maybe he can even present Little in this turn.
right, so he's banning.
Yeah, that's a bad start for the turn. Banning the Malefic Incantation, that's not what you want to see. No Rune Gates hand. Again, that's the second time in this game. That's tough, man.
So we can see he has a Siege Demigod, and that's what he's going to play. That's going for +3 to next card in the banish. So actually he chooses a card in the banish to add +3 damage. So now the Eulogy is going for 7. And he gets 2 extra rune chants from the Malefics. So we can still see he do something else because he has a counter on the creepers. Now it's the Succumb.
Yeah, Succumb is going, and Rodolpho doesn't really care. He's just
Okay,
saying, here's my hand.
He doesn't even care. He just takes the Mordred. I don't want to look at the other cards.
He's like, I'm not blocking. You send this combo. You choose the card.
Yeah,
I'm still attacking.
You saw how young he instantly removed the moderate. He didn't even want to look the rest.
Yeah. You see a moderate, you take off the moderate.
Yeah.
That's it.
Now with extra action point that he got, he's attacking for 6.
Yeah, he actually got the extra action points. The problem is that he didn't get to put a card or use a card from the Vynnsent ability in the beginning of the turn, right? Because he didn't get a rune chance, a rune gate card in his hand. But at least he got to play with the Eulogy plus the Nice Ref, which is still a really big turn.
Yeah, and
If
now with the combat chain closed, he gets the Eloquence token.
Yeah, if he manages to keep this Nice Ref in the table and attacking each time. Oh wait, Nice Ref is gone?
No, it's
Does Nice Ref goes away after some attacks?
let's see.
I didn't know about that.
Oh, I think we need to ban some cards from. So
Oh no! When
actually
he
no.
no, I'm not.
How did he die?
I think he just cleaned his table
Combat chain. So yeah,
combat chain by mistake. Put the Nice Ref in the.
yeah. I hope they notice it because it would
Yeah,
be
they
sad.
should, because it shouldn't be in the grave
Yeah,
right
and
now.
the token can be in the graveyard, so there's not much of an error there. All right, so we have a snuff out in our combat chain. It's a new card from Rosetta. You right now have a lot of hours to care about.
So he's blocking 6. The snuff out.
He doesn't want to have his aura threatened. He knows how important it is for him and for his strategy. And now he's banishing. What was the name of that one, Hugo?
Yeah, he's banishing the Deathly Delight.
All right, so
Yeah, the Nice Ref got to the graveyard by mistake. I'm not sure if he. Yeah, he realized it right
yeah,
now.
it's here.
Yeah, it should be here. When he cleaned his attacks from the combat chain, he by mistake put the Nice Ref there. But they both know the Nice Ref is there.
All right, so that's a 5 plus 4. Go again. Actually, is it go again? Not yet, right? All right, so he's taking 4, going to 9.
Yeah, making some rune chants from the incantations. You forgot?
Yeah.
That's it. So attacking with the Delight, 4 rune chants plus 5, and 2 rune chants in the back.
Yeah, the rune chants were already taxed, but now it's the blocks. So it's Thundermoon, and he's getting
So he's
another
playing it
action
as an instant and with Eloquent. So he gets another action point.
for a 6 from Nazareth. Man, this
The
card is
Eloquence
so overpowered.
Yeah, the Eloquence is so clutch here. It was able to give him 1 extra action point to attack for 6. So he's attacking for 6. Rodolpho is at 9. Thinking about blocking with creepers. He didn't get to use the creepers in this game. Yeah. Going to 4. The Eloquence is not there anymore, right? Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Now Rodolpho must have. He must find a way to punish these turns. It's a 8 life being set. What a Viserai can't find here.
Yeah, let's see how many cards Rodolpho has in hand. 3
It's 3
cards, okay.
So he started
Runic
with a
Reckoning
Reckoning.
and a Swarm Gloom Veil. So he makes a rune chant and another rune chant from the incantation. So it has 4. So it's attacking for 4 go again plus 3 from the Reckoning. So 7 go again. 7 go again and 1 rune chant. So that's already little, you know.
Yeah.
You
That's the
already need to put some cards in
That's
the
the number Rodolpho wanted to crunch. So he found the number there. What is he going to do about it?
Yeah, that's one rune chant that he's not preventing. So Rodolpho is going all in. He
Alright,
doesn't
so
care about Nasref. He's
two
going
card
full
block.
face. Attacking with the sword. With the blade. What
Alright,
three?
so
Blocking with the head.
Purgatory, solitary Purgatory. So
Yeah, because you don't know if you get some arcane damage in the next turn, you know, and you won't be able to prevent it. So it's better to get the value from the Purgatory right now.
Alright, so now the lives are even out. And it's a GG.
And that's game. No rune, no prevention from Viserai side. You know, no AB, so he can't prevent 4 rune chants, and he's going to 0. That's an 8-0 Vynnsent, guys. And we are going for the interview with Tetsuo.
Vamos começar de novo? Tudo pra frente. Let's talk again? Yeah. Levou, né? Alright, so you're going now to semi-finals. Congratulations on winning the quarters. So this match, I see you bring some very specific text for Viserai. Did you had any experience into this kind of match, or it was the first time for you?
I play a lot in Talishar against specific this match, and I hate it. It's a bad matchup, but if he doesn't play the one that doubles the rune chance, is winnable, the Mordred. Normally you use other armor. I prefer since I won and I know I will go first, I can start a setup better. So I put more auras so I can play setups in level 1. And since I draw the demon, I could put him in Arsenal. It was the first turn that I think a lot about, and I was able to play. And if he didn't respect, I could just pay the AB, play slow, and 6 damage. And I think this was enough to win. I had absurd good hands, and the second Succumb win me the game.
So let's talk about Karma. You did find Oblivion on a great turn to make the Nazareth, but you got 2 turns without a card with Rune Gates. So how do you balance these things? Because do you think you won this game because you find Nazareth, or you think you could win without playing this card?
I think my level 0 play of Arsenal Nazareth was the winning play. Definitely, because I didn't fight. I not only didn't find good cards to Blood Debt, but I didn't find Deathly Whale that is the best card in the deck. So yeah, Nazareth won me the game. And about to balance the good cards, the good hands and the bad hands, there's no balance. You need to hate your deck. The most you hate your deck, the most lucky you come.
All right. So now you're stepping up to semi-finals. You're undefeated right now. How does it feel?
It feels very, very great.
All right. Good luck, man. Thanks. All right. So now let's wrap up. We're going to have some quick break before we go to semifinals. See you there.
All right, welcome back, everybody. This is the semi-finals. We are here.
Yeah, we are here after 10 hours, right?
Yeah.
We started like 10 a.m., 11 a.m. It's 9 or 10 hours right now playing this game. And we are going for the semifinals. We will have Dash.io against Aurora, right?
Yeah, and I want to congratulate the top 4 because they're getting the invites to Nationals Brazil this year, and that their names are Rafael de Melo. I'll speak with Brazilian accent, right?
Yeah, please.
Lucas Aquino, Rafael de Melo, and who else? We got Ian Pedroni and Breno Santos. So congratulations, y'all! You'll be playing the Nationals this year, and it's a fierce competition.
Yeah. So we'll have here Aurora versus Dash.io, and the other game that is going right now is Cindra versus Vynnsent. We already showed a little bit of the Vynnsent. It's a really cool deck. So we are going to show off a little bit of the Dash.io and Aurora here right now.
All right, so we can switch over to our playing table.
Yeah.
Let's see the players right now, and
We are going for the table. They are shuffling their
in the
decks.
pile shuffle, you can see Aquino is very energetic for a 10-hour length tournament. So
Yeah. He really wants it, you know? All of them, they really want it. They really want to
Yeah.
win it all.
and Rafael, I mean, he is a player that I talk a lot with, and he says he had suffered a lot from imposter syndrome. Getting here to a 100 people event into
Yeah.
top 4, I mean, you're no imposter. You deserve to be here. You are an amazing player, and I hope to see how far can you get in your
Yeah.
Blood career.
That's what I was about to say. Like, it's not just the gold foil or winning the RTN. It's actually, it's winning the biggest RTN in Brazil.
Yeah.
Like, we didn't get the record for the biggest in the world.
Yeah,
We almost got there, but not this time. We'll try another time.
Yeah.
We'll get there eventually. But it's one of the biggest RTNs in the world. That's for
And
sure.
We have battle harnets that are smaller than our road to national.
Yeah, easily. 100 people RTN, that's insane. So getting to win this is like, it's really prestigious,
Yeah, I totally agree. So now the players are finally oversizing, and the handshake is there. We are going to the semifinals. Dash.io against Aurora.
Who's the higher seed, do you know?
I think it's Rafael.
Yeah, it's Aurora, right?
Yeah.
he got second in the Swiss, and he's choosing to start here. That's interesting.
Yeah, and you can see that there's a balance of justice. This is something that I've seen a lot in Aurora deck list nowadays.
Oh yeah, I didn't know about that. I saw this was really present before when we had Art of War in the meta, right?
Yeah.
Everyone had balance
But
just.
after the Tome and the Art of War bans,
Yeah.
justice just plummeted. And
Yeah.
now, with decks like Dash.io drawing from Cerebellum, with decks like Prism, with Erudition,
Yeah, that's
it's a
true.
good piece of equipment to have.
That's true.
Alright, so he got a +3. It's a turn 0, and Aquino is already on 31
Yeah,
life.
he chooses to not put the card in back in his hand. It's a May trigger, right? So he can choose it to keep it there. Just sending 4 damage in Aquino's way. So Aquino already took 5 damage, and Rafael got to keep an arsenal.
And
The name is
And I love how Rafael uses a little notebook for writing up his life.
Yeah. So Aquino's turn, he attacked with a 0 to 60, right? And went for a Spark of Genius. Spark searching for Cerebellum. They're playing fast. It's top 8, but they don't care. They know exactly what they want to do. There's no slow play here. They're just going for what they want to do. So the chain was broken. He drew a card from the Spark of Genius. He's choosing to draw a card from the Cerebellum. He doesn't have an action point right now, but he uses the boots, the Achilles, to get an action point.
And he banned the Max V and the Red Protocol.
Yeah, he sees a Max V on the top, and he doesn't even think twice. He's just like, yeah, Max V to the banish. I don't care. 4 resources. I need these resources. That's it. So zipper hit for 5 go again. And he managed to put the new card from Dash.io in the banish zone. So Cerebellum gets another mark, another. It goes to 2.
Yeah.
Another counter. Yeah, thank you.
So now Rafael have to reveal 2 cards, and sometimes in Aurora there's a possibility that you must review a 2 card that are no blocks.
Yeah, the no blocks, I don't think they can be put in the defending, right? I'm not sure. I think it needs to have some block value.
I'm not sure either, but either way.
Yeah. But anyway, it's tough to, because Aurora has a lot of 2 blocks at least.
Yeah. And even 0 block.
Even 0 block?
Yeah, if they play Fry.
Oh, that's right. They could play Fry. You're right.
Alright, so a little bit of disrespect here. He is revealing the lunging press. And a boom grenade from the top. He is cranking, getting an extra action point.
Yeah, maybe Push with Harpoon is able to get the no blocks.
And another Push with Harpoon. So he's taxing Rafael's hands. He's going to show everything, and oh god, he find an Arc Lightning. That card could be very dangerous in this match. So
yeah,
he's considering what he wants to pick.
Yeah, if he's able to pick the Lightning Press, it could be really strong also, if that is a possibility. And he's choosing
decided to pick the electric.
The attack, that's interesting. So he's banking on Rafael not having another attack in the arsenal, because if that's the case, he wouldn't be able to use the Lightning Press in anything. And Arc Lightning also wouldn't be a strong card. But Rafael got another draw from the balance.
Of Justice.
Yeah, of Justice. So, I don't know. That pick was... Yeah, it's a 0 for 4, right? Maybe the Arc Lightning isn't representing 4 damage this turn, 4 value this turn. How many go against will we have this turn? So maybe that's the best choice, you know? Maybe the 0 for 4 is the best one. Thinking better right now.
Let's see, I see a current funnel being pitched for...
These two are playing really fast for a top 4 match,
yeah,
right?
The top 4, they could have more time, like, time in the match.
I mean, they didn't clean up yet. They're just going for the... They know what they wanted to.
Right?
Yeah, they know what they want to do, and they want to do it right now. You know, they don't want to lose focus. You know, they're attacking. They know that we want to attack with Arc Lightning, attack with the weapon, and go again, and then 1 damage for the Arc Lightning. He knows exactly what he wants.
And I see this notebook. I remember the old times of League of Legends we had. Do you remember Lemonation?
Yeah, Lemonation.
I think it was Cloud9.
Yeah.
Sport.
He was from Cloud9 and he got like a little notebook where he was
taking notes.
Yeah, he took notes and got a lot of strategy for the game. It was really interesting because the players were not the best ones, but the strategy from the team. Anyway, we're not here to talk about League of Legends.
Yeah, let's talk about Well, Aurora is pretty much a League of Legends character.
Yeah, I mean, design-wise, you know, she looks like one.
Alright, so we have a zipper hit coming for 5.
Yeah, zipper hit for 5.
And
We have the Cerebellum.
And
On the
it's
table.
a Sigil of Suffering. He took the damage, so that's blocking for 4 now.
Yeah, he doesn't care. He didn't even think about paying for the AB. I mean, does he? He can? No, he can pay for AB, right? He doesn't have
Yeah, but
the Achilles anymore. So, putting another Cerebellum, now from the top of the deck, into the board. That's 2 Cerebellums, which represents
an extra
a lot of
action
cards. Yeah, he needs extra action points, and you know, Zashayo doesn't have.
So it's an
High octane anymore.
Zipper hit, this time coming for, I think this is still a red, so it's coming for 5.
Yellow. I think it's a yellow.
Yellow?
Yeah,
Okay. This is a 4.
it's a 4 go again. Rafael thinking if he wants to block. Maybe he wants to take it a little bit slower. I mean, next turn is probably a big turn for Aquino, if not this turn, with the Cerebellums. Just needs to find some way to get extra action points. He already has 2 action points, so he could draw at least with 1 Cerebellum. Maybe the other Cerebellum could put an arsenal for him at the end of the turn. And yeah, he's attacking with an outpace. 4 go again. If he manages to get like a 0 to 60 or some 0 cost in the top of his deck, that's what he really wants. To be able to use the Cerebellum, draw, and attack. Yeah, he's using 1 action point to draw the card from the top, closing the chain. Some clean play here. Can he attack with it? Looking at the top. And he can. It's a 0. It's 0 cost. And it's a 0 cost that hits another Fast and Furious. So Cerebellum
Another
again.
Counter for
Yeah.
the Cerebellum. Oh,
Another one.
holy shit.
He's like GJ Kylie, you know? Another one.
And he even gets to make an arsenal there. Very strong turn. And, well, the way he's shuffled his 4 cards into the table.
You know, it looks like Cerebellum, Aquino Cerebellum will just stay there for the whole game. I mean,
Yeah.
it's just, he has more cards. Whenever he
Yeah,
wants,
it's okay,
he can
yeah.
draw.
He can play like
use
6 card hand.
Yeah, he can use like action points to draw cards whenever he wants, and that's it.
Rafael is making the face that you make when you don't see how your opponent is playing 6 cards every single turn.
Yeah, and I think he actually, yeah, he got the go again, and he also got another card from the other Cerebellum to the arsenal, right? So that's actually 7 cards.
Well, there's this Snatch that's not coming for go again, and no cards in hand, so it's just a 4 damage.
But is it? Because he could have like a lightning press in the arsenal.
Oh, that's true.
Could
So
be.
that's a Crown of Providence, so he
So-
wants to filter his hands,
Yeah, and that's what I said earlier. Like,
and he had the Lightning Press.
I
You said
think-
before, Hugo?
I think I actually did, but
Okay,
let's
okay.
say not because it looks cooler.
Okay.
But that's what I said before about Crown of Providence in Dash.io. It's such a strong card because you know what you're going to draw. So you don't only filter your hand, you actually choose a card to put down and get another one that you know that it's important in your hand. So he didn't block to try to stop the Snatch, not at all. That's not what Dash.io is thinking about.
And he decided not to make an arsenal with current funnel. He's making a
Okay, the draw was a blue, so he decided to...
environment of light.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Cerebellum going to 0, the other one going to 1, the other one just stays there for the whole game. That's it. Just deal with it.
So now there's a boom grenade from the top,
Boom boom grenade from the top.
and he cranked it, so we get 2 action points. That's the best way to start a turn when you have Turbulent, right? You want to crank instantly to get the action points and to capitalize on the draws.
Yeah, he already knows that he wants this boom grenade, and he will use it. He wants like boosts it. If you can boost first and then boom grenade afterwards, that's the best line. But you need to have it in the second card from the top. That's not always. You don't know this card, so it doesn't always align like that. So his attack with a 0 to 60 and a boom grenade back, and Rafael is just saying, "Okay, ship it."
And Spark of Genius.
Okay, Spark of
Great
Genius.
card to find. He did boost, so he's getting a draw. And what is Aquino
And
getting?
he will
It's
probably
protocol.
crank it, so he gets the action point back. He still has one extra action point for a Cerebellum draw, like he usually has, every turn, turn after turn.
So, do you think we can possibly see a Max V this turn?
I don't know, if he gets another blue, maybe that's possible, but I'm not sure if that's what Aquino is trying to do here. I think he's just trying to draw a bunch of cards and attack with all of them. Maybe he can find a Max V. That for sure would be lights out.
Alright. So he's activating the
Yeah, the Techno Core, the Foundry Heart.
Foundry Hearts, yeah, sorry.
So when you do that, you just mill 2 cards and you mill fast because you are afraid of what the second one will be.
Throttle.
So red throttle, 256. He still has one floating. and he has
Rafael is standing on 15 life right now. It's very possible that Aquino can find little because he can still draw cards.
Yeah, he can still draw a card and play it. He has 2 0 costs in his hands. So he needs to find a 1 cost in his top deck. So he draws it, and he can play that well, and he then can draw afterwards another arsenal.
And he takes 6 damage.
He's taking 6. He's already at 6. Aquino is far from over.
And this is a signal to Aquino. Aquino knows, okay, you don't want to block? Alright, I will punish you. So that's a Fast and Furious coming for 4.
4, go again.
Oh, sorry, it's a 4 because he cranked
It is
turn.
because he
Yeah.
cranked it, yeah.
It's a 4, go again.
He cranked it because of the Spark of
And
Genius.
this is the 3rd one we see this game, so no more Fast and Furious coming for this game.
Yeah, that Shayo is so good against the aggro decks because it's like, you wanna run? You wanna race? I'm
Yeah.
using both, man. Are you sure you wanna race against using both?
Yeah, but
I don't
nowadays
think
we
so.
have Cindra with the Hot Wheels.
Yeah. Yeah, Cindra does have the Hot Wheels, but man, using both is using both, you know? So, still presenting 4. Rafael thinking if he wants to block this 4.
And
If Aquino has found a boom grenade at the top, no, he can play it right now because he already played the boom grenade from the top in the beginning of the turn. So that's not something that he needs to be scared, like to die from this attack out of nowhere. He's just probably thinking, what else Aquino has this turn? What else will I be able to keep? Do I need to present some blocking right now?
yeah, and the game slowed down,
Yeah.
finally.
Yeah, we are going to low life, so Rafael is in a position that he just can't keep
Taking
attacking.
any more damage, right?
He just can keep
Right,
saying
so
ship it and attack more.
that's a protocol
Oh.
red, and he's getting the Pulse Wave Harpoon to tax even
Oh,
more.
the other 0 to 60 actually was a blue. I thought it was a red in his hand. So he has more resources. He got the Pulse Wave Harpoon, so he can choose a card to put on the combat chain blocking. So he decides how he wants to stop Rafael's turn. If he takes Burnout Shock, Rafael can go 4 into 4. If he doesn't take Burnout Shock, it's probably going for 5 and 4 because he won't be. Lucas Aquino won't want to block any attack this turn, I suppose. So yeah, he's thinking that maybe the Ravenous Rebel could find a blue on the top. That would be enough, I think.
That's a gamble.
Yeah. This blocks for 2, right? Or this blocks for 3? I'm not sure.
Blocks for 2.
For 2, yeah. So he chose the 2 block, so
And
Rafael
adds
loses some
the
value.
Revenant's Rebel as well, so he's preserving life now.
Yeah.
Aquino is using his extra action points to do a draw. And what was this? He's going to Arsenal?
Wow, Aquino is no, he just closed the chain, but he can still attack. Yeah, and he found one cost, and he's boosting the other Cerebellum, and he doesn't care. So he's attacking for 2. Rafael is going to 5, but he now has boosted his last Cerebellum. 1 Cerebellum will go off. So maybe Rafael can fatigue Lucas Aquino?
I'm not sure. He's on 5 life. This is a very tough position to be. And you see.
Okay, back to Aquino. Rafael didn't play his turn. He just played Burn Shock. Did he play the Burn Up Shock or did he block with it? I think he blocked with it, right? The weapon,
block
yeah.
Past the turn. So you see, we have a boom grenade.
Or the
coming.
outspace, yeah. Yeah, I think he blocked the outspace and then took the weapon. that's it.
T-Bone to start this chain. So
Okay,
he's
T-Bone.
not boosting it.
T-Bone forcing an equipment.
I
He could
think-
present the grasp. He wants to
I
present
think
the
Aquino forgot to
chest.
boost.
Did he?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Oh no, I think he did.
Yeah, no, he
yeah,
did.
he did the
So there's a boom grenade, so
BIOS update.
that could be lights out for Rafael Melo. If it hits, it's a yellow boom grenade.
So he's closing the combat chain and then playing
Closing the
throttle.
combat chain to attack with throttle. Not sure why he closed it, but okay. Oh, yeah, to put the chest on the grave. Okay, okay.
And so
Rafael is committing 2 cards from hands and an equipment. He doesn't want to let the boom grenade hit. I think Rafael is now going full defensive mode. You know,
yeah.
maybe Aquino doesn't have any more Cerebellums, and so maybe Rafael can like keep defending and maybe even fatigue Aquino.
Yeah, let's see, because Rafael's deck have a lot of defense react, not a lot of non-blocks and 2 blocks.
Yeah, but Aurora can be a little tougher than it looks like. You know, there's Somersault, there's some defense reaction from Rune Blood. Sometimes it can be, they maybe can try to fatigue when with Aquino gets out of gas, you know? His deck is looking thin.
Yeah, that's true. We've seen a lot of cards this game already. We're 20 minutes into it. It's a lot for a aggro matchup.
Yeah, you don't have like the high octane to use the markers, the counters from the weapon.
And then he discarded the boom grenade to get full value from the dative plating.
Aquino is using his equipment, so he gets some value.
Alright, so we start with zipper hit for go again.
Maybe it's important to get some value. Maybe he gets some
Oh,
damage
sorry,
before.
0 to 60.
Okay, sink below, sink in a card. Probably trying to look for cards that block better.
And now
Putting the
there's
grasp there.
T-bone.
The grasp is already not blocking. He's thinking if he will block with something else. Aquino deck is look really thin. He didn't manage to play a max V this game. I don't think we even saw max V. Maybe he didn't even bring in this game. If I counted right, I think Aquino has 10 cards in his deck, 9 or 10. So he has like maybe 2 turns boosting, and that's it.
Can Rafael make it just by defending his cards? That would be a huge upset for Aquino.
Yeah, I mean, he probably got like 2 or 3 turns more, Aquino. Maybe only 2. If he's boosting one card after the other.
now they're making sense of the semifinals, taking his time to think and
Yeah.
decide which is the best course of action. It's untimed. Both players are not wasting any time, so let's give him slack. And
Oh, he decided to
he's
take 3 rounds.
He's taking 3 damage. And we get 3 go again there.
Okay, that's a blue one, right?
So we have 2 restart, and it's a
And
max
there
V.
it is, the
Oh my
max
god.
V.
2 cards blocked.
And that's good.
GG.
Okay, really nice game. The max V that we were waiting for. It was there, waiting for the time. And he got there. If he didn't get to play this max V, I don't know, Aquino could be in trouble. But he did manage to play it. So, congratulations to Aquino, congratulations to Rafael de Melo. And Tetsu is going there for the interview.
Arigatou gozaimashita. このバンドや
グランドスポンサーの提供で
お送りします。
Amazing. Wow. All right, so you had a pretty good match here. Was you afraid of being fatigued?
Yes, always.
Yeah, that's playing that show mindset.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to finals now, right? What do you want to face, Vynnsent or what's the second Cindra?
I think Cindra is better because I faced 3 Cindras today and I won all of them, so I'm confident on the Cindra matchup. Vynnsent depends a lot on how much defense reaction he has, how many 4 blocks he has. He has disruption, he has block 4s, it's pretty hard. He has like face purgatory, so it's pretty hard. Can get pretty fatigued, but I prefer Cindra for sure.
Right. And 2 weeks ago in Rio de Janeiro, your friends made first place in the Road to Nationals playing the same list?
It's not the same list, it's the same deck. It's literally the deck.
The same cards?
Yeah, no.
It's his deck?
His deck.
Okay, you just borrowed.
Yes.
Okay, so this deck is blessed by the winner aura.
Yeah.
Are you going to the finals with that aura?
Yes, I was pretty afraid of this matchup because he had balance, and in the Swiss rounds we faced and I lose, just I couldn't do anything. But now I won. I'm confident. I'm just gonna see what's gonna happen on the other top 4. Let's go to the finals and yes, yeah.
All right, that's amazing. Thank you, Aquino.
White borders, porra.
White borders. All right, amazing. Congratulations, Aquino. Congratulations, Rafa, to making top 4. All right, and we are going to a quick break. You want to say something? All right.
I'm cursed in the street.
He is cursed in the stream. But today, everyone that asked me to, hey, can I go in the stream today? And I said, okay, let's give it a shot. They lose. It's 100% a curse. So if you ask to go to the stream today, don't. Just don't, okay? All right. So congratulations. You did a great performance. I'm so proud of you. We did talk a lot about this game. So
2 matches.
yeah, but you won the rest.
So I have with the loss.
All right. So that's it, guys. We're going to be back in a short break for the finals. See you.
Welcome back, folks. This is the finals for Road to Nationals Polar. We are here into 12 hours of stream. Thank you so much, Polar Jogos, for having us today. And also, Arcane Tower, big shout out to the guys. They're making this channel. It's not out yet, so just subscribe, but there's no content, and it's going to be in part of this. But please support the guys, because this couldn't happen without their support. So thank you, Arcane Tower.
Yeah. Amazing support, amazing structure here for the stream. That I hope they bring really good content for you guys later. So we are here in the finals. We have the Dash.io that just won, right? Going to the finals, Lucas Aquino. And in the other side we have the Vynnsent. Vynnsent is actually now 9-0. So we're about to go to the finals. And
yeah, so both are already playing, so let's hop into the final match. It's a undefeated Vynnsent. Does Lucas Aquino have what it takes to take down the reign of the Shadow Queen? Alright, so we have a Malefic turn 0 in board. So it's a yellow Malefic, but it's an enchant, and that's a great setup.
yeah, they're already starting Malefic and Banishing, and a Deathly Whale. So he gets like the 2 arsenals, and a Malefic on board, and a Rune Chant. That's a really good start for Vynnsent. They're thinking if they're doing... Oh no, they already... Oh, they... Okay, so Aquino was holding priority, thinking if he would do his item from the top. He decided to do it, the red protocol. So yes, still has the action point. So he can actually attack if he wants. He doesn't want to, though. He puts it. He puts it in the card in the arsenal. Left the card in hand. Leaves the card in hand. So Aquino's turn. Pitching a blue, attacking with an outpace.
And no blocks from Ian. Ian must be feeling pretty good coming to matchup. He got 3 matchups on aggro on his top 8 cuts.
Yeah. He actually managed to play against Aurora, right? I mean, Viserai,
Cindra, and now Dash.io.
yeah.
And he says, my deck is 100% focused on beating aggro.
Yeah. So he's ready for that. He came ready for that. Okay, Lucas again is playing a Spark of Genius after using the Teklo Foundry Heart for 1 more resource. Spark of Genius is finding what we expected to find, the Cerebellum. So Ian Pedroni can be really defensive. You know, his deck got a lot of defense reaction. He is able to play a mid-range deck, but he's also able to block a lot. So I expect to see he trying to send Dash.io Lucas Aquino to fatigue. Let's see if Aquino can manage to win even
Finds
after
another
that.
spark.
So yeah, he plays.
And he decides to get rid of the Achilles Accelerator, get another action point. Will we see this Spark of Genius being played once again? So it's 2 Cerebellums on the field, and that's the setup he wants against this matchup.
Yeah, he's actually thinking about it, because does he want the second Cerebellum so fast right now? Maybe 2 Cerebellums is not that good, because you don't have high octane, you know, to get a lot of action points. So maybe he gets... Oh, well, he didn't get the Teklo Pounder, which he could try to get. He could get maybe
Aquino is thinking a lot
Red
right now.
Protocol.
He already have 1 Red Protocol, and it's going to expire in the next turn, but what he had in the graveyard that he can use from the Red Protocol?
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't think that he has a lot right now, But at least an outpace is there, if I'm not mistaken. So that's an attack. He already has a red protocol in the board, right? So he could use one of them to get the outpace, but yeah, what would he do with the second one? I'm not sure. The boom grenade is also a good choice. Okay.
But is it worth using the Achilles accelerator?
It's a red boom grenade, right? I think it is. He's cranking it.
So he's going to keep playing.
Yeah, he still has a lot of cards in his hand, right?
And this was supposed to be a setup turn. So that's a Fast and Furious coming for 4 go again because he cranked.
We know that Aquino has a Teclo Pounder in his hand, so he could set up this turn, but decided to not. He decided to keep attacking.
Yeah, and there's a sink below. So this match is going to be really solved on how many defense reactions Yan can find in the boom grenade turns.
Yeah, and we can see already that Yan is being patient. He didn't block the first attack from outpace. He decided to wait to see if Aquino would have a grenade. So when Aquino presents a grenade, then he says, okay, now I'm blocking.
So now the red protocol is going to get outpace once again.
Yeah, that's the outpace that we talked about. 4 go again, you can block with the equips. So that's a little weird for Yan to block because he already used the sink below.
And I think I saw a sigil of suffering in Yan's.
That's interesting because
So-
sigil could be able to...
It was. I think it wasn't.
Yeah, no, I think it's the blue one that gives overpower.
Yeah, the machinations of the
Machinations, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's weird for Yan, right? He needs to commit 2 cards to block this.
And he's considering actually taking the full damage for boom grenade.
Yeah, I think maybe it was a mistake to block this with the sink below the last attack. Maybe he could have used the equipment since he knew that Lucas Aquino could get the outpace back from the grave with the protocol.
There's so many things to see that it's so easily to
Yeah.
see this kind of play
Yeah,
pattern.
it's easier. It's easier to say after it's happened, right?
Yeah. So
So yeah, they're breaking. So Aquino is
and
breaking the
that's
chant.
throttle coming for 8.
8 go again. He's boosting. He doesn't care, and he's pitching the
wants-
Teclo Pounder. He doesn't want to set up. He just wants to hit hard and make this boom grenades connect.
And this is coming for 8, but striking 13.
Yeah, coming for 8. Maybe if Yan uses all his equipments, he can stop it. And I think that's it. 2, 5, and yeah, he's throwing everything.
So
Only
that's
Creepers is left
a
back.
block from
That's-
Yan Pedroni.
Yeah, you see this shield, you know what your opponent is about. He just wants to stop you. You know, he brought the small shield. You know that
Yeah.
the fatigue is coming.
And it's another boom grenade on top that
That's interesting. A boom grenade.
he's
on top.
activating dash.
But he's not cranking it because he wants to keep it for the next turn.
And he did have
Attacking
an
with
action
the-
to attack for 2.
Yeah, attack with the weapon for 2. So he didn't get to use the other boom grenade. Yan was really patient on this turn because he could have blocked the outpace in the beginning of the turn,
Yeah.
but he waited for the boom grenade to say, "Now I want to block." Now you were
You can see
making it.
Yan is very masterfully playing this matchup. You can see he's familiar with the play patterns and he knows what cards to use and what to expect.
Yeah, and he already had in an arsenal a way to play the Deathly Whale, so he didn't need any other card. He just wanted to lock with his hand, don't take the grenade, and go back with the Deathly Whale. And that's what he did. That's really well played from Yan. Aquino didn't play the Teclo Pounder in the other turn, so let's see if it will come back to bite him. He's starting to play really aggressive, 0 to 60, another boost card.
One thing that I'm really enjoying this final matchup is that both players are playing their best, and You're finding some very unusual play patterns here because Aquino could play a very different turn and he decided to go for the throttle and Yan could find a way out of it.
Yeah, it's interesting that now Yan just says no blocks in the first attack, not thinking twice. Like, he knows there's a grenade, he knows that he can stop the grenade, so that's it, he's taking it.
No blocks.
No blocks in the throttle also. That's interesting. It looks like he wants to keep his hand. Maybe he's not trying to go for fatigue. Maybe fatigue for damage. Maybe just trying to stop some boom grenade turns and make the better value that he can. I think that's his plan. Dash IO from the top. Okay, he gets a tackle core, but he doesn't get to crank it, so he doesn't get an action point to use for the Cerebellum. Cerebellum is looking like a card for Arsenal in this turn.
And he is thinking, maybe I can attack even more.
Yeah, he has the red protocol, so it's at least a 0 to 60, right?
Yeah, and the red protocol means that he can play more aggressive.
Oh, he has one floating? Not two?
He does. So he's buying a card.
Oh, I think he thought he had two floating, but it's actually only one floating. That's interesting. So this changes. Yeah, because he played the tackle core from the top. That's it.
Yeah,
I think it
plus
is.
one, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I think it is.
Alright, so he's getting 0 to 60 red.
Oh yeah, he did have. Okay, he got the 0 to 60 red, but he didn't play. Oh, he drew a card with.
Activated the protocol.
Activated the Cerebellum, drew a card, and then activated the protocol to get to 0 to 60 for the Arsenal. That's it. So he used the Cerebellum to draw the blue, used the Cerebellum to draw the blue, and then activated the red protocol to get the 0 to 60 to the Arsenal. Passing the turn, and it's Jan Pedroni playing the Malefic Incantations into Eulogy.
And we've seen what Eulogy can do into his deck. Eloquence token on Succumb now.
And Succumb, he knows what he wants. When Lucas Aquino takes the Arcane, he says, okay, that's the Succumb. So I'll look at your hand and take one card out.
And that's the cue.
Yeah, he also gets an extra action point, but I don't think he would be able to use. Maybe to attack with the flail. But he would be using his 3 rune chants that are really massive here. Oh, I mean, no, these rune chants were before. The damage has already gone. So I think he should have at least one rune chant back from the incantation, right? Oh, he played a Shadow Poetry also this turn. That was really fast. Okay. So it already has go again. It was for 5, go again, and he is able to banish a card from the top and choose a card from Aquino's hand to discard, or is discard or banish? Yeah, to discard it. Yeah, Succumb of Temptation. Okay, he's thinking about it.
He's trying to
I
get
think
into
it's
Aquino's mind and try to find the play pattern that Aquino wants to do and how to better disrupt it.
yeah, but it looks. Is it a full red hand? I think it is, but he has the Teklo core, right, to pay
Yeah,
for the
so
stuff.
it is a good hand to be full red.
Yeah,
And,
because of the
there's
Teklo
also
core.
the boosts plus the Cerebellum, so he will probably get a blue from the top.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, he banished it from the top, and he didn't get a rune gate.
Sadly, Vynnsent can't look at top of his deck.
So it's. I think maybe Vynnsent lost the trigger from the Malefic Incantation. Did he attack twice? I think there should be one rune chance back. He actually took out one marker, one counter from a life incantation, but didn't make the rune chant. I think that was it, but I'm not sure. Maybe I saw something wrong. Okay, Aquino is attacking with the 0 to 60. 4 go again. Into
Then
outpace.
another outpace.
Outpace 4 go again. They can block with the equipment. So if he finds, okay, no, he already took the damage, right? I think. Yeah, Aquino's already thinking what he will attack. This young Pedroni already took the damage from outpace.
I'm not sure. Oh, he's saying he forgot to create the rune chants.
Oh, he has 2 rune. Oh, that dice there was for 2 rune chants.
Yeah, because he's playing the dice, but he doesn't play the token.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
But either way, I can acknowledge it's okay.
Okay.
I'm
knew
in my
that there
own
should
little
be a
world
rune-
here.
a
I'm playing
rune
Dashayo. I have to do a lot of calculus, so I don't want to keep track of that right now.
Oh, no, sorry. The 2 rune chants are not from the other turn. The 2 rune chants are from the...
Malefic.
No, it's from the card that
Oh, okay,
uses
okay,
to
okay,
block.
okay. So, which card is that? I can't make sense of the image.
It's the Haunting Rendition. It actually creates 1 rune chant. So he had 1 from the Malefic, that's it. And he got a second one from Haunting Rendition. By discarding it and preventing
And
2 damage.
another one.
Yeah, so another one to make another rune chant. You're checking the life, if it's right.
Alright, so there was a mistake in life.
Yeah, they're already a little confused about the life. They're trying to see what happened.
And you can see that Aquino isn't even trying to annotate his opponent's life. And I do truly appreciate that, because when I play fight, I don't want to make any calculus. I just do. I like, you want to do it for me? Okay, take notes. I won't be taking any notes. You want to shit? Go ahead.
You know what they say in Magic, you know?
No, I don't
Math
play
is,
Magic.
Math is for blockers.
Math is for blockers.
Yeah, you are defending, you are blocking, you do the math.
Yeah.
I'm attacking. I don't care.
I agree with that philosophy. Okay, so heading back into the game, he did play.
He siege the Demigod?
Yeah, so this is coming for 3.
Yeah, definitely Delight. For 5 go again and 3 rune chants. 1 rune chant on the back
So
from the
this
Malefic.
delight is actually coming for 8 because of the
Oh
Demigod.
yeah, you're right. That's for 8. So 3 rune chants and 8 from Deathly Delight. Yeah, he's playing such a mid-range strategy, right?
Yeah,
He's not
and-
trying to like go full fatigue. He's not trying to go full race. That's interesting.
Yeah, and I love how the heroes from heavy hitters are like Victor,
Yeah.
Betsy, and Vynnsent, because Vynnsent is a heavy hitter. She is always hitting heavy.
Vynnsent from Heavy Hitters?
No, but unofficially she is, because like she always hits for 8, 9. I think that's a heavy hitter by definition. So
I don't think that's how it works.
I can make any excuse I want, but for me, Vynnsent is from heavy hitters, and Kano is from a feature set people don't know about yet.
Okay, so Deathly Delight got some health back, and back to Aquino. He's playing some Cerebellums here from the Shayo, from the top. He already has 2 action points.
And I think that's what he wants at this stage of game, because 17 to 11.
Yeah, I think it was 1 Cerebellum from hand and 1 from the top right. So he got the resources from the Teclo Core.
And
I think that's it.
This is the last chance he has to take the tempo of this match.
Yeah, using the Cerebellum to draw the card from the top. He likes the card.
And there's a Dream Drive there.
Yeah, it looks like it's an outpace.
Outpace?
Yeah. He has a Teklo Pounder in his hand. He doesn't want to.
It is an outpace
set up.
indeed.
He realized that this matchup is not going to fatigue. This matchup is about value and trading damage. Or maybe I'm wrong, because he actually did set up the Teklo Pounder. Okay, these players don't stop like surprising me. That's interesting. So he knows that he could go to fatigue,
And
right?
that was a off turn. I think Aquino now is going to be pretty comfortable in taking every damage he can without taking
Yeah,
lethal.
like the next turn is supposed to be a really big
He
turn. You know?
wants to find lethal.
He has
next
Teklo
turn.
Pounder. He has two Cerebellums. So he could be able to send a really huge turn and then keep putting pressure with the Pounder that will stay in the board if his opponent manages to survive. But Ian's not is saying, okay, you want to pass the turn to me? That's fine. I'm attacking back with 4 rune chants and 9 from Besiege that I'm gone. And the one that looks like CNC, the Widespread Destruction. Widespread Destruction for 9. Okay, but Aquino has the Crown of Providence, so he can put his arsenal back into his hand. But Ian is not over yet. He's playing cool. So Aquino has to banish a card from his hand. Aquino is at 2, but has a lot going on for him in the board. Okay, 2 resources floating, 2 Cerebellums at the board, 1 Teklo Pounder, 3 cards in hand. That's 6 go again from the Teklo Pounder. They fixed the life that it was wrong. So that's 6 go again. And he has a lot in the board, so even if he doesn't get the Cerebellum later, he will be able to keep the pressure. Six go again. Ian blocks 6. Aquino is using the Teklo Foundry Heart to get 2 resources more. And then the BIOS update into Pulse Wave Harpoon. BIOS updates into Pulse Wave Harpoon. He didn't get the item from BIOS update, but that's fine. That's free value. 3 value, I mean. And Pulse Wave Harpoon for 4. Go again. Ian needs to show 1 card from his hands only, because he closed the chain. Pulse Wave is coming for 7, right here. Ian is at 15. He's looking healthy here. But Aquino's board is really huge.
What does Aquino want to find to
He
threaten it?
really wants to find an item on the top that he can crank. So he can get 1 extra action point to be able to use the Cerebellum to keep attacking. I'm not sure if he found it. He just boosted a lot of cards and he didn't find it yet. Maybe the next card is an item at the top. Because if it's not, he won't be able to use the Cerebellum. And it is. And it is
And he
a
found
red
it.
protocol.
A red protocol. I really want to see the grave right now.
So the next card needs to be an attack for 1 at least. 1 or 0. So he can keep attacking. And he looks at the top. But it... Okay, so he closes the chain. He has only 1 action point. And it is a Fast and Furious, so he can keep attacking. Even though Ivan already blocked with his whole hand. Okay, that's huge. 4 go again, sending him to 11. And 2 more from the weapon. He could use the other Cerebellum for the arsenal, but he decided to send damage. Right.
And that's it.
Yeah, so Vynnsent already had a lot of rune chants. Vynnsent had rune chants to send it? I'm not sure what happened. Okay. maybe you can go there and try to find out. I'm a little confused, to be honest. But Vynnsent clearly won the game. I'm not sure why Aquino conceded there. Maybe I didn't see something. I probably didn't. Aquino was really low, so maybe he was already dead for some rune chance. Oh, it's Flail and 2 Arcane and no AB, and Aquino was at 2 life, so that's the game. That's it. So he was able to attack it with the... Yeah, because he had the Quill Hand. Okay, so it's Vexing Quill Hand for 2 rune chance and attacking with Flail for 2 arcane damage from the into Aquino, which he could not block because he didn't get AB. He didn't has AB. So he was at 2 life. 2 rune chance is enough to kill him. So he didn't need any card in his hand. Just Vexing Quill Hand and the Flail to attack. So we are going there to talk to Jan. Just a second.
Você pode botar aqui. Não, a gente vai fazer aqui a entrevista. Aí ele vai... Eu vou fazer sozinho ou você quer fazer junto? Okay. Oh, sorry. Okay. I was live and speaking in Portuguese, which is pretty cool. Few people in the world can speak Portuguese. Okay, so we are getting our winner here. Jan is coming for the interview. Okay, come join us, Jan. Please take the headset, the crown. First of all, congratulations on winning a 100 people. I was going to say Battle Harness, but it was a Road to National, but it's almost a Battle Harness, right? So here's your trophy. You deserve it. Are you going to open it for the public?
We are on stream, so I think it's very cool
let's do it.
to open.
And nowadays, no, you do it, please.
I never open one.
Oh, really?
No.
It's first time. All right, so let's see
virgin.
what we get this. And after that, we go to the interview.
Okay.
All right, and the camera is right there.
Yeah. Just take the...
Yeah, you can just wrap from here, like this.
Okay.
Oh, I did it in a very fancy way. And, okay.
Let's see.
There you have it. Oh my god, what do you want there?
The best card would be, I think, Snapdragon. No, I think about the philosophy of the game, the history about the tournament. So a card for Vynnsent would be
the
very cool.
Quill Hand.
The Vexing Quill Hand would be very cool.
All
very
right, let's
cool.
see what we have here. The seal is being opened, and the trophy is going to be revealed.
Probably is Arcane. It's face down.
You can open like this, and yeah.
Okay.
So now let's show to the camera in 3, 2, 1, and it's I forgot how of Sharp Eye. All right. So this is actually a pretty cool card. Yuto Suzuki in Japan won a Battle Harness. He didn't win a Battle Harness, but he used it on his Dorinthia.
Yeah, I saw some warriors using this. I don't know if it's good. I don't know how to play warrior, but I saw
Definitely, this is going to be used someday. So this is a treasure to keep, a present to you, and a collection item. So congratulations once again. I want to talk a little bit about this match.
Okay.
I think we've seen 3 matches from you this tournament, and that was the closest one so far.
Yeah, Aquino plays very well. It's very boring to play against him because he is very good. The match is completely one-sided technically. The same thing as Cindra matchup. You just use your defensive reactions to stop breakpoints. If what everyone says is if not one bomb hits you, maybe one, you win the game. So I have a lot of defense reactions. I only saw 1 or 2, I think. And I just put more damage with less cards, so I need to win. But the turn 2, I think, that he exploded the boots, surprised me, and I think was a max V. It was not.
Yeah.
So I just won because of that. If it was a max V, I would lost.
Yeah, and that turn we
basically Aquino was trying to play a off turn. He was going to play a tackle pounder, but he found a Cerebellum. So he was thinking, okay, he found the second spark of genius. So he was thinking, okay, maybe I can do more aggressive. And in the first outspace, you didn't block anything, and you waited for the Fast and Furious to use the sink below and take value from blocking the boom grenade. So you got yourself covered in a very unusual game plan.
Yeah.
And that's a good sign of someone who's very trained in that matchup. Did you get to play a lot of Dash.io's?
I play one player from my game, two players from my store play Dash.io. They are good. So I have some training. But in this exact play, I played wrong because he had one backup protocol red.
Yeah.
So I know he will bring back the one
outpace. You should
outpace
block
that could not be
with the equipment first.
So I should block 3 and 1 and then the 4 damage, sorry.
Yeah.
So was a little misplay, but everything is alright.
Man, like 9 rounds of
CC is very
yeah,
consistent.
so give yourself a break. You won the tournament and it was amazing. I just got to notice that people from Vynnsent Discord is watching this, so probably they're proud to see their favorite hero winning a Road to Nationals and
10-0.
10-0 undefeated. Is Vynnsent going to be your hero for calling São Paulo?
Probably. I think it depends of the meta shift, but I am now very comfortable with Vynnsent. The problem is, the next expansion will launch probably before or after calling?
After calling.
So probably I will play. Maybe if Jar is super popular, I will not play, but I think even like this, I will play.
Amazing. So just to wrap up, if you want to send some message to your friends, family, community, go ahead, the space is yours.
Thank you for everyone that helped. Thank you, especially Guilherme that lent me, borrow me. I don't know how to play to say this word.
You the deck.
Borrow me 3 emprestou. Borrow me 3 cards, the 3 best cards, and Lucas that borrow me the boots. Without them, I would not play Vynnsent. And thank you for my store. I can say the name of the store.
Yeah, of course.
2 stores that I play a lot: Legends, and the I forget the name of the Jacare store. But thank you, Yuri. I'm sorry, I didn't remember.
They're feeling your energy right now. They are grateful. They are happy that you won this tournament. All right. So with this, we are wrapping up this tournament. Thank you so much for watching this.
Thank you.
Thank you, Arcane Tower, once again. Sorry. All right. So Aquino wants to give a shout out here. We're going to allow him. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Congratulations once again. So Aquino, please come.
Não, é um negócio bem rápido. Eu esqueci, eu preciso fazer.
All right. Please do it in English.
Okay. I just want to tell Yasmin that I love her and thank you for letting me play on the weekend. Valeu por deixar eu jogar no final de semana. Te amo, amanhã eu tô em casa. Valeu.
All right. That's the message to his girlfriend. So, thank you for allowing me to play in another state. Almost half of the players here came from different cities, different states. More than 10-hour travel to come here. And with this wrap up, Hugo. You want to say goodbye? Let's wrap up this thing. I want to go to sleep.
Yeah. So thank you everyone. Thank you for joining. Thank you for coming. This was a great experience. Like a 10-0 Vynnsent. That's amazing. That was such a good game. And Vynnsent had a great run all the day.
Yeah, so I think it's time for us to take some rest. Tomorrow I was going to play a Road to National as well, but I don't think I'm going to play it. Oh, yeah. Now I'm Hugo.
Yeah.
And you're Tetsuo.
Yeah, it's inverted, but it's fine.
Yeah, but it's fine. All right. So that's it, everybody. Thank everyone for watching this. It was my pleasure to be here. Thanks Arcane Tower. Thanks Polar Jogos. Thank you all the Brazilian communities for Flashing Bloods, and see you in Calling São Paulo next month.
Yeah, not only Brazilians, but also the international community. Please come to Brazil. Let's go to Calling São Paulo. It will be a huge event. There are a lot of people coming. We will have official stream from LSS. It will be such a great event. So let's do a great event for everyone.
All right. See ya.
See you there. See you at Arcane in São Paulo.